my brother-in-law was there. My wife's two sons, brothers were there. And so, anyway, we got one more mission to take care of. And it's going to bring back our country back. We've had enough of this shit.
Let me ask you, when you served, did you ever think there'd be a... Yeah. Did you ever think when you were serving that you'd be serving for a president that said, and I quote, "I'm the president. I could do whatever I want." He said, when asked, does he have to follow the Constitution? He doesn't really answer.
No, and you know another thing.
We grow stronger.
And we know what's done when it has to be done.
We grow our people. And we
better figure out what's right and what's wrong, because this is getting to the point where us veterans aren't going to stand for it anymore.
I don't know if you saw, but in Chicago recently, we've been there covering what he's doing there. ICE pushed down a veteran and then arrested him. He didn't. All he was doing was protesting. I thought the Republicans are the party of veterans. I thought they loved to wrap themselves with the flag. They're literally attacking veterans out there.
Yeah, they lie about everything, just like the one they supposedly in charge. Yeah, well, there's a lot more of us than there are of them, so we'll see.
Okay, check. Ooh, that's really loud. Check. There we go. Hello, everybody. Okay. All right, everybody. This is live continuing coverage here on Starship Studios and on Starship After Dark. We're on two different channels currently simulcasting. You guys should be able to both see and hear me on both feeds now. Hello, everybody. My name's Ian, broadcasting live from Starship Studios in Southwest Florida, and this is continuing live multi-screen hosted coverage of the No Kings rallies, basically the pro-crime rallies that are going on across the country right now. And we are watching all of the different things happening. And as of right now, I have the second stream up. So for those of you who are multi-screen nuts like me, you can go over to the other channel, and you will be able on that channel to see that we are up over there. And we have just basically the same thing you see here, but it's a bunch of different feeds and different sounds and everything. There we go. All right, I'm getting that chat room up so I can see over there. We've never done two hosted channels at the same time, so we're making history right now. We're now up on two different channels, which I think is pretty cool. And I just want to always thank YouTube for moving all the damn buttons around. Now I don't know how to do anything in here. What a mess. They used to have an edit button in here, but it's gone now. I have no way of editing my stream while I'm live. Nope. That really sucks. They've literally taken away my ability to modify a live stream while I'm live, which I think is really terrible, but that's okay. I probably can still do it through the studio, which just means extra steps. I will say everything YouTube's done lately to make things better have made things worse. Okay, there we go. All right, and let me get this info here. Yep, and again, I cannot edit it on the fly, so I have to go back over to here now. Sorry, guys, give me a second here. YouTube has made it a lot more difficult on creators once again. I don't know why we had a perfectly good button there and now it's gone. It's funny, on this screen there's an edit button, on that screen there's not. And I do want to mention tonight that tonight's stream is sponsored by Trumpanol. That's MAGA Strength Trumpanol. It helps bring reality back in focus. You should give it a shot. That's interesting, Deploribus. They probably have moved somewhere else. It would be my choice. Because look at some of these places. I mean, I think that's Philadelphia, center right. I mean, we're getting some pretty big crowds showing up here. Yeah, I shaved it off. I hate hair. I prefer my hair laying on the floor. Then I know it's not on me no more. Yeah, there you go. No strings. Yeah. So anyway, that's the whole thing here. It's the No Kings rally. And it's because they think Donald Trump is a king, even though he allows them to protest, and I don't know. Okay. Wow. Well, there you go, Deploribus. Could be a bust, or they could have gathered somewhere else, or they could have moved. A lot of these rallies, as soon as they get together, they start marching. But well, maybe that's all it is. Maybe they're just gone. All right, here is the direct link for the other video. If you guys want to check it out, please throw a thumbs up on there, and maybe do a little chatting over there. Maybe that'd be great. I appreciate it. I'm going to have to move this over to this screen here, and which means I'm going to be moving this over to this screen here. I'm out of screens. All right, I am monitoring the chat in both broadcasts. We are simulcasting on both broadcasts. So there we go. Everything is working. We are up and live on 2 broadcasts. James, they don't have a focus. Some are there for anti-ICE. Some are there because they love crime. Some are there because they hate Trump and Trump derangement syndrome. Again, this show's sponsored by Trump and all. And I don't know. They don't have a unified position, to say the least. You know, normally when you protest, you really want to have a unified position, where no matter who in the crowd they walk up to, when they ask someone in the crowd, hey, what is the reason for the season? You want everybody to be able to regurgitate the same reason for the same season. That's important, right? That's not what's happening. They're kind of all over the place. And you're saying I'm muted. I am going out on both channels. I'm seeing my levels bumping. Okay, Pam, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm not muted. I'm putting out audio. There's also natural sound in the background as well. I am super quiet. I've been working on that. We did not get that work done that I tried to get done, unfortunately. And, but yeah, I know I'm quiet. And I wish there was something else I could do about it right now today. All right, yeah, I was just, wow. All right, let's try that. Check, check, check. All right, guys, I just boosted my sound some. That may be too much. Let me know if that's too much. Check, check. I just went into my system and did a sound boost. How's that? Check 1, 2, 3. That looks pretty good there. Check 1, 2, 3. Is that better? Hey, Sue. I'm in Florida as well. I'm in the Fort Myers area. I agree, Dominic. Although there's one thing about soup kitchens that has always bothered me. Can I honestly say there's definitely one thing about soup kitchens that have always bothered me. Why are only people that have homes able to work spoons? I mean, and that's a valid question. I was asked a while back, can you, we're looking for folks to come down on Tuesdays and Wednesdays at lunchtime and help us serve lunch to the homeless people. And I looked the person right in the eye, and I said, homeless people can't serve their own food? I mean, it literally, you can't clean 3 of these guys up and have them work the spoons. It takes a home person, someone that has a home, in order to function a spoon for someone who doesn't have a home. Am I getting this right? I mean, help me out here. I think the homeless should cook the food, the homeless should clean up after themselves, the homeless should serve the food. They're not doing anything, right? I agree, Irony, but you can clean them up. You can clean them up. And besides, just because I walk in the other door doesn't mean I'm any cleaner than some other people. So whatever. Commie Fort Lauderdale, the Socialist Republic of Fort Lauderdale. One of the last blue bastions in Florida. Miami's gone red. There you go. Bring it down just a little. Okay. It does seem a little hot. Okay, there we go. Test one, test one, test one. There we go. Let's try that. I'm in the middle of the yellow now. Let's see if that works. What scares me about others' opinions? Nothing really. I like other people's opinions. That's why I allow a free chat room. I'm a constitutional purist. And I think that free speech is the number one thing we have and the number one thing we must defend. So I like other people's opinions in here. As a matter of fact, I read the dissenting opinions out loud and discuss them. Yeah, it would be more fun as a drinking game. Yeah, Broward is probably our most corrupt county. Although we've got Doge down here in Florida now. And Doge has just found a lot of waste in another county. Well, Dominic, it could be, but that's ridiculous. I mean, anybody can wash their hands and put gloves on and serve food. Put a gown on them. Shower them for all I care. But don't say, well, we need people with a home to come serve people that don't have a home. I just don't understand that. Yes, they do like following in lockstep, but they've become even more socialist than Dade County. Dade County is starting to move the other way because Dade County is a lot of Cubans live in Dade County, and I love the Cuban folks. They're some of the most conservative politically folks I've ever met, and they moved into Miami. They've made it a home, and now Miami is conservative. Miami voted for all conservatives last time around, so that's great. Yes, they do, absolutely. In the state of Florida, the governor's office retains quite a bit of authority over the wasteful spending of counties and cities. He can even come down and take the sheriff out of office. He can come down and remove the county commission. There's a lot of things he can do. So yeah, the horsepower is definitely within the governor's office. Oh God, down here in Florida, I don't know, about 80 something percent of the people that could vote did vote. It's pretty high. I don't care what, if people don't, look, you're going to a soup kitchen to get some soup. It's going to be scooped up by homeless people. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, I'm not. It doesn't take no. Look, homeless people can be cleaned up just like homed people can be cleaned up. Maybe that's what we should start with, is a shower and a haircut. Miami has become a big Trump town, big DeSantis town, big time, very much so, very, very, very much so. And what's funny is no one ever thought it would be like that, but it damn sure turned out that way, didn't it? And I think it's because people just don't realize. People don't realize that. People just always assumed, well, it's a blue area, lots of immigrants, so it's blue. No, you know who's pissed off about all the illegal immigration? The legal immigrants are. Would you want to wait for 12 years and pay $50,000 and finally get your green card or finally get your naturalization or finally get your citizenship, only to watch Joe Biden open the gates and let in 16 to 20 million people? How would that make you feel? You did it the right way, and you got screwed because you weren't done with the process yet, and now everything's on hold. So you know who we're finding out down here? Do you know who hates illegal immigration more than anybody else? Legal immigrants do. Yes, legal immigrants do. For one, because it makes the process of coming here legally more difficult. Number two, they're coming here taking jobs that people who are legal immigrants here would work and could work but can't because these illegals have it. I mean, when you start looking at it, it's like, sure, they're upset. It makes them look bad. People say, oh, all these illegals, all these people from these other countries. No, I find immigrants to be wonderful. I find Cubans to be amazing. They're some of my favorites because they're all conservative. They've all seen what it's like to live under socialism. They understand it. Unlike our liberal college kids all running around, we want socialism, we want socialism. These people live that shit. They know it ain't worth the crap. And see, this is why I'm doing this over on this other channel today. There's only 2 people over there watching. That channel does not have any algorithms, and it's impossible to get people to go over there. I don't know why. I don't know. It's kind of a weird phenomenon. But anyway, if you guys could, don't just stay in there for 1 minute, though. I mean, stay for a few minutes if you're going to go. But give me a thumbs up in there and a subscribe. I'd appreciate it. That's the other video, the companion for this video. What it basically is just the same thing, except it's different views. And boy, there is a lot of different views. There's Bernie Sanders. This is what you do. Sorry, that was my best Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders is basically just any old man waving his cane at the moon. Anti-Trump uprising. That's a fun one. Let's call it that. An anti-Trump uprising. I will say, as long as I've been doing this, I've never been faced with so many live streams at one time. There is literally hundreds of these live streams going on all at one time. And it's just, it's literally just a matter of picking the one I'm going to put up, trying to find better ones to put up. Bernie Sanders. This is what you do. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to experiment with socialism. It's failed everywhere it's tried. Why would we try again? Okay, let's see here. Let me make sure this one's still going. Okay, guys, I'm going to turn up some natural sound. I'm going to take a break here for a minute and go do a couple things. I'll be right back. But I will turn up some natural sound so you guys can hear what's going on in there, and I'll pick a few other ones that we haven't been listening to. All right, and I'll be right back, guys. Stay with us. This is Starship Adventures, and the adventure continues.
Himself, his family, with billions while doing shady real estate deals, crypto scams, and pay-for-play games.
The richest country in the history of the world.
He's launched investigations against his political opponents, even sending the FBI to raid the home of former staff, critics, and has threatened and extorted media companies, universities, law firms, and the billions with bogus settlements, and infringed on free speech by trying to cancel talk show hosts that poke fun at him.
Literally 40, 50 miles downriver, the mainstream media has barely covered it. People are sick. In Louisiana, because an oil plant exploded, shocker, they weren't following environmental regulations. That's in Roseland, Louisiana. We covered a few months ago in Central California, a lithium battery plant fire right next to what's called the Salad Bowl of America, because 70% of our vegetables are farmed in this area in Monterey County. And independent testing has shown soil contamination from the lithium battery fire, and residents as far as 50 to 100 miles away from this lithium battery fire in Moss Landing are sick. There's major issues going on in America. I talk to Amazon workers every week. They are being not just exploited, they are being harmed. You have Amazon workers over in Staten Island being carted off in stretchers because it's so hot in the warehouse because a $1 trillion company cannot spend the money for central air conditioning. There's so many different stories we cover. And of course, the ice terror. So, if you can, please, I am not beyond begging the people. Statuscoup.com/join. You could support actual, living, breathing, independent. We're not funded by Goldman Sachs. We're not funded by United Healthcare. We're not funded by, the oligarchs buying off the Democrats or the Republicans. We're not funded by big tech. And trust me, I've had offers. And I turned them down. I turned down $500,000 last year. Maybe one day I'll tell you from home. And I still have heartburn from it, but it was the right thing to do. Because this was not, we did not want to be in bed with this person. But the bottom line is, what do you spend $5 a month on? What do you spend $10 a month on? Do you spend $5 a week on Starbucks or something? No offense to my union brothers and sisters. There's got to be something you spend $5 to $10 a month on that could be redistributed to actual living, breathing journalism. If you don't have the money, no problem. If you can't afford it, no problem. But if you do have $5 to $10 a month, statuscoup.com/join, become a member. You get perks, including our monthly members call with our members. We do behind-the-scenes content for members, and you get discounts on merchandise. And if you can't become a member, you know what? I do believe in the power of spreading the word. Tell people. A lot of people were looking at us while we were live today, just looking at the microphone because they had never seen us before. A lot of people do have hunger for on-the-ground journalism. Not like the bullshit you see in corporate media, like on-the-ground journalism that interviews people, interviews workers, interviews the vulnerables, interviews immigrants, and also goes after the corporations through journalism. So spread the word to your friends, family, dogs, I don't care. Hit that subscribe button. We're also on Substack, statuscoupsubstack.com. You can sign up there for free. We do a lot of investigative work there. And for God's sakes, man, just support us if you can. Do you see CNN out here? MSNBC, Fox News, the Young Turks,
Rise up against injustice.
Thank you for watching.
Rise up against this corruption. And will you rise up against this wannabe king? Oh my gosh. The best part is stuck between the pages, so I'm going to bring up our next speaker, Javier Velasquez.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it, work in it, and take it. Whether it's one of a kind or one for your whole team, if you need it, we print it with 20% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Feeling betrayed, especially on this Epstein issue. I tell you, I talk to Republicans all the time that are like, I can't believe he's not doing this, and then he broke his promise, and we're feeling betrayed. Grocery costs are still going up, and so we have a lot to talk about, but it's going to take everything you guys are all doing, the people that are marching, to push and to continue to push us in Congress. We have to be in this fight all in, and I'm proud to stand with you guys. I got to get out.
Yeah, you're getting the boot. Your team is saying he's got to go.
He's getting the hook. But wait, real quick, I want to ask Miles Taylor a question. Thank you very much, Congressman.
Thanks, Congressman.
We appreciate you, Congressman. Keep up the fight. But Miles, you said something that I want to dig a little deeper on, because I notice a pattern, and you as a person who worked in the national security side of the first Trump administration, do you notice a pattern? Donald Trump used to say lock her up, and he meant Hillary Clinton. But Hillary Clinton has no special knowledge of Donald Trump's crimes. I mean, she and her husband Bill were at his wedding, but that's about the extent. They used to be friendly when he was a Democrat. But I see a pattern in the people that Donald Trump has said he wants prosecuted, and the ones that Pamela Joe and her gang have actually prosecuted. Tish James, who has inside knowledge of his financial crimes against the state of New York and his children's crimes in terms of manipulating charities. Adam Schiff, somebody who sat and was a senior part of the January 6th investigations. John Bolton, who would have special knowledge of anything Donald Trump did vis-a-vis national security that might relate us to crimes in the international sort of crime syndicates that involve Russia. James Comey, who would have insider knowledge and who had knowledge in the investigation of Russiagate. Do you see where I'm going, Miles? He's specifically going after the kinds of people to prosecute. And look, I'm not even a fan of John Bolton, but I see him as part of a pattern that is about people who would have special knowledge or had investigative access to the crimes that Donald Trump himself committed, particularly regarding national security, and who resonate with the things he was charged with: stealing documents, insurrection, etc. Do you see that pattern?
Joy, I'm glad you brought it up. In fact, this week, I did a quick tally in the back of my mind because I was amazed I hadn't seen this anywhere. There are 14 people who have either been indicted, threatened with prosecution, or investigated by the president, who also wrote books critical of Donald Trump. Now, one of two things is true. Either Donald Trump has just become a really prolific reader, and he just doesn't like the quality of the books that are coming out against him from people like me and Bolton and Comey and others.
And Michael
we know
Cohen.
that's not true, because I know, and Michael Cohen, I know he doesn't read. Or it's two, that he knows these people are being critical of him, and he wants to.
As well as Freedom Road Social Organization. Our next speaker is a good friend of mine and a great organizer.
Resistance means choosing solidarity over fear.
Maisie H. Hibiscus super chatted $9.99. King Brownie King
Hey, that's right, Macy. You're doing awesome today. Another beautiful day in Portland, blue skies. And thank you very much for your generosity.
Based on domination. Which is it? Human dignity. Future generations will ask, what did we do when fellow human beings face persecution, when our rights were being abridged, when our Constitution was under attack. Therefore, whether we stayed silent, whether we chose compassion.
The ancestors are listening. The ancestors are listening. You hear that?
We need a medic over here.
Yeah, they're dropping like flies in Chicago, boy.
My name is Noemi.
Thank you for looking out for each other.
Salty Infidel super chatted $4.99. If we had a king, then these committers could not have a no kings march. Trump isn't remotely concerned about these theater kids.
I agree. Fully agree. Thank you, Salty.
After the march, after the rally, after the chant, what comes next? Because that is what matters the most. I'm not going to tell you to vote. Not because you shouldn't, but because we are past the point of doing the bare minimum, okay? We can no longer come together only for rallies, tragedies, or elections. That's how we got here, okay? We cannot come out only when we are frustrated and sick of being gaslit by our failed officials who refuse to stand here with us.
Human dignity. It's one of the recognizes none of us are free until all of us are free.
Thank you.
But ICE has
To
kept us
refuse
pretty busy.
cruelty, to defend human
The
dignity.
reality is,
It's one when we recognize that
there's an
none of
entire
us
system
are
of
free
criminalizing
until
the poor
all of
and
us are
marginalized.
free.
Human imprisonment in this country makes the rich richer, while people like
Violet
us pay the
super
price.
chatted $20. Love the outfit. Well done, Andy. Smiling face with hearts.
Thank you, thank you.
Tree with green leaves and fruit.
Thank you for your generosity. My chat broke. I gotta fix it.
Working together, sharing, feeding one another. That's us. We are the roots. And if we are starved, divided, or poisoned, the tree will rot no matter how tall it is.
All the elected officials,
So if we
all the
want
speakers,
a
and
strong,
most of
healthy,
you for
beautiful
coming out
society,
and saying
then we
no.
have to start by strengthening the roots, nourishing our communities,
Yeah, fix my chat.
our neighbors to build
Thank you again, Violet. Very, very generous of you.
underground among the roots. So if we leave here with one thing tonight, let it be that there ain't no king, there ain't no savior. We protect our own neighbors, and that's not just a chant. It is a way of life and a promise. And that's where the change will begin. Let us not wait until the next election to come together. Look for ways to volunteer in your community tomorrow. Thank you.
Welcome to the stream where currently.
It's going to be raining on the march, as same as it is here. So hold your horses. I promise you it's going to be worth it.
How's everybody doing today? Let's go! Raise them applause! Here we come! ¿Y dónde está mi gente latina y latino? Come on! Mexico! Venezuela! Salvador! Come on now! I know I see y'all here with the flags! I'm here to show you what has been happening in Dallas! How many of you from Dallas raise your umbrella? Okay! We showed video of ICE agents that I personally saw last week at the police oversight board. And the police chief gaslighted the hell out of us. He said, why are you even bringing this
Thanks,
up?
Dude Reno.
We don't want to deal with that smoke. Do we want to deal with that smoke?
All right, guys, the news update in about 3 minutes. Here it comes, 3 minutes.
Here in Dallas, and it makes every police officer in Dallas become a fucking ICE agent.
LP super chatted $5. There was a brown kid playing in a sandbox. My cat tried covering him up. Now I am being doxxed.
What? Thank you, LP. I have no idea what that means, but thank you.
Jane, excellence. Thank you for the daily heartbeat. Number 49. You're number 49 in the fan club, Jane. Thank you so much. Thank you for the crystal rose.
Be anti-fascist. These freaking Gestapo agents that are terrorizing our communities in Dallas. Does it piss you off?
No, we are currently.
March, you better make your voices loud and clear. Because we're gonna show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy.
Thank you, G, for the cash app. I don't know. You tell me.
CC super chatted $4.99. I am shocked. So many shows.
Okay, check. Check. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures. And as usual, we're doing our live multi-screen coverage. But for the first time, we're doing multi coverage. Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. We're doing multi coverage. I actually have 2 primary streams up right now and 3 secondary streams. Let me go through them. The primary stream is on Starship Adventures. That's our main channel. That's the one you really should subscribe and hit the bell on. That's Starship Adventures. And that's the main feed we have up. We've got about 75 people in there right now. Thank you, everybody, for being here. My name's Ian. I'm broadcasting live from Southwest Florida, which is the Fort Myers area. We have 3 of these events going on within about 40 miles of myself here. I'm not expecting too much here in Florida to go crazy later, but as someone said in the chat room a few minutes ago, this is going to get crazy later on, and I couldn't agree more. I think we're going to see some issues tonight as time goes on. This coverage will continue through the night. I plan to stay live until it is finally in the last town starting to calm down. So we're going to be here for a very long time today and tonight. Now, you're saying lots of feedback. Is that like you're getting feedback on my microphone? If you guys aren't hearing me well, let me know. I am a little challenged. I brought the mic a little closer tonight. That's right there. I'm hoping it's close enough. There shouldn't be feedback though. I don't know. Anyway, let's go here. A DC feed? Yes, it is ADHD TV. It's the air conditioner. We're working on that. I have to run it because I've got 9 computers running in here. So it's that you're hearing the air conditioner. Thank you, Irony. I know for some of you, you don't hear it as loud as others. It's going completely away. We've already got the processing figured out. There was just not enough time to get it all installed on here before this weekend. No, I appreciate it, Michael. I do appreciate it. Look, I'm a radio producer. I produce conservative talk radio on Fox News. So I want you to tell me when I don't sound good. I want to sound good, and I'm trying. This will be fixed. The processing's already there. It's just we don't have it set up yet. Yeah, and it could be, I've got these other feeds up too. Let me take these off, and I'll switch to 2 other feeds here. there's different things going on, but I'm trying to keep some different things for you guys up in the background here. But anyway, as we call in the business, NATS, or natural sound. Anyway, all right. No, that's good. Thank you, everybody, for that. No problem. I know there's probably a little hum in there. Thank you, Michael, and thank you, everybody. There you go. Dominic, I'm sorry you have to watch on such a small screen. My programming is generally designed for a full-size screen, like a TV or something. So I apologize for that, but there's not really anything I can do about it. For those of you who are watching on big TVs, that I hate to say it, but that's really the way to do it. Is to watch on a big TV. Oh, looks like a little pushing and shoving in this one. Let me see if I can get this one going here. I hate to do it, but I'm going to replace our president. I should leave it because it drives everybody nuts. But all right, there we go. There's another view. There was a little pushing and shoving on this when I first came up to it. That's in DC. Upper right. All right, so let me explain what's going on. The first feed here on Starship Adventures. The second primary feed is over on Starship After Dark. And you guys can see me too. Hey, guys over there. We've got 6 or 8 people over there. And you guys are watching us on Starship After Dark. Please hit subscribe, but don't hit the notification bell. Starship After Dark has a number of streams that are constantly going up and down, and it will drive you nuts. Please do hit the like and subscribe over here, or hit the subscribe on this channel on Starship on Starship Adventures, because here I only do hosted content, and you would probably want to know when I go live. All right. Yeah, the lower right is Chicago, I'm sure. Upper right is DC. And I'm trying to, like you guys, I'm trying to figure them out. A lot of them aren't even marked well, I got to tell you. Yes, I know, we're working on that right now. We're actually going to use one that's available through my video graphics card, believe it or not. I have a huge expensive video graphics card, and we're going to run it through that. I think it takes less system resources. Anyway, we're messing with it. That's our second option. And yes, I will fix this, guys. Just bear with me for tonight, and I will get this fixed in the next few days. And the filtering works good too. It makes it a little canny when there's a lot of background noise, but it's still pretty good. You can still hear the person really well. Kobe, thank you for being here. And Sue, I hope I've said hi to everybody. I think I have. But thank you, everybody, for being here. This is Starship Adventures, and this is our live stream. Also, over on Starship After Dark, I have 3 more streams. I have LA, scanner feeds, aircraft tracker, and call tracker all up at the same time. The scanner is using Scanner Q, or QCast, I'm sorry, and so it won't be overlapping or anything. The audio will be more pleasant to listen to. Also, I've got Chicago and Baltimore up back there too. So we've got scanner feeds up for these areas with aircraft trackers. I also have aircraft tracking available here. There's so much to watch tonight. We're going to see where this starts to boil down as it gets dark later. But this is mostly the peaceful folks out right now. Your anarchists will show up here in a little while, and they'll use the energy in the crowd for their own benefit, if you know what I mean. We've got another chopper here, center right, that's on the way back to the scene right now. Over on the backup channel, for those of you watching over on Starship After Dark, again, there's 8 more feeds over there. Those are all full-size feeds over there, so you can see them pretty good. and a bunch more scenes of different people speaking and different protests going on over there. So that's the second main feed that we've got going out over on Starship After Dark. Please hit the subscribe over there. We're trying. I got a goal here tonight. I got a goal that by the end of the broadcast tomorrow, that we are at 20,000 subscribers. I think we can do this. I'm at 17,263. I don't believe in doing it artificially. I only believe in doing it organically. So that's why I have worked for every one of those subs. And again tonight, I'm going to do something I've really never done before, a sub drive. Yes, I'm doing a sub drive. I want my goal by the end of tomorrow night's broadcast. My goal is 20,000 subs. We're at 17,264. This is going to be a very busy broadcast tonight. So I don't think this goal is outside the reach. And also, on the other channel, we're at 560, I don't know. I would love to get that one over 1,000 so I can move it down the tracks too. So if you guys, if you know anybody, or if you guys haven't subscribed, throw a sub on there. Please hit the bell on Starship After Dark. I just said it backwards. Oh my God. This is going to be a very long day. Hit the bell here on Starship Adventures. Don't hit the bell on Starship After Dark, the backup channel. So let's just do it that way. Hit the bell here, please. I want you guys to know when I'm live. Don't hit the bell over there because I don't want you to be bothered. All those grandpas trying to recapture how they felt when they protested Vietnam. Yeah, I see some of that. There's nothing wrong with peace, and there's nothing wrong with pro-peace. As a matter of fact, I'm very pro-peace. I'm anti-neocon, so I'm pro-peace. Thank you, Michael. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I voted for this too. Thank you very much, Michael. All just so everybody knows, all 100% of my proceeds, both from advertising and from supers, all gets rolled back into new equipment like better microphones and stuff like that. So anyway, I do appreciate that very much. Thank you. I don't ask for supers, but they excite me because it means that people actually like what I'm doing. And you know what? There's no greater joy in the world than knowing that you're making other people happy or that you're pleasing other people. I guess I should have got into the hotel industry or something, but I didn't. I just love making people happy, and I love producing something that I like and then finding other people that like it as much as I do. That's actually my thing. I love, like Star Trek. I love to go out and find Star Trek people that like it as much as me. It's hard to find. And I like to bring them in and have discussions and talk. And I love to do that. And of course, this is another thing. I'm into politics. I have to be kind of for work, but I am anyway. But anyway, thank you very much for that, Michael. Once again, I appreciate that. You're watching both. Well, there you go. Yeah, if you got two TVs, which I do, I know it sounds crazy. I got two 52s hanging in the bedroom. The bottom one, I have a computer on it. I can hook up. I can hook up my security camera. I can turn on my security cameras on it, or I can play a second video, or I can watch a YouTube on it. And then my top one, I've got a Roku in there, and I use that to just watch whatever. Oh, I love spicy chili. Look, I'm a retired fire chief. You kidding me? I used to have two crock pots. I wish I knew if them two crock pots still were in existence in the world somewhere. I had two crock pots, a green one and a yellow one. And on the front of the green one, it said pussy. And on the front of the yellow one, it said firehouse. And that's how the chili came. And the reason I did it that way, truthfully, was because I would make one really hot. There'd be floating peppers and shit in it, right? You could never make someone happy with how hot something is. So what I would do is I would actually make two pots of chili. One that is almost devoid of any hot sauce at all. It's just chili pepper, hamburger, beans, tomatoes. And then I would make another one that would literally burn the paint off of a bumper hitch. and I would take those and I'd put them side by side, and I would tell people, taste them. Take a little bit of one, a little bit of the other, and make it as hot as you want it. And people love that because they could basically create their own heat. And even I would put a scoop of the mild in there because it was too hot. But a lot of people like that. I had guys that like to show up and challenge each other, and I used to love to watch that too. Well, there you go, retired firefighter EMT from Idaho. I started here as a volunteer. 18 months later, I was working there, went to fire school, EMT school, put myself through officer school and was the youngest officer in my county as a lieutenant. Got my own station, my own crew, ran my own volunteer department at my station, and I had a ball. I loved it. It was some of the best years of my life. And after 17 years, that explosion in '92 did so much damage to my back, I just couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't wear the air pack anymore. I couldn't do anything. And I had worked my way up the ranks, so it wasn't really that important anymore, but still, I never felt like I could do it. And then I just finally got to the point where as chief, I just didn't want to do it anymore, and I retired. I stayed on for a year to help the new guy get going, and I did all the philanthropy stuff at the station, whether it's for the Volunteer Firemen's Fund or whether it was for Jerry's Kids, which we raised 10 grand a year for, whether it was our equipment fund there at the station, or whether it was the gifts for the kids at Christmas or turkeys for the kids, or the big Easter thing we would do up at Pepper Godwin's house, or the we literally had 12 events a year, and some were fundraisers, some were hold the boot. We were very active. We were a combination department. I was a paid person, but I ran the volunteer department. What a fun job. It got political, and you know what else? It got political. You know what else happened? It got to the point where they wanted you to be a paramedic, and I didn't want to be I was an EMT. I didn't want to be a paramedic. I didn't want to put drugs in people's veins. I was already shocking people with the AED and doing CPR and all this other stuff. I didn't want to be a paramedic, so I got out. I took an early retirement. They offered it. They were switching the state. I took it. It wasn't much. I took it, whatever. The peace frog. That is an interesting observation. And that's why these protests they're a very different demographic than, say, the George Floyd or the Rodney King protests. And that's why we see a little bit of a different, a little bit different mode of doing it. You know what? This wire's up against this screen. Let me take that off of there. See if that hump goes away. I've been moving stuff around in here quite a bit, guys, because I'm trying to find a happy medium for this stuff. I gotta get all this stuff where it needs to be, and I had to get this computer over here for today. All right, so I love it. Douche Newsom, as I call him. Yeah, we used to do Fill the Boot. We did it once a year for us and once a year for Jerry. And in 3 days, about 3 hours a day each day, we could raise about $10,000. Yeah. And you should see the shit we would get in the boot. We would dump all them boots out. We had this big old table, and we would dump all the boots in the table. And everybody would stand there, and we'd all count the money and put it all away and lock it in the box where we could all see what was going on. It was very transparent. So we would dump all the money in the middle of the table. We'd have 10 guys standing around. And we would all start, okay, you get the ones, you get the fives, you get the tens, you get the quarters, you get the nickels, and we would all start working it. And pretty soon, I've got, 4 bags of quarters. I've got, so much money in quarters. He's got so many ones. He's got so many 10s, 5s, 20s. And one person would do 20s and up. And then we would go, and at the end, After all the money got pulled out, there was this pile of miscellaneous things in the middle of the table. And it was always fun to see what was left. There was always like a ring that was never worth anything, but like a ring or a earrings, lots of earrings, lots of stupid shit, lots of coins that you would get at like a gaming center, you know, tokens, if you will. Lots of roaches. No, well, that kind of roach too, but no, the other kind of roach. And yeah, all kinds of them. I mean, enough to get the whole crew high, but we weren't doing that at the time. Anyway, the point was, there was all this stuff that would just, because everybody would grab the change out of their ashtray and just throw it in the boot, and we would end up with all this like debris at the end. It was like crazy. Florida is definitely an advantage if there's unrest. Florida has the ability to do a lot of things other places don't. We've got an amazing abundance of resources here, having the ocean and the Gulf all the way around us. We have an amazing availability of things because of shipping and things like that. We have a lot of things, a lot of states are deadlocked all the way around other places and different things. We're very red, and we are abutted by red states. And the government here is not going to put up with no bullshit when it comes to, you know, crazy stuff. So I think if you are a business owner right now on Light Street in Baltimore, or if you're a business owner over there on D Street in Philadelphia, or you're a business owner in Chicago and you own a little furniture shop right there on 5th and Maple. I made that last one up. You guys should be worried tonight. You should be very freaking nervous. You should be boarding up. It's scary. And it's fact. The other fact is, here in Florida, I wouldn't worry about anything tonight. We're all going to sleep well down here tonight. Conundrum, there you go. Yeah, I'm not scared personally, especially here where I live. I live in a somewhat rural area outside of town, on the other side of the bedroom community even. So I don't even worry here about any kind of unrest in my town. We don't get that much stuff like this here in Florida. Free speech is welcome, and they all go out and do it, and then they go home. We don't get the anarchy and all the other stuff that goes along for free. We get pretty much just, you know, we get what we get. All right, I'm checking my feeds back on the secondary computer. Welcome to you guys that are watching over on Starship After Dark on feed number 2. And just to let you know, there is a feed number 1, and you can find that there. As a matter of fact, let me pin that to the top over there. I put a link pinned to the top in each. Pin message. There we go. All right, so now if you're in one, there's a pinned message to get to the other one, and vice versa. All right, and on the other one, it's just the same thing as this one, except it's all different. Everyone is completely different. So if you have 2 devices, if you have a tablet or a computer with 2 screens, pull up both of them, and you'll get double the fun. There you go. Middle bottom is repeating. Okay, got it. I'll go fix that right now. There's so many things up right now. It's kind of crazy. And that's how to do it. If you guys see something that's not right or something that's repeating, let me know, because they were all live when I started them. I was relatively sure they were live when I put them on, or I wouldn't have put them on. But what happens is, that video goes off and another one starts playing. Look at that crowd forming there. Holy crap. Looks like we've got a highway blocked center bottom on the main channel. Wow, guys. Okay. Look, I always said that I was worried about today, and I think maybe my worries are founded here. This looks to me, like it's starting to get a little crazy out there. Look at that. Oh my God, that's a lot of people. For those on the B channel, you know what? I need to name these channels. Should we name them A channel, B channel? I don't know. But anyway, over on the main channel here, we're watching chopper footage right now of a crowd, and I actually took a class, believe it or not, on crowd estimation. Now, of course, this is big, and I haven't done it for years. But guys, there's thousands. Probably 10,000 plus. Look at that. Holy crap. Yeah, if I was a business owner in a liberal city, I would be boarding my effing windows up right now. This is scary for those folks. It's scary for our country in a way, because things are actually turning around and going better, and these people hate it. What does that tell you? Main and second, that's kind of what I've been calling it, but I think I'm thinking I just don't know if I want to go. Everybody says channel 1, channel 2. I'm thinking about saying A channel, B channel. Maybe that would be something that would stand out. I got 4 or 5 people watching over there. I just can't get any traction over on that other channel. I think that may change tonight. I think this is going to get crazy tonight. We're going to see an evening of civil unrest coast to coast. And I think we're going to see a lot of crazy ass shit going on. And I'm telling you, I'm geared up. I'm going to be here to cover it. It's going to be crazy. Is Bill Nye the Science Guy? No, not really. I'm also trying to opt for more of the like full screens rather than ones that are all split up. But sometimes I find a good one that's all split up, and I put it up anyway for a little while. So there's one there on the 8 channel anyway. That is a weird sun angle. It looks like it's getting dark, but it's not. It's just a weird sun angle. Okay, so Chicago is huge. We know that. We also know Philadelphia is huge. Let me go down and read what I got here. I got some news for you guys. Nationwide scale. These protests are taking place at approximately 2,600 locations, and they're taking place in all 50 states. The protests follow an earlier demonstration in June, and they're framed as part of a continuing resistance movement. Estimated overall turnout, organizers claim millions of participants nationwide. Some data journalists estimate for earlier June protests put the numbers at about 4 to 6 million. Today's may approach or exceed that. I think it's already exceeded that when you look at how many towns we're talking about. Large demonstrations were held in cities including Chicago, Washington, New York City, and of course we've also seen in several others. Protests were largely driven by opposition to perceptions of increased executive power, and the word perceived is important there. Immigration crackdowns, deployment of federal troops, the erosion of the democratic norms under the Donald Trump administration. Organizers cited concerns about First Amendment rights and due process issues. Really, it looks like their First Amendment's intact. The No Kings theme is explicitly framed as rejecting autocracy and monarchy-style rule in America, as if, right? The events emphasized peaceful assembly. We'll see. We'll see. Organizers trained tens of thousands of de-escalation and flagged that weapons were banned at the march locations. Oh, that'll do it. They said don't bring weapons. That'll do it. That fixed it right there. It'll be completely peaceful now. Remember, they made it a gun-free zone. What always happens in gun-free zones? That's where people go to do shootings. I just heard my phone go off. There it is. Or was somebody else's phone? I don't even know. All right, let's see. The events emphasize peaceful assembly, supposedly. We'll see if this pans out with these people. They're trying to keep a festival-type atmosphere in some of the places, including DJs and music. Law enforcement and guard presence. A lot of states have placed National Guard units on standby in anticipation of unrest this evening. States such as Texas and Virginia were highlighted for guard readiness. Organizers warned of possible aggressive responses from authorities and urged participants to remain non-violent. Official reports of mass arrests or riots today, still nothing really coming in. I don't think we've had any major disruptions today. A small number of local incident reports that have not fully been vetted, and that's it. That's all I have so far. Some commentary raised concern about police overreach and heavy presence rather than the large-scale protests. It's funny how people act badly and then other people act badly. That's all these things are, is people acting badly, really. And that's I hate to say it, but that's a lot of times just what it comes down to. And the protesters will begin to act poorly, and then the cops will come out and overdo it, and they'll act poorly. But something has to be done, so what do? Some marches resulted in road closures, transit rerouting, increased presence of law enforcement. Bay Area protests, this is the Bay Area out in California, not Florida. Bay Area protests caused rerouting of the Muni lines out there. Some cities have issued know before you go advisories, telling demonstrators about what to expect during these disruptions. Let's see here. There is parallel organizations around the world doing the same events today in other countries, including London, Madrid, Barcelona, and Canada. Demonstrators abroad often used alternate branding like No Tyrants to avoid confusion with the fact that they still have a monarchy, kinda, not really. Republican leadership criticized the protest as anti-American and linked to extremist groups. Organizers refuted these claims as intended to distort or discredit. Conservative commentators continuously label the movement as unpatriotic, while organizers emphasize American democratic values. As soon as we figure out what those are, we'll let you know. Key national groups involved include Indivisible, the American Civil Liberties Union, the ACLU. They have turned into the biggest pile of shit ever. and the 50-51 movement. Training and safety protocols were emphasized for these events. There's a lot of these yellow vest clad people, and it looks like they were all bought at the same time. I'm wondering if this, I want to see if maybe there is some kind of peacekeeping thing going on, or maybe maybe there will be something, because it is kind of their job to police their protests and not let them get out of control. Two cities of special note today include Chicago, one of the largest demonstrations, location let's see. Yeah, and then Portland, similarly flagged as a flashpoint, giving past protest activity and federal response. Yeah, and we're seeing them all over the place, large demonstrations now. I am looking for numbers, but ChatGPT or an AI Grok have not been able to give me any hard numbers yet, but hopefully before long. I haven't seen any green hats yet. I haven't seen any naked bicyclists either, so. No kings, man. Yeah, no hard numbers. The left is, the right is saying, the left is doing these protests, this and that, to try to hurt Donald Trump. But the right, I'm a little concerned that if these protests get out of hand and get out of control, it's going to provoke a very serious police action. And you guys know how they use that. They will use that. They'll play on that, and that's just. I don't know. I don't know who wins that in the media. I really don't. Good day. I love it. Bernie Sanders. He spoke just a little while ago. He said, "This is what you do." He's always talking about do. I don't know. Do you believe the shots? I'm sitting here looking at both the broadcasts at the same time, and we have literally got some amazing shots here of all these different protests. Let me try something here. All right. I love it. I can see the Washington Monument there. I just reshuffled again, and there is so many lives I can't even tell you. Oh my God, they're dancing in the streets. Where's this at? Oh my, oh yeah, you can see it there, middle left on the primary. Does that look like people who are really, really upset about losing their country or something? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Michael. That's the problem is you must lead with your brain, not your heart. And that's the lesson that the left has never learned. Yeah, if something happens, we're going to see it here. I'm telling you, we've got this going on. And I got completely different views on this one as I do on this one. I don't see any I see one duplicate on the whole thing. And actually, that's a rotator, so it'll go off. All right, let's hear some natural sound. All right, I'm going to put on some natural sound for a few minutes. I'm going to take a little walk around here, stretch my legs.
Over there, more of the inflatables, an incredible amount of people out here today.
Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey, ho, ho.
We've barely marched like 3 blocks. This is where we are. It's barely been 3 blocks. And we're still not even seeing remotely close to the end. It's been only 3 blocks, and we have barely seen the end here. It's really been incredible on another level. We're here at the No King's Day protest in Chicago. Hopefully you can see behind me just the incredible amount of people out here today. The people of Chicago are rejecting ICE, who have been attacking this city and attacking the immigrants in this city. I know just a few weeks ago, we're coming off of the federal deployment of agents that Trump is sending. The National Guard has been threatened in Chicago. There's also been the deployment of ICE agents in Chicago. There's been quite a big standoff at the Broadview ICE Detention Center, where people have been snapped up around the city and brought to the detention center. At the Broadview Detention Center, there have been protests every Friday for weeks now, almost into 2 months, where religious groups have been coming out and praying, really just praying and doing prayer circles and songs. That has been the resistance outside of the detention centers, that war that Trump have this painting as if it's a war zone happening in the streets, and that is not the case. So if you look out here, you can really see the intensity of the fight back movement, all the different kinds of signs that we are seeing. It's really a moment that represents the people. We see release the Epstein files, a lot of release the Epstein files. It's a lot of what's being called on here. We see some interesting signs from kids here about skibbity toilet. Love that one, gotta love that one. So much joy in the resistance here in the streets. Really wild, really wild. I see ICE equals terrorist. No one is illegal on stolen lands. Really just some powerful statements being made here on our signage. A lot of homemade signs. I see a luchador mask over there.
I'm driving this regime. I'm driving this regime. From power. From power. We begin. We begin. Today. Today. And this goes into. And this goes into. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. November 5th. November 5th. We want D.C. We want D.C. We want D.C. November 5th. November 5th. We want D.C. We want D.C. November 5th. November 5th. We want D.C. We want D.C. All right. So we need to get the word out to all the people that are here today. So we have a bunch of palm cards that we want you. We have 30,000 palm cards. But we need you to take a stack and get them out to all the people back there who don't know about what's going on. So take a stack of palm cards. Go on through, go on through. Take a stack of palm cards. We need someone to take these palm cards and hand them out right now to everyone. We need your help to get these palm cards out to everybody. Okay.
Okay, I got those out.
And then we also have stickers with the QR code. Everybody should put on a sticker. Great. There you go. Thank you so much to all the people who are volunteering right now. Give them a shout out. This is a people's movement. Nobody is going to do this and organize this but us.
Hire people? Cool.
You feel that, right?
A lot of the people right here already got them, but as we go...
So we have 30,000 palm cards. There's some more in here. 100,000?
Yeah,
You can scan the QR code here. You come here in the middle to get involved. All right. Everyone, let's raise our fist. Raise your fist in the air. Everyone, raise your fist. Raise your fist. And if somebody has a camera, somebody should film this.
Wow, there are
so
people
we can
still
put it up on
joining
social
in from
media
the right-hand
right away.
side over here from the park area who probably weren't even able to make it. You can see up there, there's just another street joining into the demonstration. Incredible size.
In the name of humanity. In the name of humanity. We refuse. We refuse. We refuse. We refuse. To accept a fascist America. A fascist America.
We're going to try to make it to the front. We might not be able to, but we're going to attempt to.
For DC. November 5th. For DC. Trump must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now!
tower. We've got some time, but it's really just the size and the incredible.
Okay, enough of all that. Okay, everybody, enough of all that. Let's get back to a little bit of coverage here and see what's going on. Currently, right now in Los Angeles, over 200,000 participants reported to be participating in rallies across the city, making it one of the largest gathering points in the city, in the country, I mean. The next one is Washington, D.C. More than 100,000 now expected on the National Mall and in the area of the Capitol. Bernie Sanders is headlining, and he's already spoke. You got to get him out, get him in, and get him out pretty quick. By the way, my sick kitty that we've all kind of been following here, she's doing better today. She's eating, she's drinking. She got a sinus infection and disappeared on us and was gone for 5 days. You know how they do. And I asked you guys for prayers one night, and she came walking back the next morning. She come walking in, sweet little girl, and she's very thin, but the sinus infection is slowly going away, and she's eating and she's drinking, and so it's just a matter of time, and she should get her health back, I hope. She's 8 or 9 years old, and she was a feral cat that I converted and got her fixed, and then took her in and kept her, and she's just a little girl. But she's doing better. She's still not feeling good. Oh boy, she looks really sickly, but she's doing much better than she was. Anyway, you're in a call. I know, I love that. I like when they say that Trump's trying to squelch our free speech, when everything he's done, he has bolstered our free speech. Because of Joe Biden, the last president, who tried to squelch our free speech like crazy. You remember Facebook banning people and YouTube? Our show got banned off of YouTube. My conservative talk radio show got banned off of YouTube. Why? Because we were talking about COVID. You're not allowed to do that. Okay, don't start too much of that spam and stuff. I do appreciate it, though. But don't, a couple of them are good, and then that's, let it rest for a minute. We have an open chat room, free speech. But if you start putting the same stuff in all the time, we ban you out for a while, because we just don't want that. But we do want your opinions. Clavamox? I'm aware of. I think I've heard of that one. I know I've used moxicillin quite a few times. I don't have anything right now. She's fine. She's over it now. I probably would have had to take her in if I had her, but she was gone. She left. She went off to die, as they say. Then she came back, so that's always a good thing. She don't know what. She's not an indoor cat. She's an outdoor cat. She even gets a little apprehensive in here once she's in here for a while, because she's like, I'm kind of trapped and I don't like it. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Let me check the other chat room. Yeah, they in the other chat room, they're like, can't they think of any other lyrics? And it's like, no, they really can't. This is what they got. Hell no, we won't go. You know, just the usual stuff. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, it does seem to get monotonous. Yeah. Yeah, Michelle, she's back, and yeah, I think she's gonna live. I wasn't sure up until yesterday, and she started eating and drinking, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't believe in outlawing alcohol. I don't believe in outlawing marijuana. So I believe in freedom. The hard drugs we can argue about, because I've never done any of those and I don't want any of those. But I also know that you're a free person. It's your body. So I really have a hard time with even those, to be honest with you. I think that you should be able to do what you want. I think that if I want to go buy antibiotics for myself or my cats, I should be able to do that without going through a doctor. It's ridiculous. AI is going to replace doctors very quickly, probably within the first, I don't know, probably within 10 years. You'll never go see a human for your health care. There's no way you wouldn't do it anymore. It's like in 10 years, people will be afraid to get in the car where a human is driving. Mark my words. This shit's going so fast. I saw a self-driver going down my road the other day. I'm like, oh my God, they're here? Yeah, I agree. The first 10 amendments are really the only ones I care that much about. They're the ones that protect us from our government, and that's the ones that are really important. Yeah. Thanks, Raider Vader. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. And yeah, if you guys like the coverage and you want more of it, there is more. I am also maintaining a second feed over here on the Linux machine that's just like this one. It's the same basic feed, except it's on the other channel. And what's nice about that is that one over there has all different videos. Hey Mama, what are you doing? I do have 2 or 3 more feeds to get up over here. I'm gonna have to go do that here before long. Hey Mama, what are you... Okay, so there we go. I just heard myself coming back. Okay, so what this is this is the No Kings protest over there on the other channel. And what it is you'll still see me, you'll still hear me, but it's another whole set of screens over there. I'm maintaining 2 of these right now. It sure does seem like something's going on. Yeah, Deploribus, I wish we could do that here. We can buy a lot of the meds. Like, if the meds are used in cows, I can get them. But I can't get them for my cats, but as long as I'm careful and I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, we can get a lot of pet meds, but not all of them. And there are a lot of times, they're, like I said, they're packaged for cows or whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty good at multitasking. So it seems to work okay. I get by at the multitasking. There, Mama, I turned the camera on. Say hi to everybody. Say hi, Monkitty. She doesn't talk much. She's kind of shy. And she also doesn't get involved politically. There you go. Well, there you go. That's what you got to do, Kat. You can't change the world. Go pick a new world. And that's what I say about everybody. If you don't like who you work with, go work with somebody else. If you don't like the country you're in, go to a different one. Okay, 2 arrests at the Chicago Ice Center. Thank you for that. Peace, Frog. All right, I'm going to tell you guys everything I'm reading here. There is a lot of people involved. New York, tens of thousands packing Times Square and surrounding those areas. Large crowds noted in midday updates. So this is it's getting bigger and bigger down there. Tens of thousands now growing in Grant Park in Chicago, Illinois, and several other sites. So far peaceful, but expanding rapidly. San Francisco, California, tens of thousands in Anchor City rallies, part of West Coast hotspots with swelling crowds. Atlanta, Georgia, tens of thousands currently participating with more arriving. Key Southern hub with significant turnout reported. Houston, Texas, tens of thousands in the downtown area amid National Guard on standby. Crowds are peaceful but building rapidly. Number 9, Portland, Oregon, tens of thousands across multiple sites. Volatile in some reports, but with heavy participation, mostly peaceful so far. Miami, Florida, large crowds in East Coast action. Estimates in the tens of thousands based on regional coverage. Mostly peaceful so far. San Diego, California, significant turnout as the anchor city in the West. Crowds in the tens of thousands gathering. Several different protests simultaneously going on. Honolulu, Hawaii, anchor city. I don't know why it says that. Anchor. I guess that they're calling these big cities anchor cities where they're doing these. With substantial, let's see, wide participation on Honolulu. Estimates around 10,000 people. That's a lot for the islands, guys. That's a freaking lot of people. Kansas City, Missouri, growing crowds in the Midwest hub. Tens of thousands expected per organizers. New Orleans, Louisiana, thousands arriving, possibly as many as 10,000. Denver, Colorado, estimated in the tens of thousands across several events in Colorado. Thousands reported at No Kings 2.0 event in Orlando, Florida. So far a joyful atmosphere, but crowds building fast. Providence, Rhode Island, crowds continuing to grow. Estimates over 10,000 based on live video. Memphis, Tennessee, 5,000 now showing up at Polar and Green Space. A local news highlighting local news now highlighting the buildup of the crowd. Louisville, Kentucky, part of a statewide event. Thousands participating in actions across Kentucky. Bozeman, Montana, let's see, regional draw estimated in the thousands for this smaller hub. So there you go. There's your top 20 cities right now with the whatever you want to call it, anti-law and order protests. Yep. All right, and thank you everybody for being here. We are simulcasting my stream on 2 channels, but on each channel, all 8 of the screens that you see are different. So if you want to check out that other one, I can put in the link for you. I think I still have it on my clipboard here. Yep, there you go. You can go to that link right there, and it will pull up another screen that looks very similar to this one, and you'll still see Mama Bleep and I here, and hear what we're saying, but you'll be on a different channel where you're seeing different things. Most of the chatting and stuff is being done over on this channel. So thank you everybody for being here. These protests are getting larger and larger. It's currently 3:30 p.m. on the East Coast, 12:30 p.m. on the left coast, and I expect things to only get bigger from here. All indications are crowd sizes are continuing to grow. We've got also down here in Florida, reported 1,200 different locations in Florida now, where there's supposed to be some kind of something going on. I can't believe it's that many. I think some of these numbers are a little inflated, but then again, I look at the crowds, guys. Do you have to lick your ass right now? I look at the crowds and I'm looking around, I'm thinking, there's a lot of people in these. The Chicago rally has got probably 50,000 people at it right now. These are some big ass crowds. This is nothing to scoff at right here. Oh, look at the Vance and the Trump walking. Who's that third one? Is that an Elon? I think that's an Elon. Let's see if it gets back to the right again. Yep, that's Elon. That must be Elon. Oh, who's that? I don't know who that one's supposed to be. Isn't it amazing that no matter how good things go, there's always people that can't stand it? Yeah, we've got, hey, Echo Beach, thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. You know what I find out in, like, Sanibel Island, they've got a little snooty, little frickin', what do you want to call it? A little pompous event going on out there. We're going to meet at 8:30, and then we're going to go on right over to the Island Burger for lunch. And they, over to cheeseburger for lunch. And what they'll do is they'll go out and they'll hold a sign for a couple of hours out there, but I don't do it in the afternoon because it damages my complexion. And what they'll do, they'll go out for a few hours in the morning. That protest is long over with by now. It was over when I took the air. They went out there, they held their sign, and this is an island where it's a bunch of rich white liberals, and you got to pay a cover charge just to get out there. As conservative and red and ruby red as our area is here, Sanibel Island is like a liberal bastion out there. It's where the rich white liberals go. Oh, upper left-handed. I got it. Thank you for letting me know. Man, everywhere I look, there's awesome streams. I think this is the only good thing about this whole thing is the coverage. I can do really good coverage because there's just so many streams everywhere. It's mostly because Crazy loves company, I think. No, and you know what else? Most of these people have never pulled a payroll. They've never had to make a payroll. They've never had to hire or fire people. They've never had to make ends meet. They've never had to work with the county inspector to get a business open. They've probably never had anything successful in their life. And they're out there protesting. Why? Because I hate to say it, but there's two kinds of people in this world. There's the people that go out and do it, and there's the people that don't. And these are the people that don't. Yeah, Antifa act like a bunch of fascists. I'm serious. Antifa, they act like fascists. They stifle speech. They do so many things like fascists do. And no, you're absolutely correct, Stefan. You're absolutely correct. They've never signed the front or the back of a payroll check. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And because of that, they're ignorant. And they're sheeple because all they do is whatever they were told on YouTube. It popped up on YouTube that I'm supposed to put on an inflatable costume today and dance in front of an ice center. Yeah, boy, they learned that. I call it word salad. It's called word salad. Corinne Jean-Pierre used to teach that at the university, I think. It's called word salad. Kamala Harris was really good at word salad. There's a lot of people pretty good at word salad. Some prefer more of a gumbo, where others like more of a nice reduction. You know what I mean? But either way, it's still word salad. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh gosh. Well, thanks everybody for being here. We are going to be on. This is long form. We are in civil unrest mode here at Starship Studios. We are live in North Fort Myers, Florida, where we broadcast here worldwide from the studio. And you can see here where we've got all the computers around the studio all set up and geared up for today. I've got 2 or 3 more here I'm trying to get going. I had a power surge last night and again this morning. I'm hoping it doesn't happen during the broadcast. But anyway, there you go. That's what we're going to be doing as we continue on with our coverage here. This coverage on this stream will continue no matter which one you're watching on. They'll continue till midnight. At midnight, I'm going to cycle them, and there'll be a new stream because I don't want to lose the recordings. So I'm just giving everybody the heads up. I know it's really early, but that's where we're going to be with that. For the 3 or 4 people over on the second channel, thank you. You can come over to the primary channel if you want to chat with us. In each channel, you can find. Did I not pin it up here? I thought I pinned that. Here, let's do this. Okay, there you go. That's where the secondary stream is going to be, and I'm going to pin that message so people can find it, and hopefully we can get some more people over there, get some more likes and thumbs up over there. I really want to get some more subs going too. Let me see where we're at over there for that. I will admit, it's been a crazy ass day so far. Yeah, we're at 549 over on the other channel. And we're doing pretty good. Hopefully we can get that to come up some tonight. Okay, so if anybody has any questions or comments, just throw them in there. I am going to be monitoring the comments, and I'm going to also be continuing to watch for any news. Nobody's really giving any hard numbers yet, as you can imagine, because there probably isn't any. I was looking, we just 550, we just got another one over on Starship After Dark, so thank you very much for that. I don't think a lot of people are oh, there's another one. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I think when it comes to these protests, you're seeing the early people now. These early people are generally peaceful. They involve usually the older folks, and they're here, and they're going to probably start switching out over the next few hours. You'll see the crowd start to get younger. Notice many of the people out marching today are your older and middle-aged liberal white people. And later tonight, that's going to be replaced out with your younger crowd, and then eventually, like I said, there'll probably also be a bunch of anarchists in the crowd as well. I sure hope these police departments are ready for this. Michael, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, well, look, they're allowed to protest as long as they're working with law enforcement on the streets and things like that. We want to allow them to protest. I'm pro-protesting. I may not like what they're protesting. Man, that's a hell of a crowd. Jesus. pretty damn good. I'm going to put up the sound for just a second.
Fox Detroit is going up at 340. I'll see what's going on in there. There's a large group in Detroit, but it's not that big. This is pretty big in Minneapolis. This is pretty big here. This is Minneapolis. They had Keith Ellison speaking out there. It's pretty big out there in As I continue to see these cities, continue to add on names and description of this video, and this live video. So far, no, pretty peaceful, folks. Just fun. Saturday afternoon, that's big.
Is it ironic?
86 here. You will make new friends, and you will strengthen your community. Organizations right here in Austin have been doing this work for decades, if not longer. 62, not bad. 62. And give each and every one of you an opportunity to join them. When we reach auditorium shores, you're going to see something extraordinary. You're going to see some amazing speakers down on the stage there. You're going to hear some wonderful live music, but most importantly, you're going to find what we call the organization village. Who we got out here protesting no peace? What do we got going on? Jeremy talking in chat. I see a lot of people that have been commenting off and on. William Hoffman, thank you very much. Roger, thanks for in there. Hello. Nice to see you. Brains, hospitals, pictures. Yeah, we slowed the chat down. We're trying our best.
It is news to share.
Some people are interested in this today, some people aren't. We just monitor it from the sky, different areas, different feeds, the tone of where this is and where it's going. Kind of calming down on the East Coast as it starts to get dark. A few more hours. On East Coast and West Coast, it's going along. All day, where does it go from here? Does this inspire people to continue to fight the federal government? Not fight the federal government? What's the great answer? This just get out and vote. What's going on? seeing all these people gathered today around the country, it really makes me think about the fact that nothing really changed after the first No Kings protest that made zero impact, and nothing will change after today's No King protest. Have fun. What happened during the first No Kings protest? You know, they had this is like big No Kings protest 2.0. This is the second one. Just a matter of months. That was back Mayish. That was the first one. We went live the first one. No Kings. June 14th, 2025. June 14th, 2025, there you go. So June, July, August, September, October, November, October, 4 months. 18th, 4 months, a few days. Anything gonna change out of this one? Is this one bigger than the last one? It's a little bit bigger than the last one.
James S. Super chatted $20. Happy birthday, M. I stopped by a No Kings rally in southern Wisconsin. A few hundred people, mostly boomer and free blokes. A mouse, Mr. Potato Head, a woman riding a flamingo.
New Orleans got a No King. Oh, interesting. New Orleans has one today starting at 3:30 p.m. Central, 3:30. They asked them to 5:30.
Thank you, James.
Ooh, be careful out there in New Orleans. New Orleans. New Orleans has one coming up. In LA will be LA, I think.
Okay, real quick here. I want to come back on and let you guys know I've got the Philadelphia scanner up now, and it's I believe it's working. I'm going to go double check that here in just a second. But the LA scanner feed is up now. Plus, you've also got the Baltimore and the Chicago scanner feeds up. So not only do I have the primary here, the secondary channel, which is another one like this, plus we've got right now 4 major cities up, and we'll probably got 2 more to come if I'm able to get the time to go over and do that. Where's the vagina hats? Pussyfoot Productions, thank you for coming in. Jeff, thank you for being here. Scales, thank you for being here. Yeah, I agree, Scales, except this is what we're covering here. I don't know, it is what it is. Trust me, I agree with your sentiment completely. Well, then we should see the assless chaps before long. Hey, Opera Dan, thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. Thank you for being here. For those of you who aren't normally on the channel a lot, we broadcast every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Just about every night. Sometimes I take Saturday off. But we're here quite a bit, and we broadcast every night for 1 or 2 hours, maybe 3, depending on what's going on. And I do politics, but mostly I do science. I do space weather. I do terrestrial weather. I do storm chasing, manhunts, pursuits, civil unrest. Whatever's going on each evening, we do, and it's pretty cool. It's a neat experience. If you've never watched anything like this, it's a multi-screen type experience. And my newscasts are the same way. We basically, instead of showing you pictures or showing you video of things that happen, I put up 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 live things all at one time, and then we sit and talk about it. Yeah, so there you go. So it's a neat channel. Thank you for being here. Hit that subscribe button. I'd really appreciate it. Please hit the bell button on this one, because when I go live, it's always me. It's always live and it's always hosted. Now on the backup channel over there, you don't have to hit the bell. Just hit the subscribe button. Yeah, and you can see at the top there is a pinned comment. And from that link on that pinned comment, you can go straight to the other video, which looks just like this one, except the squares have all different things in them. Oh, we have one that just died here. Let me work on that. Wow. There is a lot of people out here, guys. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people out here. Feel free to chat, guys. I don't care what side you're on. We'll hear both sides, both opinions. The stuffed animals, man. The blow up doll animals, whatever. I don't understand it. Most of the time when someone's protesting something, they want people to think that they're serious, right? I mean, that's the whole idea. They're protesting. They want people to think that they're serious about what they're protesting about, right? Well, apparently not so much. It's not very serious when there's a bunch of, like, you know, blow up dolls and shit everywhere. All right, let me take a quick peek around and see what else there is going on. Nancy Pelosi. Oh my God. Do you believe that woman's even still alive? And Kami Memdami maintains the lead in New York's mayoral race. Do you believe that? I mean, we got Curtis Sliwa, a decent guy, a conservative, and he's in third place right now behind the hair sniffing, I do it with everyone, Como. And of course in the lead you've got dumb Kami Memdami, the commie. What's going on in this world? We're electing a communist to the Big Apple. What the F? I haven't heard of any violence specifically in Chicago. I'll go ahead and run it again real quick here. All right, we're checking it out here to see what we can find. You know what? ChatGPT was good for a while, but Grok is so much better. It's not quite as left-leaning, which helps. Yeah, it's still early. There's not a lot coming in here. Based on real-time reports from news sources, the social media as of right now, the vast majority of the No Kings protests have been described as peaceful, with large crowds focusing on nonviolent demonstrations. There have been a few scattered reports of minor incidents, arrests, and potential escalations. No widespread violence or large-scale riots have been confirmed so far, though some locations saw tension with law enforcement or counter-protesters. Below is a complete list. Let's see. Dallas, Texas. Antifa-affiliated protesters openly called for violence against ICE agents during the rally. And it was captured on video. There was no physical violence reported at the time. Unspecified location claimed at a rally. A self-described attendee reported being screamed at and physically pushed by another protester. An armed individual described as a MAGA thug was arrested by police at a rally. The details are sketchy. Another one, a fight broke out between participants, but there's not much on that one either. No injuries. Reports of protesters spitting at police during a rally, contributing to heightened antagonism. No arrests were specified in that one either. So, I mean, there's been nothing I can hang my hat on yet as like an incident. I know there was a couple of arrests just recently in Chicago, I think it was. But it's just a little early. This comes mostly from news reports, and it takes time to get the information and get it all typed up and put it in and send it out. Rick, it doesn't matter. He could cure cancer and they would lay there and die. I'm telling you, Trump could cure cancer. He could come up with the cure right now, and he'd hand it to these people that are laying there dying of cancer, and they would lay there and die. They would not take that antidote from Trump. I'm telling you, they wouldn't do it because they have Trump derangement syndrome. Did you guys see my thumbnail? Tonight's show, sponsored by Trump and all, and it helps you focus on reality. And I really wish some of these people would take some more Trump and all. It's hard to take them serious at these events. The Danny DeVito guy, he does look just like Danny DeVito. I'm sure he's doing it on purpose, right? I mean, come on. All right, we've got about 5 over there in the other one. Thanks to the people that have gone over and subbed on the other channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. We're up to 552 over there right now. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. I'm keeping an eye on that. We're up to 17,270 here. We're doing a little subscription drive. I've never done one before. I don't ask for supers. I don't generally do money drives or subscription drives. Tonight's a big night. I figured let me do something a little different tonight. So I'm doing a subscription driver tonight. There you go. Matter of fact, I wanted to look at something here while I got a second. Oh. All right, I'm going to turn this up just a little bit. I just need a few minutes here.
TK Super Chatted $4.99. I bet Trump will tweet and try a photo of himself on the throne and they will crash out.
It would crash out. Thank you.
This march, and the official march is not started. This is not the official march. The conservatives took over the gas from that road. And now people are breaking off. They're knowing this is not the march.
Killer GB 420 Super Chatted $5. ICE stopped deporting the billionaires' low-wage workers.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, the march is still way back there. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, the march is way back there. So everybody's trying to stop it. All right. Beginning, but you see that He's on board himself. He's on board. Yeah. This is
Thoughts on Fred Meyer sushi? I don't know. Never had Fred Meyer sushi. Thanks for
Killer GB 420 Super Chatted $5. Just saying.
That shit was getting old. God bless.
Thank you again.
Christ.
Okay, you guys, here in downtown Portland again for No Kings protest, march, and all that. And so I thought the march was starting itself. It looked like it, but there is a fire truck back there and a car with a drive team in it, and they're the ones who are actually leading the march. So the police and all this have
Cats Rule Super Chatted $50. Happy imaginary king and congrats on being the only one with 8 live screens.
Hey.
Always the best. God bless.
Thank you very much, Cats. I appreciate it.
Tommy, everyone say started.
The big 50, baby. Thank you for the extreme generosity.
Where we're at.
All right, I'll see you then. Come out. Sorry, guys, if it's choppy, there's nothing I can do about it. There's a hell of people out here. Live stream. Yeah, well, it's not my phone.
Aligned with the No Kings movement say they will continue to speak out in defense of their country. For Fox 7 Austin News, I'm Brianna Carroll. Demonstrators were taking to the streets here
Keep up the great work. Thank you, BCB, on starting chapter. Start instant. Well, thank you. I don't know what you're saying, but thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. So they're like waiting for the launch success to back up.
CSS Element super chatted $5. Paying my respects to the King of Stream Crown Andy for President 2028.
Thank you, CSS. It's working nicely.
I don't know where they're going to. What they're doing. They're trying to keep him separated. They're all kind of coming. He's kind of starting to Mars, and then after that, not really come. That's the official Mars. I don't know. He should stay.
All right, guys, trying to keep everything going here. I got 2 sets of streams up right now. We've got a bunch of different things streaming right now. We're on the main channel here on Starship Adventures. We've got a bunch of folks here watching and chatting. Thank you guys all for being here. And then also on Starship After Dark, we've got the secondary stream. There's a bunch of people over there watching that, and they're chatting over there. And I appreciate you guys all being here as well, and I am watching that chat room as well. And thank you, Red, for that. Thank you very much. And for my mods, I see I got to make some of you guys mods over in that channel. And so I will take care of that as I see you guys pop up over there.
That's all the moms with property out there.
Standard mod. There we go. Okay, so you're all set, Red. You can take care of anything in there that you see. And thank you, everybody, for being in there. I appreciate it. Over on Starship After Dark. Also on Starship After Dark, I have scanner feeds from Philadelphia. I've got scanner feeds from Los Angeles, and it looks like that one might have crashed again. I'm having problems with that one right now. But I also got Chicago up back there, and I've got Baltimore up back there. You can listen to the scanner feeds, and you can also see the aircraft trackers. So there's a lot of different things going on, different feeds you can go check out. I'm trying to provide as much comprehensive coverage as one man can possibly do from a little building in his backyard. So there you go. Anyway, this is live. This is the No Kings protest from coast to coast across the United States. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and this is special continuing coverage. And we will be continuing to have this special coverage throughout the evening, including into the overnight hours if necessary. It is currently 4:16 on the East Coast, 1:16 on the left coast, and we are monitoring civil unrest across the country, but however, nothing riotous yet. It does seem to be somewhat subdued, but we are seeing large protests in a lot of different places, including some of the biggest ones: Los Angeles, California, Washington, D.C., Boston, Mass., New York, Chicago, Illinois, San Francisco, California, and Atlanta, Georgia, all seeing very large protests today. I think that this might get a little crazy tonight, as Michelle has pointed out. I think there's a pretty good chance this could be a real mess tonight. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what we end up with over here. And yeah, guys, if you're one of my mods, when you come up over on the other channel over there and I see you, I will make you a mod over there as well. I just haven't, obviously we haven't done this yet, so this will be a great way for me to do it. All right, Canna Club, I just turned you into a mod over on the backup channel as well. Yep. Thank you, everybody, for that. All right, so we're doing okay over there, and I'm wanting to build that channel. I want to get that channel built up because I think it can become pretty popular if people would find out about it. I guess the Tampa station's not going to go live. I don't know what we're waiting on here. I think they might be having some issues getting off the ground with that one. So we'll go back and check on that here in just a minute. Holy shit. Let me get this. Let me see if this is good. Look at that protest there. That's in Chicago, Illinois. bottom center, primary view or bottom center. That is Chicago, Illinois. You can see from this chopper shot. If you're not seeing the chopper shot, you're on our backup channel. That's fine. You would just go to your go to the chat there and click the. You'll find the link there pinned to get you over here to the other video. But yeah, look at that. That is that's. We gotta fight fascism. They don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Okay. Hey Task, welcome in. Rootman, welcome in. I appreciate all you guys coming in today. We are also, let me turn her down just a little bit. We're also live right now on one of our backup channels as well. So you guys can check that out as well. That's over on the backup channel. The link is pinned, but here, I'll put it in again. It never hurts. Yeah, if you click that, go over there and throw a subscribe and a thumbs on that one, and check that out. You can see and hear me over there as well. That's what's kind of cool. I'm simulcasting on both computers. I wish they'd stop with the Ice Ice Baby. Every time you hear music, I have to flip it off because I'm trying not to get hit because of the music. Oh boy. I'm yawning already. What does that tell you? That I'm in trouble. Whatever. Oh, let me see what else we got here. right, looking good. The numbers are starting to come up over on the secondary channel a little bit. It's so hard when you're a young channel. It's so hard on YouTube to be able to get to the point where your backup channel is now doing good too. This is difficult. This channel took me 5 years to get up to 17,272 subs. And it's taken me, I've had this backup channel now for a year and a half, and I'm still only at 552. It's very difficult to get the subs. So what we're doing tonight is in conjunction with all this coverage that we're doing on both this channel and on Starship After Dark, we're doing a little bit of a subscription drive. I'm not asking for supers. I'm not asking for anything like that. All I'm asking you to do is hit the subscribe button on both of our channels, on both the Starship Adventures channel and the Starship After Dark channel. You'll see in the chat rooms in each channel, I have the link to the other one posted, so you can find the other stream. Go over there, throw a chat in, say hi in the other chat room, and throw a subscribe on there. And then if you only have one device, that's cool. You can go back and forth if you want, or you can just stay in whichever one you want. If you do have multiple devices, this gives you a great way to watch what's going on. What I'm seeing right now is just a massive protest in Chicago. We're getting chopper images now coming in, and not just chopper. The center on the bottom on feed 1 is that's actually a stationary cam off a building looking at that crowd. On the other feed, we were just looking at one over there that just went off. That is a chopper feed, and they're both of two different rallies, and they are both huge. Sometimes irony, it doesn't happen immediately. And other times it'll coincide with another one coming off or something. Don't sweat it. It counts. As long as when you go to my stuff, it says subscribed, you're subscribed. We're good. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm showing 552 as well. Yep, we're trying to make 20,000. There we go. It just went up. There it was. It was there. It just took a minute. All right. But we're definitely doing a little sub drive here. Let me try to do something here. Let me try to do something here real quick. All right, let's see here. There we go. There we go, you guys. There we go. Bottom right corner, guys. Right there where Bernie Sanders is saying, this is what you do. Yes. I'm going to put it right there. That's our two subscriber counts right there. some more chopper footage coming in lower left, lower right corner here. If it'll come up, I don't know. Oh, it just went black again. Let's hope it comes back. Okay, here we go. Since that went black, I'm gonna. Oh, wait a minute. There, it just came back up. I'll leave it. This is chopper footage. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put it over my picture because you don't need to see me all the time. So let me put it over here. This is another shot here. This is lower left is Philadelphia. Those guys are, those of you on the primary shot, lower left is Philadelphia. They're on a bridge. They've taken over a bridge or some shit. Boy, they don't seem to like ice very much. It's good in tea. Yeah, I know. I'll go back in just a minute and put it myself back in there, but it's all right. I'd rather have all the coverage up. Obey the frog. Well, I enjoy, you can enjoy listening to Bernie, kind of like you enjoy anybody that's spewing fantasy. It can be fun. Oh my God, what are these Teletubby things? What are them? I don't know what the hell those were. All right, and this is going to be, well, it doesn't say, so let's not worry about that. Yeah, Chicago is on the move, and it's big. Oh. Stay with us. This is live continuing coverage. This is Starship Adventures.
When I tested at an event, by the time I went around to the other side of El Grito, I was shocked to find out that APD officers had no one with other situation. They know they took an oath to the Constitution. They want to honor that oath to the greater good. We have 150,000 law enforcement in Texas police. We have 2,000 in Austin alone. We also found out they are so stressed that we're seeing an increase in suicide. So we have added a mental health hotline where in privacy they can access it. We've added a legal hotline so they can access legal services. They need our support. We are 31 million strong in Texas.
Thank you very much. Irish sweetness for your generosity. Very, very nice.
We have amazing leadership in Austin with Lisa Davis. She stood up to Greg Abbott. Now, Sheriff Hernandez is in a very difficult situation because Abbott pushed for an alliance with ICE. And she, our 1,200 county law enforcement sheriffs will need our support. Lastly, we have great leadership with our Texas Air and Military Texas National Guard. We know they are waiting at Camp Mayberry. And because of their great leadership, they stood up to Greg Abbott and they said it is not their role to be here today. Share these cards. Thank them. We are strong. We will support the Constitution. Lastly, I want to remind you that Greg Abbott supports the Constitution 3 different times. He served as our Attorney General. He has served as a governor. He swore an oath to our Constitution.
I'm Allison.
We, the people
And
of
I'm Kelly.
Texas, need to remind our unhinged
One L A L I S O N.
obey the
Elliot
Constitution.
ELLIOTT.
We
Well, we want to show our support for democracy and for fighting what is right. I'm against the overreach of power. I believe in 3 branches of government.
of the nation right
There's just
now.
been almost 30 things to list.
Governor of the
I feel like the racist undertones of America now are, coming out of the woodwork, out of the shadows, and Donald Trump is allowing people to feel like they can just be overly racist, feel like ICE is such a horrible, the way things are being handled is just so horrible. And I believe that the government should work for all the people, not just billionaires. I feel like all the wonderful things that our Americans want are being stripped away for selfish, just for selfish rich people. I don't know. That didn't really sound that great. But yeah, we're from Sabrina Park. Yeah. No, we're from Maryland. Yeah. And I don't think it sounded that great. But against it, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. What makes you well, I feel like to me, I'm calling it no wannabe dictators because I feel like that sends a clearer message. I feel like when we elect somebody, they should be working for both of us, not vilifying half of the country and working for all the people. And I feel like right now, the people in power are only working for themselves or for the highest bidder. That's it. Thank you very much.
Okay, everybody, stay with us. Coverage continues. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and today it's civil unrest across the United States. We are seeing all kinds of activity in most all of our major cities, and even out in some rural areas here in Florida. Believe it or not, we've got a number of these protests going on, all peaceful so far. We have not seen too much in the form of unrest. There has been a little bit of pushing and shoving, but I have not seen any arrests. I've heard of a few. And so we are keeping an eye out for that. And we're monitoring things the best we can from where we're at. We've got 2 different channels up. If you look at the pinned comment, you'll see the link over to the other channel. Please like and subscribe over there as well. We've got 2 completely different feeds going, although you can hear me on both of them. And I'm working right now to fill these holes. I see that we've got a few holes here I'm working on. So let me see what I can do about that. Stay with us. The coverage continues. This is Starship Adventures.
I feel like the racist undertones of America now are, coming out of the woodwork and out of the shadows, and Donald Trump is allowing people to feel like they can just be overly racist. I feel like ICE is such a horrible, they're planning to...
Listen to these idiots. She's trying to remember what she read on Facebook. Okay, let's get back in here just a little bit. All right, give me just 1 second here to get everything set. Okay. Okay, all right, everybody. Let's. My name is Ian. This is Starship Adventures. We'll do a little reset here. This is the. We're covering the civil unrest. This is Starship Studios. I'm live right here in North Fort Myers, Florida, broadcasting live worldwide on YouTube, on the world's largest broadcast platform, currently utilizing fiber optic right from here. It's pretty cool that my image travels on glass instead of traditional wires. I think that's kind of cool. And we're covering the protests going on all across the country and the civil unrest in major cities and even smaller towns all across the country. Boy, when you listen to these people speak, you can understand what the problem is. They're just literally absolutely ignorant as to the way things really work in the actual universe. It's like, I don't know why, but I just think it is, and I was told, and that's what I was told. You know, it's like, oh my Lord, Jesus, we're all doomed. These are the people that are going to be taking care of us in nursing homes. Yeah, that's why they're mad. They lost all their USAID money. And boy, you talk about a launderer. That USAID was terrible. Yeah, she had no idea where she was. I'm in this place, there's a lot of people, and I don't know where I'm at. But it's kind of cool because I hate Trump. And, you know, I just figured, well, you know, since I'm here, I'll just hold a sign. Can I hold a sign? What's my sign say? It says Trupa Nazi. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. The whole thing's crazy to me. The whole jumping up and down, blow up doll critters and shit, and it's like, what are we doing here? What the hell's going on? All right, and for my moderators, as you pop up over there, I got Victor, or no, I'm sorry, I don't. I got Junior, I got Red, I got Canna Club, and I think there was one more. The Lone Silencer. I think I got all you guys over there on the backup channel made into mods. If any of my mods are in here and you've not been made a mod over on the backup channel, just go over there and put, hey, I'm over here, and I'll see that you're not a mod, and I'll make you a mod. Whatever. Oh, geez, here we go with the trolling. Yeah, whatever you say there. So anyway, as far as coverage plan for the rest of the day and this evening, we're going to be here. It's going to be on. We're going to be on all the channels. I just got LA back up. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm not even 100% sure it's working, but I'm going to go check it here in a minute. That's the blue computer. I have problems with that computer. I don't know why. I have problems with that computer. But I'm going to try to get it going again. And I got Dallas. I'm trying to get Dallas up over there. I think I'll have Dallas up here next time I take a break. We'll get that going in case we need it for later tonight as well. All right, and down you can see in the lower right corner there, we've got a live representation of the number of subscribers on the backup channel and the number of subscribers on the primary channel. And you guys help us get those numbers up. We're wanting to get to 1,000 on the top number, and we're wanting to get to 20,000 on the bottom number. Those are our goals for tomorrow night. We're trying, because we knew this was going to be a big weekend. There was going to be a lot of coverage. We set some goals. I've never done it before, but I did it this time. I've set some goals. And so that's why we're doing the simulcast on 2 different channels, because I want you guys to discover the other channel and see what we got going on over there, because over on that channel, there's also live scanner feeds and all kinds of things that go on over there all the time. So, all right, and feel free to chat, guys. Chat as much as you want. All right, and I'm keeping all these feeds as live as I can keep them. There's a lot going on. I wanted to label each one what town it was in. A lot of them don't even say what town they're in, and a lot of them are composite ones that change, and and because of all the different reasons, I could give you 6 or 8. I just can't. We're just going to have to do our best here to remember and figure out where they're at. It's 5 p.m. on the East Coast, so we're going to start seeing it it's going to start getting darker. The sun for the East Coast, the sun is low in the sky right now. It's still a golden light coming through, but it's and then you'll see some other ones. Hey, D, welcome to the crew. Thanks for being here. Welcome aboard the Starship, and thank you for joining. We are live in the middle of our long coverage. We're going to be here all night, all day, and most of the night probably, covering this, and we're covering it on both the primary and the secondary channel. So you guys check out that secondary channel. It's in the pinned comment. All right, or the pinned chat, I mean. Let's see here. All right, and then let's see what else is going on. I was just looking. There's a few stories here. So what we're finding out is apparently New York City, and this is especially in New York City, but it's happening in other big cities. Organizers are embedded in the global Antifa to destroy the state of Israel. There's literally a movement that these protests, a lot of what's supporting these protests is the anti-Israel movement. And that's becoming more and more obvious. A lot of these Antifa type organizations have joined now, and they're taking part in the No Kings protest today. The UAW, Labor for Palestine, the New York City Labor for Palestine, quietly posted a call to action for the Palestine Labor Solidarity Contingent to meet Saturday at 11 a.m. at Duarte Square between Grand Street and Canal Street in Lower Manhattan, and then flow into the No Kings protest that already in progress, planned to protest Donald Trump. They're not alone. Around the country, anti-Israel blocs are slotting themselves into the No Kings protests as a Palestine contingent and socialist contingent, positioning their message front and center, as Seattle activists put it, from Providence to Palestine. This alignment underscores a strategic pivot in the global Antifa next phase, experts say, carrying the anti-Israel message into any high-energy civic protest, even after Hamas agreed to the ceasefire by linking Free Palestine to domestic fights like ICE, police, and fascism. You know, this is just messed up what's going on right now. But you got Jew-hating groups all over the country that are purposely feeding into these protests. See, that's the problem with these people, is they're not protesting for one thing. You got the LGBTQ crowd out there protesting. You got the the pro-choice, pro-death, whatever you want to call them, people protesting. Okay, and now you've got the Israel-hating, the Jew-hating Palestinian groups out there doing the same thing now, and they're all feeding into this. They don't really care as much, or they're on the side of the major arguments, but they're all feeding into this. It's not a unified message. It really isn't. They don't have a unified message. It's all a bunch of different special groups with their special messages, but they're all in there on this same protest day doing the same protest. This happens all the time with leftist protesting. Way back when the 1%er, remember the 1%? The 99%ers and the 1% and all that? They would go down and ask people, what are you protesting for? And everybody was protesting something completely different. And it's the same thing here, okay? Some are protesting ICE things, some are protesting, they just don't like Trump, they're out of Trump and all, I don't know. By the way, this segment sponsored by Trump and all, bringing reality back into focus. Mega Strength Trumpanol. Get it at Walgreens today. Billionaire donor George Soros is reportedly funding many of the organizations leading the No Kings protest, like Indivisible, whose co-founders Leah Greenberg and Urza Livin recently had $3 million two-year grant last year from Soros Open Society Foundations for social welfare activities. Details about the Palestine contingent waving into the No Kings protest raises new questions about the way big Democrat donors like Soros are funneling nonprofit dollars into a professional protest industry that is fictitious, divisive, and partisan, potentially in violation of tax and nonprofit law. Behind all the emotion and the rhetoric and everything, imagery of the protest, Fox News digital investigation revealed that the movement's polished pro-democracy branding mask a coordinated network of democratic tax-exempt nonprofits and labor unions, political action committees, coalitions for nonprofit protest consultants that include some of the most virulent activists against Israel, including self-declared socialist groups like the Party for Socialism and Libertarian and Democratic Socialists and the Socialists of America and the Students for a Democratic Society. These are all far left-wing socialist communist groups, and they're all feeding into this. Is Tampa 13 live? Let me go back and take a look and see what they got going on, because I'd like to see what's going on in Tampa too. All I see up live for them is the radar. That's it. They might be on some other social media, but I don't see them on. I'll keep looking though. I've got them pulled up. I've got a page sitting there for them. All right, and we're doing good. We've got all screens are active on both feeds. That gives, I got 17 feeds going out, 17 different visuals going out on 2 channels. We're even talking now about building a website where you can watch both of our feeds at the same time and have one long chat room on the one side. I'm working on getting that coded right now. That's going to be really cool. I'm always looking to innovate the way we provide the feeds. It's weird. I keep hearing shit. Let's hear what else is going on. Here's some more natural sounds. Oh, here we go. What's going on there? Oh, it's a big march coming. Hands off Chicago. You know why? They like a crime-ridden city. That's right. I think what it is, I think Chicagoans, did I say that right? Chicagoans? I think Chicagoans, they like crime. They like to be robbed, burglarized, carjacked. They just love it. And the last thing they would want is for anyone to come in there and disturb the crime. We don't want to mess up anything with our crime rate right now. It's just so awesome and amazing. And so they literally fight against free help to come in and stop the murders, stop the stabbings, stop the shootings every night. Black men being shot down in the street. 80% of gun deaths, black men being shot down in the street. We need to stop that shit. But they don't want to stop it. They don't want us. They're fine with it just the way it is. Let's keep it the way it is. No. We like it. It's just a few carjackings every hour. What are we doing? I'm surprised they even got Uber there. If you need to go somewhere, you just steal somebody's shit. What is wrong with people in places like Chicago? They elect the same incompetent idiots over and over and over again. They had a horrible, disgusting, ignorant mayor. And they voted her out, and they voted someone in that was even worse. I didn't think you could get worse. You had to really go shopping to find worse. You know what I mean? And they found somebody even effing worse. And guess what? Now look at it. It's a spiraling shithole where 2 or 3 people are getting shot every night. What are we doing? They've got the help. It's right there, and they're fighting it. What they're not just saying, we really don't need your help. What they're saying is, don't come, I'm suing you. I mean, that's crazy. If my neighborhood was being overrun by criminals, I wouldn't mind if the city comes over and helps out. If my town was being overrun, I wouldn't mind if the National Guard came as a secondary backup role and helped out. I wouldn't mind if the feds sent down 10 feds to work with us for a couple weeks. Let's get this under control. That's all this is about. Who wants the crime to keep going? What kind of idiot keeps electing the same idiots back to the same council seats? They keep electing the same idiot mayors. They keep electing morons to office. And then when the shit is completely downhill, complete is really bad, everything's really bad, then all of a sudden now, they've got the help. It's free. It's right here. Here's the help. Take it. They won't take it. They won't even take the help. It's right there. Because why? They're pro-crime. They like the crime. They want to defund their police. The only people that want to defund the police are people that lie, cheat, and steal. What the hell is going on in our society? Can't we see this? Oh my God. People in Chicago, yes, peace. People in Chicago want the National Guard to come. It's the politicians and the people. They're interviewing person after person, and they're like, yeah, send them. We need them. You know? Oh, there we go. Well, and I think that's part of it. I think that a lot of the money they get is dependent on the crime rate being so bad. And so you can't ever discount that. I mean, that's probably part of it, I bet. Yeah. Gen X, and not as a course of habit. That could happen in cases where there's a mixed batch of folks. But it's all being handled the same way law enforcement's supposed to be handled. If it's not being handled properly, then it needs to be dealt with properly. But no, I don't see that. I mean, that's not what we're seeing mostly here. What we're seeing is they're trying to get the job done. They have to get the job done, and they're trying to do it with everybody's civil rights in mind. I do believe. And I'm the first one to criticize the cops when they go too far, they do too much. They're too aggressive. They won't slow down. I'm the first one that will sit here and bitch because I was a cop and I'm very critical of them. But that being said, in this particular case, they've got to get 16 plus million people rounded up and out of this country. And every minute that it goes on is damaging our economy. It's damaging everybody that lives here, and it's bad for everything. And so they're just doing what they have to do. I don't see any systemic issues. Trust me, if they were doing these horrible things that people say they're doing, there would be credible reports. There really hasn't been that many credible reports of things coming out. Oh, they raided this place and they beat up everybody and all that. Really? Because if they did, we would know about it. There was cameras everywhere. Truth is, they went in there and they just rounded up the illegals. Generally speaking, illegal aliens are not violent, and they just round them up, they run them, they take them, and it's over with. But that's not the way people look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because you've got people that are always out there exaggerating and blowing things out of proportion. But no, I have not heard of any systemic violations of due process. Remember, these people came here and bypassed our due process. They went, screw you and your due process. And they came here and broke the law and came here without our due process. But now that they're getting kicked out, they want our due process. That's rich. It really is. Sweaty. That's funny. I'll admit that's funny. I'm thinking 9:30 Eastern. Anyway, no, Gen X, please understand something, and this is something that's been very misrepresented. The military never actively takes the streets. This is the weird thing that people don't understand. What they'll do is they'll split cops up that are normally together, and they'll put guardsmen with a pistol in the car with them as a backup. They'll use them to transport prisoners. They'll use them to guard prisoners. They'll use them to fill into the prisons so we can get the certified officers out of the prisons and into the streets. They can take over some of the jobs in the headquarters so we can get those cops out of there and into the street. Then we take them and put them with the cops as backup. The point is, you won't see tanks in the streets or Humvees driving around with guys pulling up and making arrests with M16s. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. They're carrying pistols only. Some are not even armed, for God's sake, the ones that are doing clerical stuff. They go in there and they support, they back up. Even the FBI, CIA, the alphabet agencies, if you will, they're going in to help out too, like they did in DC. Okay? The DC cops are still primary. It's their place. And they'll put an FBI agent with a cop, and now he's got backup. And now the other cop that used to ride in that car now goes and checks out another car, and he gets an FBI guy with him. And now we've doubled the amount of two-man cars on the road. That's the kind of thing that goes on with these federal, state, local partnerships, okay? It's not a takeover of the streets. That's not how it works. I've watched this for years. It's not martial law. That's not what's happening. All we're doing is we're boosting your local police, your county police, your state police. We're boosting them in such a way that they can get everything done. When your inner city, some of these inner cities, the black on black crime, the black on black murders have a 20% solve rate, an 18% solve rate. The FBI comes in and uses their resources to put these assholes in jail that are committing these murders. That's the kind of thing we can do to help local places by putting more people in jail that need to go to jail and by supplementing the manpower. That's what it's all about. It's not a takeover of the streets. No one from outside the area is actually making arrests. Understand that. It's very important. When an arrest is made, there's a Chicago policeman there making the arrest. There's a state trooper making the arrest. There's a county officer or deputy, whatever you call them there, making the arrest, okay? They may then hand him over to the other guy to go put in the car, but that's it. They're helping. They're helpers. They're backup. They're protection. That's all. And that's what they're being used for. So there's no checkpoints. There's no Humvees driving down the street with guys on the back up on the 50 cal. There's none of that going on. Most of them are being used to guard buildings like security guards. It's simply a way to make sure that every available cop, local cop, county cop, state cop, city cop, can be out on the road being productive and can have plenty of backup so they can make the arrests and do the things they need to do to keep the place safe. And it works. They brought them into DC, and within days, they were getting 50 carjackings, 30 carjackings a day in DC sometimes. It dropped down to nothing. DC had its first 7 days without a murder since 1983. Why can't we let the Fed come in and help? They're not in charge. Police chief, still the police chief. They don't come in. It's not like in the movies. We're FBI. We're taking over. It ain't like that. Trust me. All right? This is not that big a deal. This is not that big a deal. And I know you didn't say martial law. I'm the one that brought that up. But I'm saying it's not martial law. I'm just making sure we understand that. It's not martial law. It's not... all it means is that your local cops are going to get some help. They're going to get some help so that they can get caught up on crime. And then eventually they prune them out. They'll start pruning away over the course of time. And pretty soon, your department's back on their own again and everything's going good. The murders are all caught up. All them carjackings, we've caught all them up. We figured out this. We found all them stolen cars. And everything gets done and it gets everybody caught up. Some of these inner city departments, their solve rate on stolen cars is like 5%. They only arrest somebody and get a conviction like 3 to 5% of the time on stolen cars. That needs to be in the 50 to 75 percentile, okay? Like it is here. You steal a car in this county, real good chance you're going to prison. They don't bullshit around with that. And it's just very different here. They investigate a lot more here than they do in some of these big cities. And that's why I think it's important to understand that this is a supplementary program that come in and help the cops that already police your street to police your street better. Yes, yeah, and the Texas National Guard, all they're going to be doing is standing behind the regular cops, being backup, helping with arrests, and I doubt you'll see long guns. They generally have been keeping the long guns in the vehicles, and they're just carrying pistols. It's pronounced Dearborn, and yeah. Really? Yeah, Dearborn's a thing. It's basically a Muslim town in the United States. They're naming all the names of the streets after terrorists, after jihadists. Yeah, stolen car ring. Truth is, they're trying to send them to a lot of cities. Chicago has one of the highest murder rates. They're also talking, even New York eventually is going to come up, and they're going to have to do something there. There is numbers to support the order of things here. Of course, DC had to be first, but there is numbers to support the order of things here. Okay, so yeah, there is a lot going on. Let's switch this over here. There is a lot going on. Thanks everybody for being here. We are on two different channels. We are on Starship Adventures and Starship After Dark. Thank you everybody for being in both feeds. It looks like everything is still active on both feeds. We've got an amazing amount of media going out all at one time here. Thank you everybody that's on the other channel. Pritzker in the other chat room, the Lone Silencer says Pritzker is in my top 5 of hated politicians. Yeah, he's a real piece of crap. There's no doubt about it. I can't quite dislike him as much as I dislike Douche Newsom. He's pretty bad. And you got your old favorites like Nancy Stretch Pelosi and all those, but yeah, there's a lot of bad ones. Yeah, but Pritzker's on my list too, at least top 10. You know why that is, Jen? Because the red cities don't have crime problems. Very few red cities have crime problems, if any. All all of your violent cities are Democrat run. All of your violent cities are a Democrat city sitting in a Democrat county, sitting in a Democrat state in most cases. That's why. That's why it's like that. It's not effect and cause, it's cause and effect. The reason that most of your blue cities have high crime rates is because Democrat policy is a complete and utter failure. That's why. I can't make it any clearer. That's what it is. It's a complete and utter failure. Conservative policy, like we have here in Florida, working great. No debt, no crime out of control, no problems at all. Things doing great. Property values going up, property taxes going down. The reason we don't have big crime problems here is because we don't allow it. We don't deal with it. We take care of it. We are not pro-crime down here. We're pro-law enforcement down here. It needs to be held within checks and balances, but we are definitely pro-law enforcement down here. These big cities, defund the police, that became such a huge thing. Millions of people signed on to that ignorant bullshit. Defund the police. And then the other half of the party acts like, hey, we never said defund the police. And it's like, half your party believes they should defund the police. And that's your party. Okay? Anybody that thinks that if the streets are bad now, we just need to take the cops and send them all home and see what happens. I mean, it's just ignorant. It's ignorant. I was a cop. I was a cop for 8 years. I pulled up on a mental illness call one night and was shot at. When they start talking about, we need to stop sending cops to mental illness calls and we need to start sending, mental health counselors. When people have a domestic violence, we don't need to send men with guns. We need to send maybe a man and a woman that can go and sit and talk to them and try to understand, why are they fighting? What is there? Maybe we can get some services involved here. Maybe we can help out. Think about this. That's the way they look at it. I'll tell you what. Some of the most dangerous calls I went on were domestic violence calls. These people think we should defund the police and send counselors to the domestic violence calls. I guess we should send money specialists to the bank robberies, right? Should we send mechanics to the auto thefts? I mean, this is just ignorant. Anyway, whatever. I'll get off that soapbox. Yeah, I don't know what's worse. Traffic stops at 3 o'clock in the morning out in the middle of nowhere, or a domestic violence call with alcohol involved. They used to tell us, the complainant says they're both smoking weed, and I'd go, oh, thank God. It won't be a fight anyway. I agree you don't believe in defunding the police. That's fine. I get that. But your party does. Many, and I shouldn't say your party. People on the left. I apologize. I don't even know what side you're on or anything. People on the left tend to support the defund the police movement. It's a huge movement. And so let me just leave it that way. Jen, I didn't mean to misparty you. I'm sorry. They'll be fairly mellow. You get there and it's like, okay, what's going on? And he's like, she's a bitch, man. I mean, anyway, I think that's funny. Whatever. All right, so, what else is going on here? So the anti-Israel, anti-Jewish movement is joining forces with the anti-America movement and also all the liberal movements, and they're all getting together for today's big event. And your broadcast tonight here on Starship Adventures is brought to you by Trump and All, keeping reality in focus for 22 years now. Trump and All, Take it and love it. The new MAGA Strength Trumpanol available now at Walgreens and CVS. That's cool, Jen. And you know, there's nothing wrong with being in the middle. I'll be honest. There's nothing wrong with being in the middle. You guys are the ones that get to decide the president, not us. Let's see here. Disinformation Service. There we go. I love when your name is Disinformation Service. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that builds any confidence, but it's pretty cool. Oh, let's see here. Yes, so it's a demonic form of government. Yes, I've heard that, and it's actually, I've heard it enough times, there's got to be a lot of truth to it. Yeah, well, that's the problem, that a lot of these kids, they go right from high school, where they're being indoctrinated, right into college, where they immediately get indoctrinated and told that your conservative parents are idiots, and here's the way the world really works, and it's just a bunch of stupid shit. Yes. TDS at Walgreens or wherever Trump derangement syndrome medicine is sold. How about that? I love it. I love it. I wish I had the money to make up a case of about 10,000 of those Trumpanols and just put sugar pills in there. But just make up the whole packaging and the pills and the blister pack and the whole bit. And all that's inside each one is candy. I've never seen people, like I said, I keep saying this and it's true. If Trump cured cancer today, liberals would lay and die rather than take it. Jen, we don't do that. You can be hardcore on the other side. I'll be civil as long as you're civil. I'm an open chat room. I don't want to kick people out. I've actually found middle ground with people on the left. I'm a constitutionalist libertarian, not necessarily a Republican. Okay? I'm way down here on the bottom of the circle. And sometimes I can meet hardcore leftists somewhere in the middle on certain topics. Because I'm a libertarian. I think the last thing we need is more government. The last thing we need is more laws, more regulations, more traffic tickets. The last thing we need is more oversight, more taxes. Government has never fixed anything, banned anything that made it go away. They've never had a war on something that they fixed. You know the last war we won? World War II. You know the last scourge they wiped out was polio. Think about it. The government has not been very successful. War on drugs, war on famine. Think about it. War on terrorism, war on homelessness, the war on drunk driving, think about it. We have wars on everything. And every war we have is money, money, money. We even had the war on North Korea and the war on Vietnam and the war in the Middle East, and I'm not even sure who we were fighting there. And we got the war on this and the war on that. It's always a war, and every war costs lots of money. And you want to know what? When's the last war we actually put an effing bow on and walked away? We never do. We never finish wars. We've had a war on drug for years. I can buy marijuana now at the top of my street at the head shop. They said we got a war on DUIs. We have just as many DUIs this year as last year and the year before. People still go get in their car. They drive drunk. I don't care how many mad mothers get pissed. I don't care how many things happen out there. You're still going to have the same number of shit going on. They got the war on terror. There's still terror all over the place. Someone shot Charlie Kirk's neck off. War on terror, my ass. They haven't done anything for the war on terror. What are they doing? Where's all these wars? War on famine? There's still people go without, but it's actually one that's not as bad as some of the others. War on homelessness, all these wars. If they fixed, has the government won a war since World War II? That's the last time we actually won a war. Think about it. And look how much of your money has been spent on all these wars on everything over the years. And they've never been successful. Drugs are illegal. You can buy them everywhere. I mean, it's crazy. The government has, every time they set out to do something, they fail. It's the only business in the world that can fail every day and still open the next day and turn the lights back on. The rest of us would be out of business in a week if we acted like the government. So my answer is not more government. It's less government. And I used to kind of be at odds with the right because the right was kind of big government 25 years ago. But slowly, the right has met me over here in libertarian land. The right's becoming the small government party. The right's becoming the one that realizes that big taxes aren't going to fix this. We've got to fix this in other ways. We got to think outside the box. And that's what's happening right now. Government's not the solution. Ronald Reagan said it himself. The scariest thing you'll ever hear in your life is, "Hi, I'm here from the government and I'm here to help." Does anybody ever believe that a cop is there to help you? That the code enforcement guy's there to help you? When you go to get customer service down at the county building, do you think they're there to help you when you take a number and sit for 4 goddamn hours? They there to help you? This government doesn't serve us. They exist to spite us. And I'm telling you, the best thing you can do is to whatever it takes to have less of it. We don't want the government with control over everything. It's ridiculous. Flag on the field, too many referees. I like that. That's funny. Yeah, that dare's kind of been a joke over the years. I did dare stuff when I was a cop years ago. I went through the dare program that was just starting in my school when I was in high school. So I mean, and I'm aware with it, and I've come to the belief that if you get kids together, now some of you are not going to agree with me on this, and that's okay. Okay, I believe that when you get kids together and you tell them, do not do this, don't touch it, don't go near it, don't even look at it, walk away from it, call your mama, do whatever. Okay, we make a big effing deal about it. Oh my God, it's drugs. Oh my God, it's drugs. That kid walks out of there going, man, I gotta try some of that shit. It's gotta be good. I mean, if that stupid cop went on and on and on for 20 minutes about it, that's gotta be some top fucking shit right there. That's what these kids think. I've come to the conclusion that DARE's been wrong all along. It's not drug resistance training. It's interest building. The best thing we could have done was allow the parents to deal with it and not get involved. Why does the school have to have drug training? Why does the school have to have sex training? Just teach math, arithmetic, science. This is the left trying to teach, trying to manipulate how we raise our children and trying to manipulate the things that our children believe and feel. Trying to normalize things like homosexuality and transsexuality and two-spirit lifestyle and cis this and something that. They're trying to normalize it for the kids. Oh, it's normal. This is all normal. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. That is the indoctrination. That's what's going on. And they do it through sex ed programs. They do it through everything. Yeah, yeah. Dare is very flawed, very flawed. A lot of departments don't do it anymore. That's right. Most kids learn about drugs in their school, not from the other kids. When I was in school, we knew what drugs were because they told us what drugs were, not because my friends told me. And their excuse to that is, well, we want to get out ahead of this. We want to definitely get out ahead of something like this, right? We want to get out ahead of it. No. Not so much. I don't see it that way. Guys, thanks. We got 18 guys on the backup feed. Thank you. We got 100 folks on the primary feed. The numbers are great tonight. Thank you, everybody, for being here. This is live, continuing coverage of the civil unrest across the country. We are live from North Fort Myers, Florida, on fiber optic, broadcasting on YouTube worldwide from Starship Studios. And I'll tell you, this is going to be a great broadcast tonight because I'm following these protests right down to the letter. We got 2 different live streams going out right now, one on Starship Adventures, one on Starship After Dark. Regardless of where you're listening to me right now, because I'm on both channels, but the rest of the screens are completely different on either channel. So basically, the people over on that channel, they see 8 different screens than what you're seeing, okay? And vice versa. If you want to check the other channel out and give me a like and a subscribe on the other channel, that would be great. Go to the pinned comment in the chat room that you're in right now, and you'll see the link to the other one. If you've got 2 devices, pull us up on 2 devices, maybe a TV and a tablet, or a computer and a tablet, and you'll be able to watch everything that's going on and follow both chat rooms. Let's see, in the other one over there, we've got Lone Silencer. I made you a moderator over there, but it didn't stick. Let me try it again. It does that sometimes. I'm probably just not hitting save or something, but anyway, I'll blame it on YouTube. It's easier. Anyway, so there we go. We're also on a little bit of a membership, or not a membership. I don't do memberships. I don't ask for supers. I don't do any of that. What I am asking you tonight is to hit the subscribe on both the primary and the secondary channel. All right, so just hit that subscribe button. We're at 17,275 now on the primary and 558 on the secondary. We're trying to get those up to the next whole number, if you will. Yeah, Stephen, I'm not litigating that tonight. I'm a libertarian. I feel that what you do in your bedroom and what you put in your mouth is up to you. I don't care. I've had friends that are gay. I don't care. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't want, why does it have to be such a big deal? Why, people walk in and they're like, hi, let's see, I'm a lesbian and I'm kind of half black and I'm a quarter Puerto Rican and I'm a half, and then and I like this and I like that, and I'm put off by harsh messaging. And when they get all done, it's like, what if I walked in and did that? What if I walked in and gendered and did all that bullshit? What if I walked in and said, hey, everybody, yeah, my name's Ian, YouTube content provider. Yeah, I'm a cisgendered male, and I love to do chicks, man. I do chicks. I love it. And, hey, I'm white, mostly white, white from here and there. I'm kind of a mutt. And I'm glad to be here today, and I hope I didn't offend anybody with my male whiteness. Could you imagine if I did that? Should I walk in there and say, I'm a him, his, and I do chicks? Straight people don't do that. I don't understand why that they tried to make that the way it works in society. No one cares about the boxes you check. I'll hire you, black or white. I'll hire you, gay or straight. I'll hire you. I don't care if you're competent and you can do the job. But I'll tell you something else. If you come to work with a chip on your shoulder, that will be a problem. You come to work, you come to work. I don't care about none of your shit that you do off duty. You come to work, you come to work. I don't care what you are. I don't care what you put in your mouth. I don't care where you do it. As long as it's not at work. Now go to work. That's the way I feel about it. And that's the libertarian in me. Because I want people to live free. Live free. You want to be gay? I'll support that. I'm fine with it. And it's none of you. It's still not someone else's business if you want to be gay. If you want to be, who's this guy over here saying you're wrong for being gay? That guy's wrong too. So it's like I'm not getting in the middle of that. Okay, I'm accepting because I'm libertarian. All right. That's where I'm at, and I think we should all just get along and accept each other. But I think they need to quit putting it in our face all the time. They need to quit worrying about like pronouns and shit. I know, Damien, I only use those words when I'm making a point like that. I don't use those in standard context, and you're correct. Well, because many people on the left, their problem is they're not special. Everybody wants to be special. And if you're in middle school or high school and you're a plain kid, maybe a nerd kid, and you don't really get along with nobody, you don't know, it's you're kind of awkward, kind of like me in school. You're a little awkward, things are not, whatever. You don't wear the pocket protector, but yet you're really not cool, somewhere in the middle. And then all of a sudden you realize, Jesus Christ, if I come out as gay, or if I come out as a lesbian, or if I come out as, oh, hey, I want to get the laparoscopy surgery, or I want to get an addictomy, or, if I do any of the, things, suddenly I'm propelled to superstar status at the school. That's him. That's the guy that's getting his shank cut off. And all of a sudden, you're the star. Oh, look, that's Billy. He just came out of the closet. Oh, dear. And he's suddenly the star in the school. And that's what's doing this. It's poor kids that want 5 minutes of fame. They've never had it. They want it. I know the feeling. Look what I do now. I work on the radio, professional radio, and I do YouTube, okay? And I was in school, nobody cared about me. Nobody did anything with me. Nobody, I was just like this mediocre kid. So I understand it. Now, I'm not saying that I tried anything like this, but I can understand why some people would. Maybe even some people that aren't gay, or maybe they're just bi and they're just going to play it that way for a while or whatever. And so I think what's happening is, and the reason so many people have come out and everything else, and so many people are being pushed into transgender stuff that end up not wanting it, not liking it, not needing it later on. I really think that's where it all starts. It all starts because they're insecure. They want to be part of the group. They want to be accepted. And so they're going to announce that they're gay this Friday at this big party they're throwing. It is what it is. It sucks that they feel like they have to do that. And then it sucks that later on it really screws up things for them later on too. No one is after the kids. What are you kidding me? The liberal indoctrination of the kids in this country it's things legends are written of. Are you kidding me? I mean, K through doctorate. The indoctrination goes on in this country. It's probably one of the biggest truths I speak about. Liberal indoctrination. It's just absolute. Most of your educators are way on the left, and they start indoctrinating very young. And so I don't know how I could possibly disagree more with that statement. The left has been after the kids all along. That's why they actually made quite a bit of headway over the last couple decades, because of all the liberal indoctrination that's in place in all of our schools, K through doctorate. They're all leftists for the most part. Most of your educators, your principals, your guidance counselors, they're all leftists. And they got into those positions because they know that if you can shape the minds and souls of the younger generation, you will win the future. And that's where Charlie Kirk comes in, and Turning Point USA, which has grown exponentially hundreds of times. This place, Turning Point USA, is truly turning point. It's a turning point for the USA. It's a shame it took his death to make it happen, but there is so many people joining that now, and we're stopping this liberal indoctrination. It has to be stopped in its tracks, because that is how we're poisoning the future, is the liberal indoctrination in the schools. What evidence is there? Look at your universities. Look at your campuses. Look at what's going on, my God. Look at the Gay for Hamas rallies going on at your Ivy League schools. Look at your professors. Oh my God, 95% of college professors are leftists. Look at the numbers, the sheer numbers. My God. And they come out of these schools. Listen, go watch some of Charlie Kirk's videos and watch these leftists that come out of these universities and listen to the pompous, stupid shit that comes out of their mouth. The way their professors were teaching them how life really is. These professors that have never owned a business or cut a paycheck. These professors that have probably never litigated a case. They've never done anything except stand up there and spew their liberal ideology to our kids. Liberal indoctrination is disgusting. It's the single biggest problem we have. It's the reason right now for the season with this Charlie Kirk thing, I'm telling you. We are seeing a turning point right now. That's fine. I'm fine with Turning Point being extreme the other way, because it has been so incredibly extreme to the left that you could never make Turning Point extreme right enough. Number two, Charlie Kirk was not an extreme right winger. He was a moderate conservative, okay? Get that straight. He was not an extremist. He was very moderate. He wanted to find middle ground. He wanted to let people talk. He was never an extremist. He was a moderate conservative. I know everybody wants to paint him as this right-wing extremist. You know why people hated Charlie Kirk? Not because he was a right-wing extremist, because he was not. He was a moderate. People hated Charlie Kirk because he was effective. He was effective. He went on campuses and he spoke truth. And he would beat them at every argument and never raise his voice. And that's why he was killed. Because he was good. Not because he was extreme. That's the thing. They killed the moderate. They didn't get, well, of course, they've taken pot shots at Trump too. But they killed the moderate. That's the funny part. I mean, if there was ever a bridge in the middle, Charlie Kirk was waiting on one side of that bridge. I mean, if you don't see that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't see it. I'm not anywhere near that bridge. I'm way over on the right, kiss my ass. But Charlie Kirk was right there at the edge of the bridge, waiting to see you coming, and he was going to meet you halfway. That's the way he did it. He wanted to hear your voice. And then people call him a fascist. The first thing a fascist does is silence your voice. And he set up, everything he did was set up so that everyone had a voice. No, we don't have communism now, no, but the leftists would take us into communism in post haste if they had their way. Yeah, Jen, I'm glad to hear that you know, I hate to hear people hated him. I really do. And yeah, I mean, there was no reason to hate him. He was effective. If you go listen to him, he's all over YouTube. Just put his name in and watch specifically how he dealt with these indoctrinated children at colleges and high schools, mostly colleges. Look how he would sit there. They would yell at him. They would call him names. They'd yell in fascist and point, and he would just sit there and say, "I'm not a I set up this so you could speak. Why? How could I possibly be a fascist?" And the reason they hate him is because he was effective. He's probably the smartest person I'll ever know, and I didn't know him, but you know what I mean. That's right, Michael. The truth is the truth. I'm not sure that Turning Point is going to do that. They really have stayed away from that in the past, to my knowledge. I could be wrong, but I believe they've stayed away from endorsements. That's not their job, and I think they understand that. When you start endorsing candidates, you weaken your strength in what you're doing, and I think they understand that. We are not on the way to communism right now. No. Now, we were under Joe Biden. I mean, the socialists would love to bring us into communism. That's what the left does. But as far as right now, no, we're doing great right now. We have fought back from the gates of communism, and we're doing great right now. Yeah, Charlie Kirk, probably the best debater of our time, one of the best debaters of our time, hands down. Regardless of anything else, probably the best debater of our time. Charlie Kirk did not say a lot of racial stuff. He did not. What you're hearing is sound bites, snippets. Go watch some of his videos, watch them in their entirety, and take what he says in context. He's not racist, never said anything racist. That's just wrong. I'm sorry. It's wrong. He's being portrayed as a racist. He'll say something like, they would say this, and then he would say it, and then they would take that clip and portray it as him. I'm sorry, but it's just wrong. If you can, all this is right there online. Go watch him do his thing. Go watch it. It's worth it. And you'll see he's not racist at all. In fact, he's not racist. He's not homophobic either. He's perfectly fine with whatever you want to be. I don't know what argument you want me to make, or even if you're talking to me. Well, that's the problem, is people making decisions with their heart and not their mind. The left does that. They're guided by their heart, and they always end up making bad decisions. Look at California, running into the ground, billions in debt. New York, running into the ground, billions in debt, about to elect a communist to be their mayor. I mean, look at these places. Look at Chicago, one bad governor after another. It's leftist policies. All these bad, Baltimore, all these places where the cities are just in absolute tatters and ruin. They're all leftist cities, every one of them. Every one of them. Yeah, I've never heard Charlie Kirk, and I've listened. I was a big fan of his. I watched him all the time, and I've never heard him say anything that I consider racist. But I do believe people are way overly sensitive about what they consider to be racist and not racist. So that could be the skew. But I have never never heard him say anything that I consider to be racist. Well, that's fine. It's one of those things. They don't like Charlie Kirk, so everything he says is racist. I get it. Whatever. Trump's the same way. No matter what he says, he's racist. He's a fascist. He's everything. He's terrible. No matter what he says, when you hate somebody, you hate somebody, and that skews everything that you say or do about or with that person. There's no way around that. It is what it is. All right, we're doing good. Got some good numbers here. Thank you everybody for being here. Yep. All right, and thanks for being here. You guys can chat about whatever you want. Both sides are fair here. The middle is fair here. Other sides are fair. If you want to approach anything from a different angle, that's great. We're talking about the protesting going on from coast to coast right now, called the No Kings protest. Probably some of the shittiest branding I've ever seen for an event in my life. No Kings. Who came up with that? It's just dumb. But if that's what they want to call it, I will admit it's better than the Stop Oligarchy tour, which was the one that AOC and Bernie Sanders went out and did. That one was probably that was probably the worst one.
That is a low blow.
Yeah, it is. It's a terribly low blow, but it is what it is.
Come on, man.
No, I'm serious. It is what it is. All right, so anyway, we got to stop using terms we don't understand. I completely agree. I think if we could stop using terms we don't understand, we would get along a lot better. The first term I think we need to look at is the word fascist, because every time they call Trump a fascist, I get pissed. I'm like, you're protesting. The first thing a fascist does is shut down protesting. Donald Trump had signed executive orders to further protect your rights to free speech. A fascist doesn't do that. And then, of course, he's not doing most of the other things fascists do either. So when you really start looking at it, it's laughable that people call him a fascist. Figure out what he is and call him that. All right? I'd rather you call him a rich entrepreneur that likes to screw people out of money. You might be closer, because fascist doesn't fit at all. I think the reason people use fascist is because it sounds mean. Let's face it, Hitler was a fascist, right? I mean, so it can't be good, right? And they call him Hitler all the time. Now, he hasn't gassed 60 million Jews, but yet he's still a Hitler somehow. I don't understand that either. He's setting up a surveillance state. Really? Really? Where's that coming from? I got news for you. The cops put all of the tag readers up while Biden was president. Had nothing to do with Donald Trump. All this stuff has been going on. It's coming. I don't know how it's Donald Trump setting up a surveillance state. That's something you read. That's something you read on Facebook. Here, say this tomorrow. Yeah, and that's another thing. He's Hitler, and he's saving Jews. Instead of gassing them, he's saving them. I guess that's just a little nuance. Maybe that's just a little nuance. I don't know. Maybe that's just a minor fact. Is that minor? You guys tell me, was that minor? I don't know. Three-Eye Atlas is coming to protest. Probably. Yeah, I don't agree with the Patriot Act. I don't agree with most of what was in the Patriot Act. It was a huge power grab. Some of it's been reversed. I think it all should go away. It was terrible. There's my opinion on it. And the right did that. Just because the right does something doesn't mean I like it. Yeah, the truth is, neither party is trying to control means of production. I mean, that's kind of one thing you need right off the bat for either one. And it's just, it's, you know, again, these terms don't really fit. Yeah. No, Trump is not taking guns. I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, it's that they say that anytime they blame Trump for something, or even sometimes when they blame the blubbering ass Joe Biden something, I have to look and see, because is this something like when they had all those pictures that surfaced of those kids, the immigrant kids in cages? Remember the kids in cages? And those pictures came out in Trump's first term, and they routed Trump. They called him everything that you could call a man. They were just nasty. And then it was discovered those pictures were taken while Barack Obama was president. The fact is, the same things have been going on for many, many years. That's why I'm a big Trump fan, because Trump has gone up there and he's broke the mold. They hate him up there. Even many on the right hate him up there, because he's up there breaking shit and fixing it. And that's what we needed. Oh, well, Michelle, some risks you just take. I keep my GPS off unless I'm using it. But I don't go crazy with that kind of stuff. My government has tag trackers at the top of my street. They know when I come, they know when I go, they photograph my car every time. I mean, we're in a surveillance state that has nothing to do with Trump or Biden or Obama. We're in a surveillance state. Our governments are watching us like you have no idea. They're tracking our movements. They're storing that information forever. It's disgusting. Hey, no problem. I love to do it. Is it IH Whip? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Whip. But yeah, thanks for being here. And Jeff, if that's the best you got, okay. Trump is hated. Yeah, he is hated. He's hated by anybody that is trying to change America. The left has decided that they don't like America. You guys know a study just came out. This is a great one. Study just came out. If you're a hard leftist, you are 7 times more likely to be depressed than a hard right person on the right. Even if you are a moderate on the left, you are 3 times more likely to be depressed than if you're a moderate on the right. There's just something about it. The people on the right like the direction the country's going in. They like freedom. They like the representative republic that we live in. They like it the way it is. And they want to be fiscally conservative. They want to slowly reduce the size and scope of government. These are the things that the people on the right want. The people on the left want chaos. They want everything to change. They want the Constitution to change. They want our way of life to change. They want everything to be different. They want people to be looked at as being different. They want people to feel different. They want people to be treated different. They're the ones dividing and dividing and dividing. And now we're LGBTQIA2S plus, black, white, Hispanic. They put everybody in a category. Everybody goes in a box. Everybody gets check boxes. And that's the left. The left, they're never happy. They're never happy. They don't like the way anything runs. And so they're always discontent. Where do you normally see a person on the left? In their Prius, crying into their camera in upright mode. I can't believe they elected this guy to president. Brr, brr. And it's like, not a clue. 20 years, they'll look back on this and go, man, I was pretty stupid. Look at me. Look at me go. How is he changing the Constitution? Let's talk about that since you're yelling at me about it. Let's talk about this. How is Trump changing the Constitution when you can't do that? A president can't change the Constitution. So how is he changing the Constitution? He's literally doing it right now. What, has he got an auto pin? Oh no, wait, that was the last president. So what, is he down there? Did he take it out of the box and he's rewriting it? Is that what we're doing? I don't understand. The right stormed the Capitol. Yeah, and the left burned down 12 Target stores. The left by far is the violent party. 78% of mass shootings are conducted by people on the left. Nearly every violent riot in the last 50 years was started by, perpetrated by, continued by, and participated in by the left. So let's not talk about, who's the violent ones and all that. Who stormed the Capitol? They went to the Capitol. They were protesting. They were let into the Capitol by Capitol Police. They had people in the crowd that were instigating. You know all this, but you don't want to talk about it. And then they start bringing up the word insurrection, which is stupid. Again, a false use of the English language. An insurrection is an armed takeover of the head of state. The head of state at that time was Donald Trump, and they didn't bring arms. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. So stop. It's just stupid. The left is out of their mind. That's the point. Because you know why? They always have the moral low ground. We always have the moral high ground. The right always has the moral high ground. We always have the political high ground. We always have the intellectual high ground. Always. Because we're the ones that say, look, science says there's 2 genders. And then they walk up and say, no, there's 93. You see what I mean? No matter what. Nobody on January 6th was dancing around in dinosaur costumes. They were wearing flags and patriotic wear. They care about their country. I don't know if you notice in these protests, very few people wearing red, white, and blue. They are not about loving this country. On January 6th, everybody was wearing red, white, and blue. It wasn't an insurrection. It was a protest that was engineered to be something else. The right loves this country. The left hates this country. The right likes Jewish people. The left hates Jewish people. Why? I don't know, can't figure it out. The right doesn't like terrorists. The left loves terrorists. They embrace terrorists. The right doesn't like criminals. The left embraces criminals. We help criminals. We let them out with no bail. We fly across the God-blessed planet to get them to come back. We love our criminals. We love our carjackings. We love our shootings. I don't understand the left anymore. The right wants normalcy. The right wants everything to be like it was. The right wants to go back to a time when things were better. The left, they want to completely screw up everything. They want to try a new social experiment called socialism. Like it's never been tried before. You know, it's failed every single time it's been tried. The right wants to bring on entrepreneurship. The right wants to train our young by putting them through classes and training in technical schools that will help them with their future. The left wants everybody to sit in a liberal arts college for 12 years while they're being indoctrinated and never actually get a damn job. The right owns businesses. They want to pass those on to their children. The left people, a lot of the left, their parents were conservatives. They owned businesses. They will not be passing that on to their kids. You got to look at it's the logic of the whole thing. The left is just the most illogical group that there is out there. They want everything is crazy to them. Everything has to be nuts to them. Let out the criminals. Stop ICE from removing illegal people that shouldn't be here from the country. How is that wrong? They shouldn't be here. I don't understand it. Thank you, Dominic. Jewish people are some of the best entrepreneurials in our country. They have stable families, stable relationships, and they pay their people on time. I've worked for Jewish folks, and I'll do it again. I liked it. And so I don't understand the Jew hate. I never have. What's with the Jew hate? I don't get it. Everything I'm saying is coming from pure emotion, right? No, what I'm saying is fact. I'm doing it with emotion. You should understand the difference. You guys lead with emotion. My convictions and my facts have been the same. Nothing's changed. I'm displaying them with emotion. There's a difference. Seriously. I don't make decisions from this. I'm entertaining. You guys don't that's the thing about the left. You guys don't even understand what effing entertainment is. All right? I'm giving you facts as I see them in an entertaining format. That's what I'm doing. That's how it works. My Lord. Yeah, and what you know what else does? Trolls help my algorithms. When you keep going and you keep putting in all your stupid bullshit and you start sounding like word salad, you're helping my algorithms. That's the bottom line. So keep putting it in there. I'm going to move on to the next topic. Yes, there was. They've admitted at this point that the FBI had lots of assets, and they were included in the ones that went in the building with the invitation of Capitol Police. Yes. That's Jen, that is completely not true. That is 100% completely not true. That's the kind of shit that these Democrats will tell you, okay? The health of the mother is paramount over the life of the baby in all 50 states. There is no state out there that forbids a doctor to take a baby if the mother is going to die early. That's period. That's a lie. It's a lie. It's what people who want to keep killing their babies tell people to justify the death and carnage that they're involved with. Okay? That's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Life of the mother comes first. Life of the baby comes second. Okay? Period. But that case only happens 1 in 80-something thousand births or something. Or probably higher than that. But that's what everybody says. Well, they're just going to let the mother lay there and die. No, they're not going to let that. That's just stupid. Who would even think that? Who would think that? Someone who's irrational would think that. Hi. Am I yelling too loud? Did I wake you up? I think I woke up my little sick girl. For those of you who don't know, this is Mama Bleeper. We call her that because her tongue hangs out a lot. But this is Mama Bleeper. She came here as a feral cat, and I slowly won her over. She had 2 babies. We raised her babies, and now we've got her fixed. That was years ago. She's been my great little kitty. She comes in here all the time in my what I call the shack here in the studio, and but she got really sick last week, and look at her. I mean, she's not well. You could see she was near death, and I have I have single-handedly ripped her out of the jaws of death, and we are going now. She's eating and drinking on her own. She's peeing and pooping in the box. I know everything's working. With cats, as long as the plumbing's working, they'll probably be okay. There you go. See, everybody likes you, no matter what side they're on. She's a sweet little kitty. She's almost 10. She's getting kind of old, and she's been inbred. She comes from the neighborhood stock. But all that being said, she's been an awesome cat. There's no heat in here, right? Well, other than the heated discussion, maybe. I bought a big hotel-size air conditioner for this room. I love black cats. If I ever am faced with, hey, take one of these cats, I always take the black one because they're the last one to get adopted. Black cats are the hardest cat to get adopted. Nobody wants the black ones, so I always take the black ones. I've got like 5 of them. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you, Stephen, on that. I did watch that interview. I'm absolutely aware of it, and yes, absolutely. Yeah, I called her an inbred. I probably like misgendered inbred people or something now, and I'm gonna get like hate mail from inbred people. Midnight. You know how many cats have been called Midnight or Shadow? My other black cat's named Shadow. Oh boy. Yeah, well. All right, so let me make sure. Man, all of these things are still going. I can't believe all the streams are still up. Everything's going great. I think something happened to the stream, though, because I lost all my viewers. So I don't know if I've lost the stream. I just went from 110 viewers down to 11. So I don't know. Something just happened to my stream. Yeah, she can. Hopefully she'll be better by then. Oh, there we go. 83 again. What the hell just happened? What the F? YouTuber. I love YouTube, but I have a little thing with them. Let's see here. That's weird. It said I went down to 11 viewers and then back up to 83 again. So I don't know if everything just kind of cycled or what. Oh, there we go. It's Bernie Sanders again. This is what you do. Hi, kitty. All right, let me get something over Bernie yelling. That was hours ago. He was screaming about something. Okay, and we're starting to see the sun go down in Chicago. I've got the sun right on the horizon here in Fort Myers, and we're about on the same as them. So they're maybe 30-40 minutes behind us, I guess. I'm wondering, where's this one at? Because it's getting dark in that lower center one I just put up. So that might be East Coast. That might be New York or something. Chicago should still be about maybe almost an hour from sunset. What's that woman talking about?
You can't see the beginning, you can't see the end. It's incredible to just see the numbers of people out here, the cheering. It's so apparent that the people of Chicago are rejecting Trump. They're rejecting ICE. I know we spoke with teachers yesterday in the Chicago Teachers Union who are organizing school patrols where parents and teachers and students are all working together to protect undocumented neighbors, undocumented community members across the board. It is very clear that Chicago is organizing against Trump's ICE assault.
They're working together to keep people illegal here.
Corner happening. There's organizations like the National.
They're teaching kids that, hey, when you don't like what your government does, you just do something else.
Neighborhoods are organizing in communities to take on corners, to do ICE patrol watch. So neighborhood watches have picked up significantly. The chant right now is, whose streets are streets? And I think it couldn't be clearer that the people of Chicago are the ones who run the streets, who run this city. I think that it's been really incredible and eye-opening to talk to people here in Chicago about what they've been going through. There's certainly fear in the air, there's tension, but today you can feel so much of that tension being released in this moment. So definitely want you to get a sense of the moment that we're in. Donald Trump has been using the federal guard, federalizing the National Guard to attempt to enforce his agenda on different cities, on Portland and Chicago in particular. Portland, across the country, we've seen viral videos of the Portland fraud. We've seen videos of people dressed up in inflatables for the supposed war that Trump is claiming exists. And then Kristi Noem here was here very recently in Chicago as well. There's a war zone in Chicago. Thanks for doing what you're doing. Therefore, there's a need to make sure that Trump can utilize the insurrection to allow the direction that they're trying to take this. But it's very apparent by what we're showing you on the ground, and this is why independent media is so necessary. Independent media is so necessary, so you can see with your own eyes what people on the ground are saying, what they're thinking, and what the energy is. Even the liberal media, the liberal corporate media, so much of what you're getting in the news cycle right now is here. It's fascism. It's constant. And all these things, there's truth certainly in what the Trump administration's agenda is, but they're not showing the intensity and the beauty of the resistance that's happening. And so we're going to try to put some interviews and really get a chance to talk to people in Chicago here. But let's take a look at some of this.
So there you go, guys. I mean, like, come on, seriously, listen to her. She is saying that the left media is not left enough. That CNN and MSLSD and all these channels are not left enough. And that she is to the left of the left-leaning media. Wow. America, America, F yeah.
Here, just get it wrong, I guess. Yeah, we'll make a murder. We'll see what we'll make a murder.
I play this for you guys. All right, I'll have to eventually go back and delete that out in order to stay monetized on this video, but that's okay. Let's see. Hopefully there's enough beeps in there. Maybe it won't count. I don't know. I originally beeped that out for our show at work, and we play that every so often. Is just a funny thing. Oh my God. Team America World Police. Yeah, that was from that. Oh man, more of the South Park guys stuff. I don't know, Jen. I think we've moved beyond common ground. How do you do it? How do you do it when you've got people that believe in hard work and entrepreneurialism, and people that believe in God and believe in country and are patriots? How do those people ever find common ground with people that divide and hate everything, and people that don't like their country, and people that don't like the way we do anything here, and people that don't like successful people, they don't like rich people, they don't like anybody that's done well in life? It's almost like literally the other party is juvenile, you know? It's like, I don't like it. I'm not rich, so I don't like rich people. If I was rich, maybe I'd like rich people, but I'm not, so I don't. I mean, that's what I hear. Free Wi-Fi, yeah, we can all get behind that. Free condoms, that's a good one. I mean, Tampon Tim made him put tampon machines in the men's bathrooms in his state. Tampon Tim Walls. Probably the worst. Whoever would have picked a birthday clown like Tim Walls to be vice presidential nominee? Well, they're fighting to change it. Hey, Whip, thanks for joining. They're fighting they want to change the country into what they want. So they are fighting for it. But they're not fighting for the country. They're fighting to change the country. They're fighting to quote Barack Obama, fundamentally change the country. That's what they're talking about. Yeah, well, Dominic, that's what they do. The first thing they do is they bring in people to secure all the federal buildings, and then they'll bring in, and they just assist from that point on. I grow weary of the whole, I don't think we should militarize, and it's like, we're not militarizing anything. We're using some manpower. We need some more manpower. We're borrowing these people to come over and help us with some manpower. It's not a big deal. But because Trump's doing it, it's bad. Like I keep saying, he could cure cancer, and some of these liberals with Trump derangement syndrome would lay there and die staring at that bottle with Trump's face on it, because they would never take that medicine. Waltz was a bad choice. And then they tried to put him off as an alpha male when he's really a beta male. It was a bad choice. This country would work a lot better if it wasn't for leftist interference, like the shutdown of the government right now, which is 100% the left's responsibility. 100%. The right has submitted a clean CR. In the past, the left would never move unless the right would submit a clean CR. The left would submit a clean CR. So the clean CR has been submitted. The left is obstructing because they're being childish about shit. Whatever. The government shut down. It is clearly the left's fault. 80% of the people out there know it's the left's fault. That polling shows nearly 80% believe that. And so the left's going to take the hit for this government shutdown, because once again, it's them. They're the ones trying to change everything. All right? Is it not that it's not perfect right now? No, it's not perfect right now. You've had 4 years of the left destroying it. It's going to take us at least another 3 or 4 or 5. It's going to take us 8 or 10 years to get these 16 plus million people that Joe Biden and his autopin let in here. It's going to take forever to get these people out. And we've got to do it. And we're going to keep working it until it's done. 78% of American citizens want the illegals removed. That's a fact you can't get around. You can even go to an MSLSD poll or a CNN poll that still shows in the 70 percentile that that's what they want to do. The people in this country do not want these illegals to continue to be allowed to live here. It's that simple. It's that simple. And when that many people want something done, by God, it's going to be done. Trump calls these 80-20 issues. If it's an 80-20 issue, he's on it like flies on a turd. And that's where we're at right now. This was an 80-20 issue. Nearly 80% of our people want these illegals removed from our country. Even the people here legally want them removed from our country. Because they need to go out and come in the legal way like they did. They need to go out and wait in line like they did and pay the money like they did and go through the bullshit like they did. Obama deported a lot. Obama deported way more people than Trump's been able to deport. Trump may eventually surpass what Obama did, but Obama was a huge deporter. It's funny because just that short a time ago, Bill Clinton deported shitloads. I've got clips at work we play of Bill Clinton talking about all the illegal aliens, the million illegal aliens he got rid of over the year or whatever. Barack Obama had to get rid of them. I would say Clinton and Obama were probably stronger on getting rid of the illegals than George W. Bush was. Somehow that used to be a Democrat issue. Then all of a sudden the Democrats are like, well, we really need the illegals to backfill the fact that all the people are leaving. New York's losing. They're bleeding people to Florida 7-1. They're bleeding people. So what they do, they get illegal immigrants to backfill. And guess what? Republicans won't allow it. Next time we have the census, we're going to make damn sure that illegals do not count on the census at all. Once illegals don't count on the census anymore, the Democrats have not a hope in hell. Between all the redistricting, we're finally redistricting. You know, the left has been gerrymandering for years. The term gerrymandering comes from a guy on the left, Jerry, who mandered it so bad because he wanted the left to have more congressional seats. And so what ends up happening? The right finally says, you know, it goes no farther. It stops here. And now we're going to put these maps back. And you know what? Screw it. Let's not put them back. Let's mander them for us. Let's start doing what the Democrats have been doing to us all this time. Let's mander it back the other way. And that's what they did. And so what's ended up happening? That's what's going on. And the Democrats are going to lose up to 15 additional congressional seats. Plus, in 5 years, when the next census happens, they're going to lose a shitload more. Because I know Florida's taken 2 more from New York, and probably 1 from New Jersey, and probably 1 from the Midwest. We're taking it, baby. And they're going to be deep ruby red. The light's reflecting off my head. Yeah, that happens. I don't use makeup.
Did it come back on because we just came out of the silver?
Yeah, I'm not much on the voting machines. What we did here in Florida, because we have some of the best elections, we used to have the worst. Florida was a joke. Remember the hanging chads, for Christ's sake? Florida was the worst. We fixed it. It's fixed. You know why? That was all back when the Democrats were in charge. The Republicans are in charge now. We don't have election problems. Everyone shows a state ID. Everyone votes on paper. The paper is then scanned into the machine, and the paper is retained. That's how you vote. So now when we do a recount, we have something to count, number one. Number two, the votes are fed into the machine by the people voting. I walk up and feed my votes into the machine, and the screen comes up and shows me, and I say, yes, that's correct. So I know my votes were counted, and I also know the receipt for that is the actual ballot, which is retained. Any state that wants to stop that process, they want to make people California has a law, they cannot ask for your ID when you're voting. That's the only way a party would make a law like that is to cheat. It's cheating. Because you know that all these people go out there and they illegally vote every year. All these nursing homes get all these ballots and fill them out and send them all back. And those old people don't even know who they're voting for. You guys know this stuff goes on. You know these people have 15 names and they go vote 15 times every election. It's ridiculous. We don't have that problem here in Florida. Why? We make people have an ID. You have to have it to drive. You have to have it to cash checks. You have to have it to do anything at the government building. You have to have ID. So why would voting be any different? Why? Because they cheat. They lie, they cheat, they steal. The left lies, they cheat. They want the election process to be a joke so that they can cheat. That's simple. Michelle, I completely agree. Make it a holiday. I'm fine with that. Must vote in person, period. I don't think there should be any other way. Now, I'm open and receptive to things. If you're handicapped and you are registered with the state as handicapped, we'll send you a ballot. If you're going to be out of country, you simply just submit a copy of your plane ticket or something that proves that you're going to be out of country, and we'll send you a ballot. But this shit of everybody just using mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots are the number one place where fraud occurs. It's the number one place where that Nats is getting loud there. It's the number one place where fraud occurs. And so we have to stop the fraud. And the way to stop it is to stop all these mail-in ballots completely. We need to stop them completely. Yes, Texas does their voting very similar to us. Red states have great voting systems. Blue states always have messed up, screwed up, completely screwed up voting setups and systems and procedures because it's set to fail. It's set so that they can cheat. I swear to you right now, if the left couldn't cheat on elections, they would never win another election in this country. Yeah, Washington State, another huge leftist blue state. They only do mail-in. Because if everybody has to do mail-in, the possibilities of fraud are relentless. They can go on for years. You could turn in thousands of ballots. One person could turn in thousands of votes. And if they get thrown out, they get thrown out. Nobody knows where they came from. Nobody knows who filled them out. So you just sit there and you sign a bunch of them. You send them in. Hans, 100%, I would never. As a matter of fact, they vote first, in my opinion. They're the ones out earning the right to vote. I would never take that right away from our military. They would always have that right. So understand that. Even our contractors and our people that work with our military and stuff, if you're legitimately overseas or you're legitimately out of country, all you got to do is submit one document that shows this and we're good. I'll send you a ballot. It's not a big deal. I mean, all we want is a little damn accountability here. The left hates accountability. You steal a car, they want you to get in trouble for it. Why? The left always obsessed with accountability. Migrant worker is another term for slave. Whatever. That's just, I do not see that. Migrant workers either need to be legal, paid legally, taxed legally, reside legally, or not. They need to be gone. I don't know how any of that's on me. This has nothing to do with slavery at all. And it's nothing to do with slavery. It's ridiculous on its face. I'm for no illegal immigration. Period. I also believe that the people who are here legally should get the same opportunity at every job, every person. If they're qualified, they get the same opportunity as everybody else. And I really believe that's the way it should be. So I don't know how that makes me some kind of slave owner or something. I don't know. I've been called a lot of things recently. Smash the like, y'all. I appreciate that. Yeah, hit that like button. I appreciate it. Yes, it is true. The hospitals are required to provide emergency care to illegal aliens. That's correct. To anybody that walks in. It can be a tourist from Germany. It doesn't matter. Everybody gets emergency services here in the United States. Everybody. But that's it. That should be the end of it. It's emergency service. Oh, you need surgery. You got a heart valve that's messed up. You got lung cancer. You need surgery. You got to go back to your country and get your surgery. We're not paying for it here. Had you come here legally, we've got programs. We would help you pay for that. We would help you. But you didn't come here legally. You didn't follow due process. Michelle, there's absolutely no one that's ever owned slaves. That practice ended well over 100 and something years ago. So there's no one here that could possibly, there's no one here that knew someone that owned slaves. I'll go that far. The math almost works out that way too. I doubt you would find anyone that's ever met anyone that at one time owned slaves. It's been 5, 6 generations. Has nothing. Slavery is not something that happens anymore, at least not around here, and it's something that gets brought up all the freaking time. Why is the left, the left will bring up slavery every time. Look what we did to the black people, slavery, slavery, slavery. But then when it comes to the Jews, screw the Jews. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand it. My party's fine with the black people and the Jews. I don't know why your party's not. Michelle, I don't believe in birthright citizenship. I believe that if the parents are here legally, then they would get birthright citizenship. If either parent is illegal, no birthright citizenship. That's the way I feel it should be. You got to take the incentive away. Because right now, all they got to do is get the foot in. They get the foot in, they drop the baby. And they're done. Anchor baby. Yeah, okay. Michelle, it's all right. You know, the left comes in, the trolls come in. It's fine. It helps my algorithms, and it gets you guys energized, and it gets a good discussion going. I like it. I like it. I have the moral and the logical and the political high ground, so I love when they come at me. I'm ready. I do this for a living, and I do it on YouTube. I love that the military is getting rid of all that woke bullshit, and they are refocusing on people being mentally, physically, and emotionally fit for battle. That's important. That is important. That's something the left has screwed up. That's something the left started ruining under Barack Obama. That's something I don't think Trump was aggressive enough fixing in his last. He is this time. And it's something that Joe Biden made a mockery. People were laughing at us. Our male generals walking in with skirts on. I don't care how, I support LGBTQ as far as I don't care what you do. But that's bullshit. We have to show that we're tough. That's why we changed the name to Department of War. We got to be tough. We were the laughing stock of the Middle East and in Southeast Asia. We were the laughing stock of Russia. The general comes prancing out in his skirt. What the F? In what universe is that okay? Woke is bad in the military. Woke is bad in corporate life. Woke is bad everywhere. But woke is really bad in the military, because not only does it ruin your fighting force, it ruins the perception of your fighting force, which I think is probably even more important. Because if they think you're a bunch of pussies, they're going to attack you even harder. I'm telling you, the whole thing just really upsets me. I'm going to be honest. I was very upset about the whole that whole general coming out in the skirt thing. That really pissed me off. The whole, first of all, when they start this shit about, well, women just can't run as far, they can't carry as much, then they don't need to do the job. I'm sorry. I helped the first female firefighter at my department. I hired her. I brought her in. I ordered special uniforms for her. I'm all for women in the fire service. I'm all for women in the military. They can fly drones, great. But why are we putting women on SEAL teams and shit, or at least allowing them to think they're going to make it that far? First of all, when we have a dummy drag, you got to drag the dummy. We had that at the fire department. You had to drag the dummy. If you couldn't drag the dummy, how are you going to drag my ass out of a fire? Because your job is to drag my ass out of the fire. That's job one. And if you can't drag my ass out of the fire, you are not qualified. That's the bottom line. And I weigh 200 pounds of my gear. I weigh 280 pounds. You got to drag me out. And we used to have a 150-pound dummy, which is about half what I would weigh with all my equipment on. We had a 150-pound dummy. They had to drag it backwards 25 feet. You couldn't do that. You couldn't be a firefighter. I had to put you on the reserve. You would go over here. You'd serve drinks. You'd fill air bottles. You'd put up lights. You would direct traffic. We had things you could do as a volunteer, but you wouldn't be a firefighter. You wouldn't get gear, and you wouldn't be going into burning buildings because you can't drag the dummy. If you can't drag the dummy, you can't drag this dummy. And if you can't drag this dummy, you're not going in a burning building. I don't need you to go in the burning building. I need you to be able to drag my ass out of the burning building. And that's the bottom line when it comes to women. It has nothing to do with what's between your legs. You get a big 300-pound Harley riding chick that comes pulling up, I'm going to be on a Navy SEAL. Fine. If she passes the test, God bless her. Hired. You're hired. You're a SEAL. I don't care. If you pass that dive test, by God, if you pass that dive test, they will welcome you. But we've got to stop having dual standards. Well, we can't make this guy do this because he's only 4'9". We can't have people that are 4'9" fighting our wars for us. We need the people that are 6 foot tall fighting the wars, okay? It's simple. It's not that we don't like short people. He's fat. We don't need fat people. It's not that we don't like fat people. They're fun. Fat people are awesome. But we don't need them fighting wars. That doesn't make us fatist or sexist or racist. It's practical. And when I hear that, well, women have to have an equal chance to be able to go to combat. No, they don't. If the job involves doing A and the person can't do A, then the person doesn't get the job. I'm for women being able to produce anything they can do. If they make it on the SEAL team, then guess what? We got a woman on the SEAL team. I'm all for it. But by God, they're going to do every last goddamn thing that those men had to do. Because that's what keeps them alive when they're diving under that ship at 3 o'clock in the morning outside of Dubai somewhere. That's what keeps them alive, is the fact that they're all physically fit. They're all tall. They're all strong. I don't qualify for those jobs. I don't understand how we keep running back into this again. It has nothing to do with the left. The left is just, but they all got to be. You got to let the women fight too. No, we don't. And it's like, oh well, what about the whole sports thing? What's up with that? What are we doing with this? What are we doing with sports? Letting men compete as women? Does the left think that comes across as very sane? We just sit around shaking our freaking heads at night. What? They're putting men on women's teams? And what happens? The team wins all the awards. That swimmer wins all the awards, breaks all the awards, runs all the records going back 50 years at this Ivy League school, wrecks everything. And it's okay. It's okay because he's a girl. What are we doing? That's the kind of insanity that the left has had for so long that they're nuts. Everybody thinks they're nuts. The left is nuts. They're bonkers. In what world is that okay? You can look at somebody in a straight face and say, I think people with penises should be... What? They should be showering with your daughter? They should be on your daughter's wrestling team? It's funny we don't have women trying out for football. It's all a bunch of opportunist pricks, too. I can't stand these men that act like women to get on sports teams. Shame on you, schmucks. It's a divorce. I'm surely divorced. You have to get married to get divorced, dude. Wouldn't do it. I do agree that there could be 2 levels of testing. I agree that if you're not a combat officer, if you are a non-combat person, I wouldn't mind if it's a slightly lower standard, but they still need to be able to run and fight. Still got to run and fight, shoot a gun. Still got to do it. If you wear that uniform, you got to fight and shoot a gun. If you're not going to wear the uniform, fight and shoot a gun, then take the uniform off and become a civilian cooperator or civilian employee. Yeah, I don't understand the men and women sports thing. I just can't figure it out, you know? I mean, because they'll say, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Well, if it doesn't matter, then I think we should just get rid of women's sports. I think we should just have sports. I mean, if it doesn't matter, the left is telling us it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, then why don't we just have, I'll tell you what, we'll have all-female NFL teams. It'll be fun, too, because we'll put them up against male NFL teams. Right? Won't that be fun? We'll really get to see that there's no difference, right? I mean, that would prove it to all of us right away when we see a women's football team go out and hold their own against a men's football team. That'll prove that there's no difference, right? That would be great. I'd love to see that. Wouldn't that be awesome? There'd be broken bitches everywhere. All right, I heard a comedian say that this week. I had to use it. I think his name's Jeff Dye. He's performing here tonight in Fort Myers. Funny ass guy, and he used that line. He goes, that'd be great. He goes, except after the game there'd be broken bitches everywhere. But think about that. They tell you it doesn't matter. It's okay. It's no big deal. Well, if it's no big deal, why do we have women's sports? The women are always bitching they don't make enough money. Let's just mix it all together. Let's just mix it all together. Yeah, why can't they have their own league? Why? Because they're not doing it because they're trans. They're doing it because they want to win. Every one of these guys that get into women's sports have several things in common. Number one, they weren't that good at it. Number two, they wanted to be really good at it. And number three, they have no effing couth at all. Okay, looks like we hit some more narco-terrorists. I'm not really much on the military doing that, but that's the way they chose to do it. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I think if the left would stop coming off as completely crazy, I mean, they've lost the blue-collar worker, they're losing the unions. If they could just come off as not crazy, they might be able to pull this thing up before it hits the deck. But I'm telling you right now, the left, man, they're spiraling in, and it's nose first. And it's because they've embraced crazy. They should have turned back 5 years ago and said, look, tell the LGBTQ people to chill out, that we can't deal with that right now. We've got to go back and pick up the blue-collar people again. We've got to save our party, but they didn't do that. They lost the blue-collar vote. They lost it. That's the point, Kobe. That's the actual point. The things the left does not only defy logic, they defy reason. They defy common sense. They defy normality in itself. And that's why they're losing so bad right now. That's why they lost to a landslide. They lost the popular vote. They lost, almost every single county in the country moved right. Every demographic except one moved right. Every demographic in this last election except one moved right. Any guesses which demographic did not move right? Sex race is what I'm looking for. What demographic, what sex race demographic did not move right? They either stayed the same or moved left in this last election. Everybody else moved right. Every single other demographic moved right. Any guesses? Any guesses? No, okay. All right, I'll tell you. White females. Yep. White females. That's it. Black males, black females, Hispanic males, Hispanic females, white men. They all of your major demographics voted more for Trump this time than they did the last two times. They all moved right. Why? Because the left, keeps going down the road to crazy land. It's the boat to the island of misfit toys, and they're on it. Paul, you got it. Katya, you got it. And Silver, you got it. See, you guys know. Michelle, you guys know. Yeah, Hawaiian Mags, you guys know. That's who it was. It was the white females. They normally have blue hair, and you'll find them out in front of their house crying in their they're in their Prius, and they're crying on TikTok. Do you know why they always go to their car to do TikTok? You ever wonder why these crying ass, whining ass, screaming ass, steering wheel punching ass liberals, you ever wonder why They always go do it in their Prius in the parking lot. You ever wonder why? Because their family's effing sick of it, dude. Their family's sick of it. Their roommates are sick of it. Their college pals are sick of it. Their dorm leaders sick of it. Their neighbors are sick of it. Their dog and their cat are sick of it. And so the only thing they got left is that Prius sitting out there. And they go sit in that Prius and they get on there and they're like, I can't believe that people did this in this world. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. He's literally Hitler. He's literally a Nazi. Ooh, he's got the little mustache. He's Hitler. Ooh, what am I going to do now? You didn't do anything before. You're a career student living in mommy's basement. You have to go out to the Prius to get on TikTok because mom and dad are sick of hearing your bullshit. That's the bottom line. It's got a big No King sticker on the back and a Biden-Harris sticker. They're so easily fooled into everything because they're low IQ. I have to agree with that, Silver. I have to agree. No one can be lulled into this sense of ignorance and stupidity unless you're pretty ignorant and stupid to begin with. And that's the way I look at it. I'm sorry. That's right. No one wants to hear that, except when I go on TikTok to pull up sounds for the show. I love playing crazy liberals on our show. They come on, I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. You didn't know what you were going to do with your life last week either. You stupid person. Yep. Paul, you know, what Elon Musk did for Twitter is amazing. He actually made it a non-biased platform. And I like that. I like what Elon Musk did for Twitter. I'm very happy about it. He generally makes good decisions, and this was another one. Oh, we got a video that ended. Let me see what else I can find here. Got one over on two on the other one too, guys. I'm getting to these videos. Give me just a second. I've been talking like a crazy man, and not doing it. So let me. And what we got now is we got these do-gooders out there that are leftists, but they're peacekeepers, and so they're going to go out there and try to get between the protesters and the counter-protesters. The whole thing's ridiculous. And then they've trained other people to be like trouble spotters, and then they got other people that are going out and blow up animal doll costumes, and those people are supposed to bring, like, I don't know, peace and goodwill to the planet or something. I don't know how it works. Whatever. It's something. I get the whole thing mixed up with Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I don't know. It's all screwed up. Everything the left does is crazy. It's like literally lunatic hour. And I don't think they realize that's why you're losing. You're losing because you cater to the crazies. You cater to the nuts. You need to come back towards the middle. Be more mainstream. Look at the people in the middle and start being more like them. Because those are the people that are going to decide who the next president is. Not you and not me. It's going to be the 20% in the middle, 40% through 60%. They're the ones that decide the presidential elections. What you got is you got the right. They're loving the right now. The center is all in for the right now. Why? Common sense, reason. Look what Trump's doing. It's reasonable. Promises made, promises kept. People are happy. It is what it is. All right, so that's that. Let me go over here to this one real quick. I need to take a break. I'm going to be taking a 10-minute break here coming up. I'll turn on natural sounds for you guys. But I do have to take a break. I'm getting very parched. I'm going to need to take a little walk around too. Okay, and those on the secondary grid, I'm working on it as we speak. I'm going to be adding 2 or 3 new feeds here. So just give me a second and I will get that in. I'm getting them all put in right now. All right, there we go. They're populating. Okay, guys, I am going to take a break. I've got all the screens working over here. Let me see if make sure I got all the screens working over here. And I do. Transform. Transform. There you go. All right, guys, I'm going to be off for just a few minutes. Please forgive me as I take a little bit of a break here. I just did a whole hour of monologue without a break, and oh man. So just give me a few minutes. I'm on fire tonight. I know, dude. This stuff fires me up because how can you? I mean, you see, they leave. They can only take so much of my logic and reason, but yeah, I don't get it. Whatever. Well, thanks, Red. I appreciate that. And yeah, I don't care about drag queens. I don't want them in the military. That's all. I mean, I don't think that's that difficult, right? Just keep drag queens out of the military. That's not that hard, right? All right, guys. This is Starship Adventures, and we are live in Starship Studios here in North Fort Myers, Florida. And I'm going to be taking a 10-minute break. The stream will continue, and our coverage will continue through the night. It's currently 7:14 on the East Coast and 4:14 on the West Coast in Portland, where things are really heating up. We've got hundreds of thousands of people out protesting, virtually millions across the country. And we are going to be covering it as darkness is about to fall on the East Coast. So stay with us as we see what happens as it gets dark. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and the adventure continues. Stay with us.
People at the intersection of Alameda and Aliso. And LAPD is going to be tasked with holding that line. They're not going to want anybody to get any closer to the federal building. It is 4:15 in Los Angeles, and you're watching our live streaming coverage on ABC7.com and the ABC7 streaming platforms. I'm Gabe Santos in Air 7. We are keeping an eye on things at Grand Park, where the No Kings Day protest was scheduled to take place at 2 p.m. today. We saw crowds starting to gather at about the 11 a.m. hour. People bringing signs, balloons, dressed in a lot of costumes even. It seems like those costumes are paying tribute to what we've seen in Portland, where we've seen a lot of people dressed up in different outfits up there, and we're seeing that come here as well. Not that that's an entirely new phenomenon, but in recent memory, it does appear to be a thing that was happening a lot in Portland, and now we're seeing it here as well. Two unicorns, it appears. A blue shark? Is that a blue shark at the top of the frame? Oh yeah, there it is, the blue shark. A dinosaur at the bottom of the frame. A pink shark and a blue shark. And the baby Trump balloon, which we've seen make appearances at lots of protests worldwide, really. A lot of imagery and signage referencing the No Kings Day message that these demonstrators are trying to deliver. This is the first look we're seeing at the south end of the Federal Detention Facility Complex, Alameda and Temple. A smaller crowd down here at this end, but LAPD nonetheless maintaining another line down here on the south end. It does appear that there's people making their way to that line as well. In addition to a crowd of about 500 on the north end of Alameda, and Aliso. This event here at Grand Park in downtown LA has been taking place across the country, across LA County. This one scheduled to run from 2 p.m. until 5 p.m. We are getting towards the end of the scheduled duration of the Grand Park rally. But now we're seeing the crowd start to swell in front of the Metal Convention Facility. The focus of protests in previous months due to ICE activity and being a location where many ICE detainees are taken from process. We've seen a lot of protest activity in this building. And I don't believe this is officially part of the negotiation. Entered on as the crowd started to march. And then when the Grand Park, a few people decided to separate from the main group and gather at the various forms of crowd using tear gas. Seeming to remain peaceful. LAPD just having a close screen. Get out the way! Get out the way! Trump, get out the way! And the closure be a deterrent for violent protest activity that we've seen take place.
Yeah, I like that one. No hope without hope.
Shot and Crow. Continuing to kind of swing back and forth between the crowd at Gloria Molina Grand Park, on Spring Street, and the crowd at Aliso and Alameda. And every time, you know, as we make these orbits around downtown, every time we come around, this crowd it does appear to be getting smaller and smaller. The event was only scheduled to go until about 5 p.m. At least that was the permitted duration of the demonstration for No King's Day taking place across the country. Organizers trying to deliver a message that we shouldn't have a king in America. This particular crowd is the demonstration taking place in downtown LA. There are others taking place across LA County of the various This crowd swelled to a few thousand people in 2 or 3 hours, and it does appear that kind of starting to head about their way, and
town and kind of separate, if you will. I'm curious what they're going to do with the baby Trump that used to get inflated or what have you. But as we've said, we're bouncing back and forth between the crowd at Grant Park, which it appears that those demonstrations are starting to wind down, and this crowd at the federal building. A large contingent of LAPD now developing. This is a bit of a development now. You see officers in riot gear now taking positions behind that yellow tape. The question will become if LAPD decides to declare this particular group an unlawful assembly. If so, they may bring in, well, they've already brought in a lot of resources to hold this line, but they may bring in even more resources to try and disperse the crowd. And if we see that, well, I'll just say things will get a little interesting here, because oftentimes people won't follow the orders to disperse, and LAPD has to use force, tear gas, various other means. And we've seen in previous protests that situation really devolve.
We're just going to cut across the circle right here.
LAPD officers now taking positions in right here. They were not before, so that is a little bit of a step up in the escalation of this side of the demonstration. You see there those officers with the green straps and the green weapons. Those are the rubber bullets, the less lethal rounds, as you may sometimes hear them be described. And we're working to find more information on what LAPD's plans are here. They are going to declare a assembly.
I say the people united will never be defeated.
This was not part of the King Day demonstration at Grant Park. This was separate. Some people may have participated in voting. There was Grant Park earlier down there in front of the federal building. But the No King Day protest at Grant Park was not, those organizations did not have its Israel to earlier estimates were about 500. I haven't seen it grow much past that. They are blocking the offensive traffic for Lisa. LAPD estimating 1,500 traffic controlled here. But we have seen a little bit of an escalation in posture from those LAPD officers blocking the roadway there. They are now in right here, which was is different from what we saw
form of society.
just maybe an hour ago.
We will not move
So
toward
they are preparing for any
authoritarianism
possibility,
in
really.
America.
And it's because
the
this
people will
side
rule.
of the protest, really, you had the No Kings Day rally taking place across the country and in a few different spots across LA County.
As the nation's
You had that
first
taking
president,
part just a few blocks
George
away at Grant
Washington
Park.
called this attempt
But
at
this
self-government,
gathering here at
quote,
Alameda and
experiment
Aliso
entrusted to the hands
is
the
kind of an
American people,
unscheduled separation
My
from
fellow
that, where a crowd
Americans,
kind of splintered
in an
off
unprecedented
the main
way,
crowd that was here for the No
that
Kings Day protest
experiment
and is now
in danger.
taking up place
It
in
is
front
in
of
danger
the
when we
federal
have a
building. And
president
that's where
who
LAPD is
wants
blocking traffic
more and
on
more
Alameda
power in
between
his own
Temple and
hands
Aliso.
and in the hands of his fellow oligarchs. It is in danger
This is the main
when we
crowd,
have
although
a
it
president
appears almost that this
claims
crowd
that
here is
peaceful
now
protests
smaller than what we see
Portland,
in front of the
Oregon,
federal building.
or Chicago, Illinois,
I would
is
say
an
now maybe a few hundred
insurrection.
people gathered here.
And calls in
Listening to music,
US
we've seen a couple different speakers
and then threatens to arrest
speak to the
the
crowd
mayors
from
and governors who resist them.
these buses and trucks. There's a live band
It is
there,
in
it looks like.
danger when we have masked agents working for ICE, breaking
Was that the
down
wind?
doors, throwing people into vans without due process, and taking them to God knows where.
We'll be able to continue this stream for
It is
maybe
in
about
danger when we have
15
a
or so
president
minutes.
who sues and
We can only really
intimidates
stay
the
airborne
media,
in Air 7 for
who
about
wants no
2 hours, and we're
criticism
getting close
of
to
him
2
and
hours
his
on this flight, so
policies,
we're going to have to head back
and
to
who
Van
undermines
Nuys Airport
the
and
First
refuel
Amendment
at that point.
of our Constitution,
But,
the very foundation of American
keep it tuned
democracy.
to ABC7.com and ABC7 a little later this evening after
Our
college
country
football will come
is
on the
in
air
danger when we
on
have a
Channel 7
president who
and
threatens
bring
to
you the
arrest
very latest
or
on what's happening in
imprison
downtown LA
political
and what has
opponents
happened throughout
who
the day,
stand
really, and across
against
the
them,
country. We've seen large crowds in other cities.
including the Attorney General of
I
New
would say
York
some
State,
the
a
other No
sitting
Kings Day
U.S.
protests,
Senator,
like
and
in
the Governor of
Boston
California.
and San Diego, just to name two.
It is
Those
in danger when
look
we
to
have
be
a president
bigger than the ones
who
here in LA.
undermines freedom of thought and dissent at our colleges
So
and
we'll bring you
universities,
coverage on all of that in later editions of Eyewitness News
and
again
who
at
attacks
10:30 and 11.
law firms that oppose him in court.
We'll also be monitoring this
It
crowd
is
here
in danger when
in
we
front
have
of the
a
federal building.
president
If
who threatens to
things
impeach
start to get
judges
tense between the
who
protesters
rule
and
against
LAPD, we will come right back
It
here
is in
and come back
danger
on
when
the web
we have a president who ignores
to,
Congress, refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates, and takes away money
to
from
continue coverage
states
on these
who voted
demonstrations.
against him.
You see now 2 lines of LAPD officers in right here.
Refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates.
Protesters otherwise, though, remaining peaceful, lined up against the police tape. We've seen a few people yelling across the police tape, but nothing
who illegally
past that,
fires tens
and
of
what officers
thousands
want
of
to do is
federal
prevent this
employees
from
right here in
devolving
Washington,
into
D.C.
situations, for
throughout
instance,
our
that we've
country,
seen a couple of
and
months ago
rips
when
up union
there were
contracts
protests that
that
had to be
workers have fought
dispersed
for
with
and won.
less than lethal ammunition and
It is
tear
in
gas.
danger when we have a president who grossly violates the Constitution by accepting gifts from foreign leaders,
So we're going to keep these pictures up for you as long as we
including a
stay up in the air.
$400 million
And then we will
plane
stop the
from
stream
the
at that
royal
point,
family
but,
of cut up.
If anything changes, we'll be right back overhead.
And then
bring you a live
allows
stream
that
at that
family
point.
to build an Air Force facility in Idaho. Well, let us be clear.
Yep.
This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for the Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth who in
All right, hang in there, guys. In about 5 minutes, I'll be back, and I'm going to do another segment here, and we're going to be checking the news headlines from around the country. Don't go anywhere. This is Starship Adventures, excuse me, continuing live coverage of the No Kings protest across the United States. Hang in there. I'll be right back.
See now some of those CHP officers out of their vehicles on, it looks like the off-ramp from the 101 onto Alameda. And all the on and off ramps on the 101 through downtown, those are closed right now. I'm looking at the ramps on the 110, those appear to be open. But it's really the ones on the 101 that law enforcement is worried about because they don't want a repeat of what we've seen in previous protests. It's happened a number of times where protesters spill onto the freeway and stop traffic, and that's what these officers don't want to have happen. So that's going to be CHP. They're focused on the freeway, and LAPD, along with federal officers as well, but it's really LAPD kind of handling the exterior boundary, if you will, and the federal officers holding down the fort, to put it bluntly, at their front door, and then LAPD holding the line a little bit away from the building, so there's some separation there at the intersection of Aliso and Alameda. Bus has any involvement in these protests because these demonstrators are now really blocking the road here, affecting traffic. is connected indirectly to the No King's Day demonstrations earlier today, but this is kind of an unplanned splinter group, if you will. The organizers of the No King's Day protest didn't plan on having the protest move towards the federal building. This is kind of an unexpected development. As we see some good news there, the protesters kind of cleared out and let traffic at least flow for the moment. But they are causing a bit of a blockage here. That's Liso Street from left to right. We're starting to see a little bit of verbal altercations going across that yellow police tape. And LAPD now donned in riot gear, holding this line. As we've said, on the other side of that line is the federal detention facility where that really became news recently, as you see those federal officers there inside the fence of the federal detention facility. And as we know, that detention facility became news a few months ago because as a result of recent ICE raids, people who are arrested in those ICE raids are often taken to this very facility for processing. So we've seen a lot of demonstrations in front of this facility. We've seen some of those demonstrations become unruly. And police are hoping that we don't have a repeat of that here tonight.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back. This is Starship Adventures, and we are live right now. I'm coming to you live from our studios here in Southwest Florida. But we are watching protests all over the United States, and I don't know. It's one of those things that could get very hairy here in just a few minutes. We're basically looking at a nightfall on the East Coast. Upper left corner there, I believe, is Chicago area, but I'm not sure. And then, I don't know. It may not quite be fully dark yet in Chicago, but it's getting there. And then most of what you're seeing on the screen here is LA. The chopper footage is LA. But Portland and LA are going to be two of our hot spots tonight. Of course, Chicago. Haven't heard much out of New York. I know there's something going on there, but I haven't seen a lot come out of there. Let's see here. Let me get this information here. All right, so let's see. All right, let's give you a rundown of what's going on all over the country. Today, October 18th, 2025, as they're calling it, the No Kings Protest Day. Basically, they've got protests going on everywhere. There was some here today in Fort Myers, in Naples, Sanibel. I don't know what became of those or anything like that. All right, I'm just making sure everything is still up, and it is. Looks like we got two good live streams going out. Listen, before I get into this rundown of what's going on where, I just want to let you know we have two streams, two primary streams tonight, not one. The one you're watching now, more than likely, is on Starship Adventures. And please like and hit the bell button on Starship Adventures. And then we've got another stream over on Starship After Dark. On that stream, it's the same as this stream. You still hear me, you see me, except all the images are different. They're all different. So if you have, it's designed for people that have two devices. If you got two laptops, or a laptop and a desktop, or a TV, two TVs, a TV and a desktop, you can now pull up and watch two different streams. And I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. You can actually sit there and watch two full screens of images. Yes, I'll check that. Seattle, Washington. If I see anything, I'll let you know. All right, let's do the rundown. The top 20 cities right now for civil unrest. Washington, D.C., 250,000 participants reported near the Capitol and the National Mall. Crowds were described as massive. Bernie Sanders spoke at the event. New York City, number 2, 250,000 people, Times Square and surrounding area, with aerial shots showing enormous block-long crowds. Boston, Massachusetts, 200,000 at Boston Common, though conflicting reports range from 3,000 conservative estimates to over 100,000 expected. The videos do show very large gatherings, probably around 100,000 right now in Boston. Chicago, they're estimating about 150,000 right now at Grant Park and other sites near the area, with crowds splitting due to the size being described as massive. Yeah, all the Seattle, I'm not getting anything out of Seattle on YouTube, and Seattle, I believe, is encrypted. I know Portland is, as far as law enforcement scanner. Los Angeles, tens of thousands reported. Part of West Coast hotspots. This is one of the West Coast hotspots right now. Swelling crowds, no precise figures, but it's thought that the one in LA is probably the largest at this point, probably well exceeding 250,000 participants. Guys, this could be volatile after dark tonight. California, it's currently 5 p.m., coming up on 5 p.m. in California. We've got sunset looming and total darkness in about 90 minutes or so, maybe 2 hours. And so we're going to have to wait and see. This could be good. We're going to have to see what happens to see how crazy these people are. Yeah, LA is likely to be riotous later. Probably also Seattle, possibly, but I know Portland for sure. And we'll have to see. Chicago could go anytime. I'm not seeing much coming out of there right now, but I'm going to keep looking. Yeah, Jim, I get that feeling sometimes, don't you? I mean, you got to get that feeling. It's like they don't want the same things I do. I want to start a business and be successful. You know, most people want to have a wife and a family. I've never really wanted kids. But, you know, most people want the normal things. And it's funny because that's contrary to, you know, what we consider to be the normal things are contrary to the other side. Heath, that's a great question, buddy. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Oh, Deploribus. I see you came up over on the other channel. Let me make you a mod over there. Guys, we are on 2 channels. If you want to check out the other channel and see what feeds we've got up over there, you just look for the pinned comment and click the link, and there you go. We are on both channels. We've got, we don't have that many over on the other channel, but it's doing okay, considering it's a backup channel. We're trying to get subs this week. We're trying to get subs. I've never done a sub drive before, but we're doing it right now. The numbers you see in the lower right corner, that 558, that's the number of subs that I have on the backup channel, and the 17282 is the number of subs I have on the primary channel. And if you guys would like, you can help us out there by giving us a sub on either channel, but only hit the notification bell on Starship Adventures. The other one will drive you nuts. Let's see here. Oh, I see what's going on. That looks all good over there. Starting to get dark. I'm starting to see more and more dark ones showing up. I think this is a repeater over here. Let me see if I can switch that out real quick. As always, guys, there's just piles of spoof videos. Plus, there's a lot of videos of people just talking about what's going on. And you got your Mint and your all these other videos. I can't stand it. Happy No King Day, my ass. I just hope everybody didn't go blow their load too early. Some people will go out and run all their batteries dead, and then the good stuff starts happening. And there's no damn buddy out there with a battery. It's getting a bit unruly there in LA. They've taken over a road and a bridge. Ah, oh, Christ, it's Bernie Sanders again, damn it. This is what you do, you bastard. Oh, you son of a bitch. This is what you do. Oh my God, Christ. Live disc, that's right. All right, where we at? Nope, I don't want that because I bet you that's old. Well, let's hear what's going on, I guess. Fuck it, all right. Oh, I can't do that though. All right, so I'll just leave that for just right now. Okay, so let me go through here. Next up after Los Angeles is San Francisco, California. Tens of thousands in rallies. Significant turnout there. Also, Atlanta, Georgia, tens of thousands participating. It's one of the southernmost towns that's having a large turnout. Texas, tens of thousands downtown, crowding crowds in buildings amid National Guard presence. Tens of thousands across sites in Portland, Oregon, noted for potentially volatile but high participation. That's probably going to be where we're going to see some of the action tonight. Miami, Florida, tens of thousands on the East Coast have turned out in Miami, Florida for the No Kings protest. And San Diego, California, tens of thousands gathering. Honolulu, tens of thousands, it says. I'm having a hard time with some of these tens of thousands, really? I don't know. Kansas City, Missouri, thousands. New Orleans, Louisiana, thousands in attendance. State events all across Denver, Colorado include as many as thousands of participants. Orlando, Florida, thousands gathering to contribute to a protest there. Memphis, Tennessee, Rhode Island, Providence, Rhode Island, Louisville, Kentucky, and Bozeman, Montana, all seeing a pretty large protest this evening. All right, let me see what else I can come up with here. All right, stay with us. This is live continuing coverage on Starship Adventures. And lots of Hamas flags, yeah. I'm going to stay with you guys for a little while. I'm going to break again. I'm going to take my dinner. I need about 25 minutes to take my dinner. And I'll do that, and then I'll come right back in again afterwards. Yeah, Jim's correct. We need more nut houses. Yeah, your anarchists are showing up right now, and there's already in Chicago, they're already giving orders to vacate roads and stuff, and they're already not doing it. So we'll have to see what happens there. I want to remind everybody that tonight's live coverage of the No Kings marches all over the country is brought to you by Trumpanol, mega-sized Trumpanol, available at Walgreens and CVS all over or anywhere that Trump derangement syndrome drugs are sold. Trumpanol. Keep reality in sight with Trumpanol. All right, so let's take a look at what else is going on here. All right, this is based on real-time reports here. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, a 59-year-old Republican woman was arrested for pointing a firearm while driving near a No Kings demonstration. She was apprehended without incident, according to police. Denver, Colorado, over 100 protesters attempted to take over an interstate highway during a rally at the state capitol, leading to police deploying pepper balls and dispersing the crowd. This was described as a violent escalation, though no specific arrests or injuries were detailed in the initial reports. Dallas, Texas. Conservative commentator Alex Stein was assaulted at the No Kings March, with protesters hurling profanity and throwing water bottles and physically hitting conservatives. Dallas police intervened to prevent further violence, but no arrests were specifically accounted for in the early reporting. Portland, Oregon, the protest outside the ICE facility turning into a full-on riot by about 4 p.m., with rioters assaulting federal agents. Agents responded by unloading tear gas and to disperse the crowd. Calls for National Guard deployment were made, but no arrests have been reported yet by law enforcement. There's been reports of several fights at other locations, fights breaking out amongst participants. Some were captured on short video clips that have been put online. Other locations, there's been arrests of people on both sides. Let's see here. In one town, some of these are like unspecified town. In one town, Protesters overturned garbage receptacles and moved them across the road, barricading it, potentially leading to an unlawful assembly declaration. A group of protesters was cornered by police and forced to disperse after protest gathering described as an escalation, but with no violence or arrests reported. So there you go. There's stuff going on out there. It's starting to heat up a little bit. Remember, it takes several hours for these reports to get to where I can get them through how I'm getting them. I don't have direct access to the wires or anything right here, so we're just going with what we got. Let's see here. They say it's going on in Times Square, but Times Square looks very normal right now. I don't know, kind of very normal. So I don't know what they mean by that. I don't know what's going on. Just so you know, I give you the numbers that news is reporting. I don't necessarily buy all these numbers. I think they're inflated. You got to remember, the left-wing media writes most of the news. The left wing owns the Associated Press. They own Reuters and all these. They're all left. ABC, CBS, NBC, left. CNN, MSNBC, left. And so a lot of times they'll inflate these numbers because they want to make it look like millions of people showed up, when technically tens of thousands of people showed up. They were bad about, I've got pictures that I have saved of the Glenn Beck thing that showed up, and they estimated that several 100,000 people showed up. There was 1 million people there. And then later on there was another one for the left, and they were overestimating that crowd size. So depending on who it is depending on how they estimate the crowd. Oh, like, are those leftists? Oh, well, then you count them 2 for 1. You know, oh, those are conservatives out there. Oh, well, you count 1 for every 6. You know, and I don't like that kind of shit, but that's what goes on in the real world. I am in a spaceship. No, I'm not really. Yeah, this is Starship Studios, where we broadcast up to 9 streams at a time, and we have 2 channels, Starship Studios and Starship After Dark. My name's Ian, and we are broadcasting live from our studio in Southwest Florida over fiber optic on YouTube all over the world. So there you go. And we normally are on here every night. Every night I come on at 9 p.m. to do a news rundown, so you guys can check that out even when there's nothing going on. I'm here. The top left, I believe, is Chicago, but I'm not sure. If you guys see otherwise, let me know. I believe that's Chicago, Illinois. But I am not sure. Let me see if I can get that information for you. Being the host that I am, you know. Let me get that. Here we go. I can do some volume on that too.
I have to pretend I'm on grass.
It's a Chicago, live at Chicago No Kings protest. It's Game Lang, G-A-M-E-L-A-N-G. That's his thing. And
no, of course, obviously, or you'd be like.
I'll give him a thumbs up. But yeah, that's him there. Possibly Broadview. It doesn't say in his description. People are really bad on YouTube about not filling out description, not filling out keywords, and when you don't fill out none of that stuff, it makes it really hard for people to find you. He's only got 2 people watching right now. Had he had more keywords, maybe he'd do better. But where's the yeah? Okay, I answered that. Yeah, well, you know, I started building this 5 years ago. I started the channel. I started building this studio. I had a dream, And although I do offer all kinds of different content, I do a lot. I'm science heavy. I also do a lot of politics. Sometimes I try not to, but I end up doing it all the time. And my full-time job, I'm a radio news producer. And believe it or not, I produce conservative talk radio on 92.5 Fox News here in Fort Myers. And I produced the #1 local show on all radio here. And we do really good. And so to say this is something I deal with every day, it is. I get a lot of airtime. My host and I have been working together for about 13 or 14 years now. We've been producing this. I've been producing him in this exact same show for we're coming up on our 8th year. We're in our 8th year. All right, so apparently if something, it may be that not all these are live. I don't know. I try to only get live. But sometimes when the feed stops, it repeats. Sometimes when it stops, it goes to another video. All right, and we've got people watching over on Starship After Dark. I want to say hello to you folks over there on Starship After Dark. We actually are broadcasting 2 separate streams, but I am on both of them. So if you are watching on Starship After Dark, look up to there, you'll see a pinned comment. The same in Starship Adventures. If you look up to the top, there's a pinned comment. It actually gives you a link to the other video. The reason I do that is if you have more than one device, you can watch everything at one time, and you'll actually get 17 views of what's going on all at one time. And oh well, I'm glad you're back. I do that too, man. Sometimes I just get sick to my stomach and I'm done for a while. Then 30 minutes later, I'm back in the game. All right, so there we go. So if anybody has anything, let me know. Center Square is not live. Okay, very good. I'm going to replace that post haste. Let me see what else I can find here. Man, there is a lot of upright shit going on right now. I think I'm going to split. Give me just a second here. I'm going to split another one here so I can show more upright stuff. So what I'm going to do is take this middle one. Here, just give me a second. No, I don't want to. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to take. All right, and then I'm going to create, just give me a second here, guys. I'm going to create a new one called Browser 5B. Or 5A. We'll call it 5A. And then I'll put this in there. Sometimes this happens. We get a lot more uprights than we do, and I hate upright format. Oh, shut up.
College level courses that are designed to transfer fully online for just $99 a month. Start your free trial.
Shut up. Jesus. These ads are freaking obnoxious. I hate upright format. I think it's terrible. I don't know why YouTube's pushing it, but here you go. There, I just split the middle up into two. And these are both upright format shots, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. All right, there we go. Those are both fresh now. Those are uprights. All I do is I trim the top and the bottom, and I stretch them a little bit. That's all I do, and that way we can fit them in there like that, and it works. And you can still kind of see what's going on. All right, and for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I'm manipulating the screens over here. Let me see what we got over here for the people over in Starship After Dark. Let me see here. I got to switch out a couple of them. Give me just a second. This is what you do. There is so many spoofs going on right now out here. It's just nuts.
It's nuts. I'll kick you in the nuts.
Literally Hitler. They don't know what the word literally means. See, that's another thing. They don't know what the word literally means. He's literally Hitler. No, you're saying he's figuratively Hitler. You're saying he's figuratively Hitler. No, he's literally Hitler. No, he's not literally Hitler. He's not literally Hitler. Just stupid. Literally stupid. All right. So that we're all good on the cameras again. I understand. Oh, is the other feeds? Oh shit! Sorry guys, that I didn't see that loud one come up there. That's that new one I put in, and I didn't set the volume on it. That's my bad. Sorry. Whoa, that was crazy. All right. Luckily, I wasn't saying anything important. Good evening, Wayne. Let's see. It's Memorex. No, it's you know, everything. I think everything's live. If it's not, it's not. I'm trying to get it, make sure everything's live. everything here is being broadcast live, but you know what, you know what I mean. They always do that. All right, we're doing good. This is going to escalate later. I don't know where. I think Portland's going to be a hot spot. Look at all the cops on top of the buildings. My God. This is definitely going to get hairy tonight. I'm going to be here. I'm going to try to keep both of these channels completely populated with video. When we reach a point that I can no longer keep both channels propagating with video, then I will go ahead and close out the second one and we'll go back to just the one. But for right now, I got enough videos to do 3 or 4 of these easy. So I'm going to keep this going for now. That's crazy, Wayne, about your Facebook. Nope, I haven't gotten anything East Coast. All night long, I haven't seen anything East Coast. It's all been Midwest and West. I know there's stuff going on, but I don't find live streams for it. I've been running AI, checking for, you know, all the news headlines from this unrest. And I'm giving that to you guys every hour and a half on a news rundown. It will start showing up as arrests and injuries and things like that start to get calculated. It will start to line up. But yeah, that upper left is Chicago, and see the one below it is Chicago, but it's not light in Chicago anymore, so that must be a bullshit video. So let me get that out of there, both of them. See, everything's one thing. When people shut their camera off, it literally just reverts to the next video that's most popular. And that's exactly what happened there. Those videos went off and it reverted back. Let me see what else I can find. Alright, I'm seeing a lot more upright format. I hate that YouTube has done this to us. But I'm seeing a lot more upright format. So I'm going to go ahead and convert over another box to upright format. And we'll see how this goes. I'm going to reach a limit here at some point. I literally have to go set these to monitor and output so that I can control the volume on them. Jesus. All right, give me just a second here, guys. I'm getting things squared away. And I just split another one up. Got to set the audio every time. All right, there we go. I'll put some natural sound up there. And I like to keep a little bit of natural sound going in the background.
Can't get to it.
All right, there we go. All right, so let's see where we're at here. All right, it's 8:32 on the East Coast, 5:32 on the left coast, and I'm taking a look here at news headlines to see if there's anything new that's come out. Oh boy. All right, I don't see anything there. So basically, I don't have anything coming in yet on the wires that I'm checking, the normal stuff that I check here. I don't see anything coming in about arrests or anything getting unruly. So I know that that's old, so let me replace that. I saw her earlier. That's a winner. I've just reached the limits of my internal bandwidth. I may have to back off of this a little bit. Michelle, it is getting harder to find the live stuff, and I'll tell you why. Because as we get later in the evening, people's batteries go dead. A lot of people even brought spare batteries, and they're now dead. And so that's what's going on right now. This happens. There will be another resurgence of more videos coming out once stuff happens. People are going to start conserving what they've got left for when the violence or whatever might start. So that's what will end up happening is, you know, if they start coming back online suddenly, then we'll get them back and we'll see what's going on. But yeah, I still understand the ones that are spinning there. A lot of that is my internal bandwidth. I have reached the limits of my internal bandwidth, and I have to shut a few things down on this end. And I'm looking for things that I can shut down right now, because I need to buy myself some more bandwidth here. That one might have went down. I'm gonna look for another one. Says take America back. Take it back from who? Who's got it? I don't think I know who's got it. It's being run by the duly elected president. That's who it's being run by. All right, guys, give us a like and a subscribe, both here and on the other channel. There you go. Welcome aboard. Oh, crap. I just realized that screwed up. There we go. Join, John, join the crew. Thank you, John. Thank you for joining. And also reminding me that my browser boxes were in the wrong configuration. But yeah, anyway, there we go. Let me put those down here where they belong. There we go. And now that won't be a problem anymore. All right. What we're basically looking at here is my computer creating 12 different individual videos, and it's working. It's doing it. I'm running this thing at about 90% right now. It's a Ryzen 9 12 core. And I'm running it almost at full capacity right now. Yeah, Inferno bandwidth. Wayne, I love it. Yeah, and if you guys find conservatives that are streaming, let me know. If you're not a mod, let me know, and we'll go put it on Discord or something. But you can email me the link. We'll figure out a way to get it to me. I would love to get some of that. See what the counter protesters are doing. Ooh. Well, thank you, Wayne. I really appreciate that, man. I really, really appreciate those. Any money I make here in ads or in supers goes right back into equipment for the studio. I'm building 3 more supercomputers, and I'm doing it all with the money as it trickles in. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. All right, so let's see what else we got here. Oh, we got one down over here. Got a dead soldier. Let me get this out of here. Okay, so everything's back up going over there. Got a neat chopper shot there in LA. This is what you do. See if I got anything on my local ass media here. Nothing. This was posted 3 hours ago at Scripps Media, so there's nothing, I don't have anything locally to report. The problem, I'm going to tell you guys the problem. Newsrooms don't give a shit about weekends. They do their 100% best work Monday through Friday. On the weekend, they hire in whoever they can get to come in part-time and work weekends. The meteorologists are all backup meteorologists. Nobody really is anybody important. And it really kind of sucks. And then when something really big happens on the weekend, a lot of times there's little to no coverage because they're not calling in a bunch of really expensive people over it. The ones in the square, little squares, are because they're upright format. I trim a little off the top and the bottom and stretch them just a little bit to try to make them a little more enjoyable. I hate upright format. I think it's garbage. Garbage format. Before it gets too late, I'm going to take my lunch break. I'm going to need 20 minutes. I'm going to turn up natural sound for you guys. And I'm going to keep everything going. I'm going to be sitting here working, but I'm going to make my dinner and eat it, okay? So that's what I'm going to be doing. And I'll go ahead and put up I'll put up something here on the where I'm at, and we'll keep things going. Damn it.
So yeah, we got about 45.
My phone is still operational. Phone is still up 6% battery. So we're gonna have to plug in soon.
Oh, so do we have, is Chris over there? Okay. I'm gonna go back.
Monster has a hell of a lot in common.
You know what's funny though? I was talking, I was on the train
They made shirts.
was doing a live interactive with ABC said ABC Air 7, and we were like, bro, what? he like said it, and then he was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I said that.
We're in Portland at the ice processing facility. Guys just up there laughing, have a good time.
There's still some people. What are you laughing at? I'm about to be saying lifting that eye.
These two are having a good laugh.
But I say like returning to Van Nuys. Oh, they missed from Van Nuys.
Hey, monster drinker! Hey, you! Drinking the monster!
Jordan a couple of times. It's been like white season.
You drinking the monster!
Yeah, Nick is here.
That's good.
You look like a fucking skinhead!
Yeah, Diddy's laughing about people getting hit when they're throwing a grenade back. All cops are bastards!
Travis.
Yeah.
All cops are bastards!
Where's the introduction?
Don't
shoot my dog! Don't shoot the dog! Don't shoot my dog! Don't shoot the dog! Don't shoot the dog! Stop shooting the dog!
So the bike cops are leaving around the building. Not sure where they're going. Right there.
It's just a nice episode.
Yeah, and they're getting ready behind the gate there, having their regrouping. When some bathroom breaks in, stretch some legs.
I know this guy has stuck in
Round. It's like round 3, it looks like.
Oh my gosh.
And we told
I'm sure this is going to be an at the van mode situation. This is going to be one of those times. It'd be pointless to go over there.
John Wayne or something.
Y'all look like you're trying to solve the where's Waldo puzzle.
Yeah, just get stuck somewhere.
What happened?
Walking across the street, and they must have sped up because I looked both ways. And I kid you not, they're like this far away from me from hitting
You guys make sure to follow in case something happens. The stream might go down if I get detained. So make sure to follow.
That's the way to do it.
They're violent.
Do you think I could turn that in even though they didn't hit me? I have it all in my life.
I would definitely make a report on it. Because if they're thinking of hitting you with their car,
You need to check out immediately. Tap that listing down below. Order while it's cheap. Order while it's affordable. Get them deals and sales cooking from me to you. Who's gonna be?
they just what? Oh, we got the Palestine flag in the tree.
I'm telling you guys, I'm around cell phones right now. It's not the cell phones doing it. It's about to go down. It's about to happen. That's why the bikes are over there. So the bikes are state troopers, but they're coordinating with them. That was a staging. They're over there, and they're going to be pushing to clear the street. Now, if we were not on the street right now, and we're just on the sidewalk, they would not be justified in using the state troopers. So that's their legal argument. We are not on the sidewalk. So we get peppered for not being on a sidewalk. We get OC grenaded, flashbang for not being on a sidewalk in a city that is not under their jurisdiction. Oh yeah.
Go for it, Bill.
We always got my 6. That's what you get paid for.
Sorry.
Damn right. Oh yeah, we got a Gaza flag hanging in the tree.
What's your favorite flavor of
Palestine flag. I'm a little tired.
I don't ask this very often, but if you guys want to contribute to my Buy Me a Coffee or lawsuit fund, I'd very much appreciate it. I fund this, and you guys fund this. We've had for years now, so thank you so much.
See, we got our own community running
some of them do plan to get arrested.
Making sure no one gets hurt. Look at all the inflatables down there.
They absolutely do. And we've got too many people here.
Pretty sure most of you guys have sports fan, right? Sorry, H-fan, my bad.
I'm going that way. I'll push through. Just follow me. Just follow me.
I can do this with my gloves on, guys.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is when I was trained,
Trying to get my glove off. I got some small gloves.
That's fucking rich. How's it gonna look? A bunch of fucking liberals and inflatable.
All right, guys, we're at 19%, so I'm going to take a chance and stay here. My phone does go all the way down to 1%, so I will watch it and make sure we don't shut the feed.
If we start getting too close, I'm gonna have to leave so that we don't lose the stream. That's more important. This is my... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see a pepper gun up there at the top.
I think we'd have a say in it, but no, they didn't let us fucking vote on it. They were just like, you know what?
But if I'm not here recording, there's no need to be here. It will not be useful. It needs to be documented.
What?
Because it's sitting over by my area, I was already charged up to like 80%. So I took a chance.
Just arrested the lady.
I don't want to lose track of where it is.
Was punched. The lady that was ringing the bell.
Plus, I'm thinking we're gonna end up being up on the roof soon, so I'm gonna be making my way that way soon. After this obvious escalations about to happen.
I want to look at that video too.
Like, I don't even have my gas mask on yet because they're not lining up. But they're very, very visibly available for you to see the whole line. They're just not in the line yet. Traffic go through. Everyone's making sure everyone's going to be safe. See, we got the guy over there doing traffic. We're moving, making sure nothing's a problem. Because if there was a problem, then they would use that as a reason to come out and instigate. Yeah, and then there's the drone. I probably can't really see it, but it's there. There it is. Yep.
I don't know, I looked at
Are we
the video,
liaisons? Yes, we are. Liaison!
and
Those are the legit liaison officers. See, these are liaison officers. We have a liaison officer up here that is a fascist.
Storage, this is storage.
100%.
That's all you guys do is hate. That's all you guys do
He only responds when you ask him, is it better on that side of the line? And he gives you a nice smile through his balaclava, but you can tell he's smiling because of his eyes. And shakes his head up and down. He never responds to any questions. But when you ask him that, oh, he's like, yeah, man, I'm loving it here. Do you like that I like it? Huh? Do you like that I like to be a fascist? Crazy.
Crazy. I'll tell you what, you guys' name is actually pretty fucking decent. I suppose you were able to hit that like, goddamn.
That's a $120,000 defender. Honkin' Antifa.
I love how you guys make shit up. I love how you guys make shit up. Let's burn that.
I don't want to leave if they're coming out.
Let's burn it.
Yeah, we're on the roof. Yeah. Oh, you want to hold it? Yeah.
Hey, Coach Malone is back,
guys. If you guys like this, I'd be mad at other people too if I was such a fucking failure that I should have been fucking mad. If you guys like this, maybe you want to hang it pointless. There's better ways to go about it. You can fucking get a therapist. You don't have to hate brown people to hang out in Portland. In fact, yeah, you are a bootlicker. You're serious, I promise. Don't touch me, bro. 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 What you guys signed up for? You guys having fun yet? You know, it's not even like months of this shit, right? Like.
Yeah, you gotta be gas mask ready because
she got a kazoo. She got a kazoo. Oh, you guys are fascists. That's a perfect sticker for you guys. If you fucking touch me, bro, we're gonna have an issue. Yeah, if you touch me at all, I'm gonna fucking smack you, bro. I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you, bro. Fuck out of my face, you fucking retard. Yeah. I'm the one that's not working. Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't bump into me, stupid.
It's a Collectorama Cone Show. Lakeland, Florida, cool coins and collectibles.
It's not just a coin and currency show, although that's the main focus of the show. We also invite our dealers to bring any kind of neat collectibles, because we do have customers coming in to buy neat collectibles. And they've been coming to this, the Collectorama show, because we have collectibles of all kinds. We're smack dab in the middle of the state, halfway between Orlando and Tampa. It's a lot of fun. We've got good lodging, we've got good restaurants, we've got a good facility, we've got the best security you can find, a good bunch of dealers, and a lot of interesting stuff here.
The Collectorama Cone Show. Lakeland, Florida, cool coins and collectibles.
We'll be streaming all night. Not going anywhere. This is the stream. That will be the last one you see here.
An opportunity to dismiss the case, and I think New York Times will, if they haven't already sent a Rule 11 letter, they'll be sending one very soon, and then I think they move for Rule 11 sanctions. Let's not forget that in the Southern District of Florida, Trump previously, with Alina Habba as his personal lawyer, who's now the unlawfully, what do I have to call her? She's the federal prosecutor in New Jersey, who's like basically what's the word called, Popak, when you live in someone's house and you don't leave and you're not supposed to do it? What's it called? Trespass. I think it's like a trespasser. I'm not sure what I'm trying to say. But she's refusing to leave. She's like refusing to leave the home. Squatter.
Oh, she's squatter. Yeah, she's squatting on the
squatting. Just think they're Trump has multiple federal prosecutors who are squatting, and they're not allowed to be there. They're pretending it's like Halloween that they're federal prosecutors. Anyway, Alina Habba and Trump were sanctioned $1 million for bringing frivolous cases in these federal courts. Finally, Popak, briefly, because I know you've got to run in San Diego, so try to do it in 3 minutes or less. Smartmatic.
I got to dodge missiles in San Diego. Terrible. The Smartmatic, there's really two pieces to it, but I'll do it in under 3 minutes. Smartmatic has a very slow-moving lawsuit in New York, which is similar to the Dominion Voting Systems lawsuit, in which they recovered almost $800 million for defamation against Fox News. There's another one in New York about Fox that was filed at the same time. It's just how slow New York state court cases work. For those, I practiced in New York for 35 years. To me, it's no shock that they're just getting to summary judgment maybe in the first of the year after and whereas there's already been a settlement like 2 years ago in Delaware. Delaware moves at one rate, sort of like the Eastern District of Virginia. New York state court moves at its own pace, doesn't matter who the parties are. There's been a bunch of, much like Virginia, there's been a bunch of documents that have come out in that case that we now have in our hands that show that people employed by Fox believed, as we all did and do, that Fox News, run by Rupert Murdoch, has been a propaganda machine for the Trump administration, and this is all around the 2020 period. As all that was coming out, in an obvious attempt to help Rupert Murdoch, even though there's a weird relationship with Donald Trump and Rupert Murdoch. He sues Rupert Murdoch in a case that's like going nowhere in Miami for defamation through the Wall Street Journal because it published the birthday book containing Donald Trump's obscene birthday card to Jeffrey Epstein before anybody else published it. I don't know. I mean, it's all part of the public record now. Congress published it. But there's that suit that's going nowhere down in Miami. At the same time, there's reporting that Donald Trump allowed Rupert Murdoch and Fox to have an ownership interest in TikTok. At the same time, they sat next to each other at the royal dinner. And here, I think this is a help out by Donald Trump having his Department of Justice in Miami bring a indictment against Smartmatic for bribery back in 2016 in the Philippines. Smartmatic is a election equipment company and software company. And that has now, right exactly the way that the Trump administration wanted to curry favor with Fox and Rupert Murdoch, helping them out. In the New York case, the discovery magistrate or referee has said that Smartmatic now has to turn over the documents about the indictment because part of what they're suing for in that case is reputational harm. So back to what we just said about the New York Times, I believe that Donald Trump is somebody who can't be, who literally
Your bank is working for at 24%.
You're a pathetic, sad little man. You're a pathetic, sad little man. Trumpet whore. Trumpet whore. Away from ice, everybody. Away from ice. That's the goal. Away from ice, everybody. That's the goal.
Hey, thank you for the pumpkins.
They're saying flag it. They're saying flag.
Yes, I'm showing security.
You know where that started.
Yes, I'm showing security.
With the flags.
All right, I'm gonna go back to where I was so that
Because I like it over here.
my co-host
I like it over
doesn't
here.
on me.
Because I like it over here. I like it over here.
This show says true enough. You know what etiquette means?
I think they hit me in the back. My back is sore.
Yeah, these guys are here.
Like,
Hey, you're the one with the court order. You're the one with the assault charge, buddy. Hey, I'm talking about more violent, bro. We're on this shit motive.
Shout out your ex. Shout out at Jimmy James 541. He's about to go down there. Go follow him. He's about to go down I challenge him to a gentleman's duel.
On that fucking island. Oh, sure, buddy. Where the Nazis? Prove it, prove it, prove it. Prove it, prove it,
White powder! I know you guys love white powder. They love that white powder, that Fetty Wap. They love that white powder. Look at Barney, I love you. They love that white powder. Look at Barney, I love you.
You sound like a man a little bit. What are you? You are trans over there. That means you are mentally disabled. You are trans over there. That means you are
mentally ill.
You need to check your brain because the IQ is either too low or you are doing something too low.
A little bit of both.
Yeah,
we can't hear you. A little bit of both.
Yeah, you're not comfortable in your own skin. Your signs are very small. Your signs are very small. Your signs are very small. Just help a little bit.
No, they don't.
Why are you unemployed?
No, they don't. I keep telling you I didn't fuck your mom. I keep telling you I didn't fuck your mom. Fuck your mom. I'm married, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but for your mom. For your mom. Unfortunately for your mom. Shout out everybody that's on here. I love you guys. Shout out everybody that's in the stream. Shout out everybody that's on here.
Anywhere from here,
JT Delay. There's so much happening right now. There's so much happening. We love you guys.
It's raining, guys. A little bit of drizzle.
That's a pathetic microphone. You bought it at Goodwill. That's a pathetic microphone. You bought it at. Did you buy that microphone at Goodwill? Primo microphone. Did you buy that microphone at Goodwill?
It's safe. They can't have a reason to say that they need to come out on the street. We're directing traffic. No one needs to come and bother us. Imagine if you were backing up a truck out of your driveway and someone in your family steps outside and blocks traffic. Are you breaking the law?
Finally, I can finally hear something. 1 to 5. That is. Finally, I can finally hear something. 1 to 5.
I've been waiting for this.
What's wrong with an Nazi? What's wrong with being a Nazi? Show your
I got my
face,
own
illegal!
back to the site. It's all over my laptop. Bluetooth is moving around in the background.
Show your face, pussy boy! Show your face,
But
pussy!
we'll see if I can make it. So basically, if they did shut down the street with the protesters, that would bring them out. So we are not shutting down the
JD, we love you, brother. JD, we love you, brother.
Fighting the power, doing so much. Fighting the power, doing so much. There is no First Amendment. You guys, my buddy. Is that something you're used to, getting paid to show up places? Your guys' party, your guys' party doesn't get used to getting paid to show up. Your guys' shit looks broke as shit. Broke as shit. Neat as fuck. She needs some shampoo and conditioner. Yes, I would wear nice clothes, yes. Yes, you guys like to attack. It's like you guys can't control your emotions. You guys get so sad and so scared. You guys can't control your emotions. You guys get so sad and so doesn't know what to do.
They all live on Section 8 with their mommies. They all live on Section 8 with their mommies.
I'm gonna tilt my camera a little bit because the camera lens is broken. I don't want to get water on the lens and not be able to wipe it. Hopefully we'll get it.
Hold your Palestinian flag and go the fuck home on Sunday. You are residential retarded.
I got a lot to put back out on clips.
What up, Wes?
Lots of flashes.
I left my fucking GoPro charging at home, dude. I'm really upset about it. I left my fucking GoPro charging at home. I got so excited to come out here, I left my GoPro charging at home. I got so excited to come out here, I left my GoPro charging at home. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, love you. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, we love you.
Impersonating a police officer is a crime in the state of Oregon unless you're an Antifa terrorist.
men are just the same as all the other cops. Fake ass cops that are actually terrorists. Oh, no, I don't have no charge. Oh, no, I don't have no charge.
Now, you know what doesn't like the rain is the battery bank that I'm having issues with. So that's fun. You're getting drizzled on. Good job, mods. Shout out to the mods. W mods. Doing the good work.
Where's the Oregon flag? It is the Antifa flag. It is the flag of Antifa domestic terrorists. Oh, it's starting to rain, you guys, so I came over here. Oh, it's starting to rain, you guys, so I came over here. Put some of the mask back on. We're back here with Honey Badger Mom. It is raining now. Will the rain stop the protests? They're all going back to Sheridan's place to boost fucking fentanyl and bugger each other in the butts, bro. That's what they're doing. Why'd you go wrong? Pedophile! 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 That black man is a pedophile. That black man is a convicted fucking pedophile. Convicted pedophile. Wood chipper!
Trying to protect my camera from getting wet.
Y'all see that coming out of Travis's back of his vest there? That's fucking taser, dog.
It needs to be done using it. So question for y'all. Do y'all feel that we need troops? No, wait. You don't have to go. No, because we need resources. Yes. We need all that shit to be free, free money. And then you won't get covered. We need to be covered with everybody can lose. And then you won't raise
This pedophile is fucking retarded.
They're gonna go that way.
Shut the fuck up and get a job, you fucking homeless.
They can't handle the rain.
Fucking pedophile. Hard to find a place where you can't be within 100 feet of the school.
Handle the rain.
The fuck is your problem? I'm not paying you rent, you fucking pee-pee toucher.
My eyes
Fuck
are
out.
way better.
Stacy's this local woman that came down here to support ICE and is tired of the mess down here. She lives really close by. It's raining. Yeah.
You're passionate about little kids, bro. You know what you're passionate about. You fucking pop.
This guy in the purple hat does not like conservative women. He's so nasty.
Chomo down button over
They won't raid federal facilities anymore if they get resources. I asked what resources, he said homeless. So Portland, I said, keep President Trump, if you're watching, Portland needs more homeless, and that'll fix the whole
Never knew who she was until now. Yeah, I just didn't know who she was either. And then I realized last night when I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, so
So I just got a message from one of my people. It says, pay attention to the ticket. Almost going to gas prices. Something is going down. I've never seen the black metal rubber gloves on. I've never seen him. You guys are violent. Yeah, you guys are violent.
I got stuck here. We're so screwed with this crowd. Bad.
So the people that are not Antifa, that are not liberals, are so fucking outnumbered here because Oregon is a stronghold for Antifa.
I'm guessing they're eating dinner right now. Because like, hey, the rain came, so we're probably deterred by being out here with the rain. But I don't realize we're in Portland. It rains here every day. Even when it says it's not going to rain. And it says it's going to rain, and it doesn't rain.
I'm not a homosexual.
I'm using the DJ's cover to keep the battery clean.
Look at you, bro. You think you're a fucking woman. You probably haven't never had sex with me. Never touched a woman. Never touched a woman. Go let your girlfriend take your strap onto your booty hole, brother. Go let your I know, you're a lonely little man. I have a wife. I have a wife. I have a wife. Yeah. 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 Wife. Yeah. Yeah. You don't got nobody at home that loves you. You don't got nobody at home that loves you. You don't got nobody at home that loves you. Oh, that shit don't mean shit. You can call me all the racists. Call me phobe all you want. I don't give a fuck. You can call me all the racists. Call me phobe all you want. Oh, fuck. These guys call pedophiles maps. Oh, fuck. these guys call pedophiles and addicts. They were just swarming me. They were just swarming me. Oh, they were swarming me. They were just swarming me. Oh, they swarmed me, but they're gone. They're cowards. It's all right. Nope. Bull fucking shit. Nope. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking you shit. Fucking. Oh shit, fuck you. Shit. You fucking bad. You fucking. Oh shit, fuck you. These people are so low testosterone, it's crazy. These people are so low testosterone, it's crazy. I know that he's trolling. They think they scare somebody. He's not actually homophobic. I just don't want to go to jail. I'm just waiting for one of these motherfuckers to hit me first. Children, bro. Yeah. Little fucking babies. Yeah. Fucking children, bro. Little fucking babies. Little fucking babies. Little fucking babies. Yeah, they were the ones that got all crazy. He's still your president. Yeah, they were the ones that got all crazy. He's still your president. Look at you, mental.
Okay, let's get things back to normal here. Let me get number 7. All right, there we go. Hello, everybody. My name is Ian, and you are watching live continuous coverage of the civil unrest that's going on here from coast to coast in the United States. And I am broadcasting live tonight from Starship Studios in Southwest Florida, broadcasting over fiber optic, live on YouTube, the largest broadcast platform in the world. And tonight, a special edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth as we watch protests from coast to coast and even some counter protests going on out there. And we're bringing you all the sights and all the sounds of those protests. And so let's get right back to it. I just had dinner. I think somebody asked. It was cream chip beef and green beans and rice. Yeah, it's facial recognition. These people don't want to be recognized as being there. That way, if they're able to do their anarchy stuff tonight, they won't be pegged as being in the crowd. You'll see this a lot where they all wear masks, they all wear costumes. It's all just anonymity. It's a way to, to keep them from ever being tracked in case they decide to do something later. Yeah, they haven't been fired from their job yet. They don't want their boss to know they're out there protesting. That's a possibility too. Yep, exactly. All right, so let's take a look at what headlines do we have all over the place. Well, let's take a look. They're starting to trickle in here. So let's take a look. Millions march in No Kings rallies. This is one of the larger U.S. protest days in history. Over 7 million participants turned out across more than 2,700 events in all 50 states, surpassing the June 2025 turnout by 4 or 5 million. Protests spanned from urban centers like New York and Los Angeles to rural towns such as Burns, Oregon, population 2,700, emphasizing widespread grassroots mobilization. organizers from Indivisible and Move On hailed it as joyful and boisterous and peaceful and so on and so forth. In Times Square in New York, tens of thousands of people packed the area, spilling into Broadway crowds that signed with signs like "No Clowns, No Kings," amid theater madness. Whatever. Aerial footage showed blocks-long crowds contributing to New York City's estimate of about 250,000 total participants. I wonder where all those people are crapping and urinating. Bernie Sanders headlined the D.C. rally, No Kings, protests demand democracy over shutdown chaos. The Democrats are causing the shutdown, so I don't know why. They tell their people, it's not our fault, and they just like, okay. Just nobody reads anything or anything like that, you know. All right, I'll check for that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, must take some fairly weak convictions. Over 200,000 in Boston. Boston Commons swelled with participants waving American flags and holding signs rejecting presidential overreach. The rally featured joyful atmospheres, including retirees and different people doing different things. Let's see, local police thanked demonstrators it was a peaceful occasion. Chicago's Grant Park erupts. Tens of thousands of rally there with the No Kings Midwest. And this is 150,000 gathered at Grant Park. They were joined by the douchebag Governor J.B. Pritzker, protesting federal overreach on health care and deportations. So, in other words, even the governor showed up to try to keep the illegal people here. Okay. Yeah, they're saying it was also a peaceful protest. They're all peaceful till the sun goes down, and that's why we're watching the sun go down right now. But they're all peaceful till the sun goes down. That's fact. Just about all, anyway. In Denver, about 100 demonstrators attempted to halt traffic on Interstate 75 near the state capitol, prompting police to deploy less than lethal munitions. The escalation was isolated with no injuries or arrests confirmed at this time. Atlanta No Kings draws tens of thousands. Key Southern Hub saw tens of thousands of marchers protesting corruption and essential services. Social media footage showed 90% white crowds despite Atlanta's 47% black population, sparking debates of inclusivity. Well, first of all, anyone's invited. You don't have to be invited. So are they saying that there was exclusivity? I think that the people on the left would be happy to have the black folks come out and protest with them. I think the people on the right would be happy to have black folks that are on the right come out and protest with them. I don't believe that I just read this. It's freaking stupid. Why would this sparking debates on exclusivity? They didn't show up. It's not their thing. I don't know. You know what? They make it sound like we said, hey, black folks, don't come. Do you really think the left said, hey, black folks, don't come? I don't think so. I don't think the right would have said that either. I think this is totally ignorant, what's in this report right here. Republicans like House Speaker Mike Johnson labeled today's protests as the Hate America rally. I like that. I think I'm going to start using that. This is the Hate America rally. Tying it to the Democrat-led government shutdown. You're right, Sludgeon. It's just stupid, isn't it? Exclusivity? They tried to make it sound like somebody kept the black folks out. That ain't the case, dude. Everybody would love to have more people protesting. It don't matter what color they are. I'm so sick of race being injected into everything when the truth is, race, if people would just shut the F up about race, it's gone. It's over. It's history. Just shut up about it. It's the people that keep bringing it up. It's in every race. It's in everything. It's in every show. It's in every... Just stop. It's not a big deal anymore. We got past that 3 generations ago. Our great-grandfathers are all dead. So let's move on. I haven't heard much out of Chicago, to be honest. As always, Chicago gets dark and it goes dark. It blacks completely out. I got nothing from Chicago. I'm not seeing any feeds coming out of Chicago right now. I'll take a quick peek while we're talking here. All right. It's about to get interesting because the sun is setting right now on the West Coast. You know, I love seeing people protesting. I'd love to see people reunite. I'd like to see us find some common ground, but I think we're beyond that now. Do you believe this shit that's going on with this Kami Memdami? I mean, this guy's literally a communist. He's a communist, and they're going to elect him. Those Democrats, they're going to elect him. They ain't bright enough to do anything else. I'm just trying to find another live feed down there. There's starting to not be as many of them. Yes, that's true, Hans. He did. He made the statement, actually made the statement, seize control of production. That's communism. Yes. And he actually says the quiet part out loud. That's the scary thing. He's actually saying the quiet part out loud. It's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. Man, I'm really starting to have some like bandwidth issues. I don't know what's going on here. Shit. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things going on with the bandwidth is narrow in a lot of ways, but I'm having a little bit of internal bandwidth problem too because I'm trying to run 11 or 12 streams at one time here, and it's right at the edge of what I'm able to do. Like, nobody really takes this shit seriously. Some of the thumbnails on these videos tonight, guys, have been hilarious. Donald Trump in a king outfit sitting in the king's chair and stuff like this. The Linux is working great. It's actually working better than the Windows rig, and the Windows rig has a better equipment in it. Dr. Green Thumb, we haven't seen a whole lot. There's been a few arrests, but we haven't seen much. But it's probably going to get interesting pretty soon, I would think. Oh, what can I shut down? Hold on, I'm having real bandwidth issues here. Something is wrong. All right. This one's called Stupid People Marching Against Imaginary Kings. I love it. All right, I'm trying to vet all these to make sure they're all right. Yeah, downtown LA is pretty busy. Some of these here are from there. Yep, it's definitely starting to get a little harder to find live streams. See, everybody just waits around till enough people get there that they can get brave. I know I got one there that's old. Yeah, there you go. Or how about Jamie Farr, or God, there was so many of them. Betty White used to be on there. Charles Nelson Riley. Oh my God, I can't believe I came up with that name. Did that chick just show her boobs? Was I seeing things? That's hilarious. All right, guys, hang in there, because I think it is, you know, if it's going to get interesting, it's going to be here in the next hour or two. It is now dark in Portland. You can see twilight. And there you go. The cops are all out in force. The ducks, the frogs. I have not seen SpongeBob SquarePants yet tonight, but I'm sure he's coming. There's the black woman down there trying to eat the camera. I don't know what that's all about. Let's see here. So there we go. I don't know exactly what else here. We're going to stay on for a while and see what happens. No, Michelle, it would not, because it's not my overall, it's not the bandwidth in and out of the studio. It's literally me trying to composite 10 different videos in high definition into one single video and then rebroadcasting it out with dual audio streams. It's more than 95% of computers could even try to do. So that's all it is. It's no big deal. Notice I cut down on 2 of the screens and it's working fine now. That's all. I just have to reduce the bandwidth a little bit. But it's not a fiber optic problem. I got more fiber optic than I know what to do with. It's an internal bandwidth problem. All right, Barry, thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. We are on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we do a quick news roundup where I also do a lot of science and tropics and weather, and we do storm chasing and manhunts, and you should check it out. We do a lot of really cool stuff on this channel. We're starting to really come around now. We're over 17,000 subs. We've been working really hard on meeting new people and showing them what we do here. I call this ADHD TV mode. Yeah, that's ADHD TV mode. And it's basically for people like me that have attention deficit disorder really bad. I like to be able to watch everything at one time, and that's kind of the whole goal here, is that you're getting a snapshot of what's going on in many, many different places all at one time. All right, and I'm telling you guys, I'm letting everybody know I'm going to be discontinuing the stream over on the second stream because everything there is starting to cycle, and a lot of it is older video now. So I am going to be ending the stream. I ask that everyone that's over here, please come on over to the main channel. I think it's a lot of the same folks, and that's cool. But I ask that if you guys are over on the backup channel, please come on over to the main channel, and that way we don't lose you, because we are going to discontinue the secondary stream. There's no sense in having it right now because I no longer have enough screens to keep both of them going, and so it's kind of extraneous to have it. So what I'd like to do is just go ahead and have you guys come on over. The link is pinned in the top of the chat room. So if you're in Starship After Dark, if you see the little purple logo right above my head, right here, then you're in Starship After Dark, and you need to come on over to Starship Adventures. Use the link that is pinned in your chat room. I'm going to be discontinuing your feed here in about 5 minutes, as all of them have kind of rotated around now. Only about 3 of them are live at this point, so I want to go ahead and get on out of there and get everything back up just on this one feed over here. I don't think it's a temperature problem. I got a really big cooler on there. I really don't think it's a temperature problem, but I'm going to go back and look. Okay guys, we're going to give it a few more minutes and I'm going to shut down the secondary feed on Starship After Dark. So if you see a little purple logo right here above my head, you're on Starship After Dark. You need to hit that link that's up in the pinned comment and come on over to Starship Adventures and get on the main feed. That's where we're all at.
Thank you.
I was just doing too much with it. I don't think anything is wrong. I was just doing too much. I put up too many streams. I can't do that. That person was at the rally, but I guess they left. So yeah, I'll be filling that hole with something else. God, there's so many spoof channels. It's just ridiculous. All right, let's see where we're at here. Okay, guys, this is last call. Last call. If you see this logo right here, the purple logo that says Starship, you're on the channel that's about to end. I need you guys, I seriously need you guys on that channel to come on over to the other channel. Go to the pinned comment. There's a pinned comment. Here, I'm going to put the link in directly. There, come on over to that link because I'm getting ready to end this now here in about 2 minutes. I'm getting ready to end that stream. So come on over and join us. There's a bunch of us over here. All right. Let's see, what else do we got here? All right, I'm ending that stream, everybody. This is Starship Studios. We're ending the stream on the backup channel, Starship After Dark. Thank you, everybody, for being with us. Come on over to our main channel where we are continuing to stay live.